Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to every single body that's in here so far. Dang, I forgot I'd be lagging. I forgot to look into the connection thing. I forgot I'd be lagging. If I'm a lag, y'all know, my bad. I forgot to call and boost the thing or whatever. Yeah, because my service looks low on OBS. This Wi-Fi not strong enough. And I'm on a LAN cable. I gotta troubleshoot that later. I forgot. Damn, it's my last day lagging. At least y'all can hear me. I hope this is my last day lagging. Let me say that. Good morning, everybody that's in here. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time till about 3. That's my goal now. 3 o'clock is my goal. Yeah, I gotta make time for myself to be able to be able to clip things, to be able to upload things. I can't be running the show from 11 to 4, 11 to 5, and then don't have no time to clip because then I've got to go live on TikTok or then I gotta watch basketball or whatever or football or whatever the case may be. So 3 is like my new goal. 3:30. So just keep that in the back of your mind. Um, Also, yeah, that's it. Um, so if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the stage. Be willing to join the Discord. Be willing to just come around on a day-to-day basis again, or not again, but come around on a day-to-day basis, I would say, and be a part of the community, man. This is a growing community over the last 4 years, and I appreciate everybody that's been here since day one, or if you've been here year 2, year 3, and also cannot wait to see the new people that we're going to get year 4 inside of this platform as well. Also, if you're on YouTube and you want to extend your support for Facts and Stats and the platform, feel free to send super chats and or super thanks at any time throughout the show today or any show. And then if you really want to extend your support and show your rock with me on a month-to-month basis, feel free to become a member. I have 22 members right now at the moment with a short goal of 25. The link to become a member is in the description on this video. And there's 3 different levels you can join as. They all have different customized. They all have different customized perks and things like that. Again, if I lag, I understand. I know. I forgot to try to troubleshoot this side of things. I'm using OBS, so my bar is low as heck. So I know I'm probably skipping crazy. But as long as y'all can hear me, so I can't wait to be able to share my screen, so y'all don't got to see me full screen like this while I'm lagging. Watching on Twitch, the folks that's watching on Twitch, same thing as YouTube for the most part. Thank y'all for watching. If you're your first time watching, or if you're even watching this show back, make sure y'all hit that follow button as well. We almost at 1,700 followers. I want to get to 2,000 this year, whether that's through facts and stats and or whether that's through me when I game and things like that. So 1,686. If you're not following, make sure you hit that follow button. If you want to extend your support for the platform as well, feel free to become a sub and or gift a sub and or send like bits or something like that. If you have Amazon Prime, I will say this though. A lot of y'all sub to Amazon Prime, which I greatly appreciate. If you have Amazon Prime, you get 1 free subscription per month. All you gotta do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and you are good to go. Again, all you have to do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and you are good to go. And if you just want to sub, I sent the regular link in the chat. So both is in the chat. The Prime account, the way to sub through Prime, and also the way to just sub through Twitch. Having said buenos dias, good morning to everybody that's in here again. Far as the show today, we're definitely looking forward to the show today. Yes, the room looks new. Everett moved. Looking forward to the. I said looking forward. Yeah, looking forward to the show today. These are some of the things that we're going to be talking about. Um, I dropped my biggest winner this past week. Unfortunately for me, it was the Pittsburgh Steelers. It's funny enough, they were my biggest loser last week, and I got to give them credit where credit is due. You know, so they are my biggest winner from this past week 18. They finished the season 10-7. Some of the things that I said in the video, they finished the season 10-7. First time they won a division since 2020. Another good season for not good season, but another season above 500. I would say for Mike Tomlin. He never had a year under 500. And what I was about to say. What I was about to say. And yeah, man, shout out to the Steelers. They're my biggest winner from this past week. I don't really want to say too much about them. Y'all understand why. Far as the show today, Milo is not with me. Far as the show today, we'll be ranking the top 10 teams in the playoffs. Again, so these NFL teams right now is 14 teams. 2 teams have bye weeks. Again, we'll be ranking these top 10 teams in the playoffs. And then we'll be getting to our NFL wild card predictions. Who do we have winning in these games this weekend to get that out the way? And then later on, we should be able to get to college basketball game updates or news and things like that. And then maybe, and not maybe, but then also after that, around NBA games / news. Trae Young potentially on a move to the Wizards. Anthony Davis, what's going to happen with him, and many more. So that's what we'll be talking about for today on the show. That's what we'll be talking about today on the show, and that'll be that. Why not? It's just he's just not with me at the moment. That's all. Why is this not uploading? That's what I'm mad about. Yeah, he's just not with me at the moment. We're gonna be back soon. God's willing. Trust. So, I gotta create something. I didn't get a time to create it yet. I didn't get time to create it. Let me see if I can just do it now. Let's see. Let me see if I can just do it now. D-Mac sent me this morning. Just the NFL pick'em for the playoffs. I gotta look into this a little later on. But I'm gonna create this for this community, obviously, for all of us to submit. Yeah, I gotta look into this later on. I thought I was gonna have time to do it, but I did not. I had to make videos and things like that. So I'm gonna have to bypass and put that on hold real quick. But to start the show, before I even get to that, if you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. If you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. That Discord is about to be pinned on YouTube. The Discord is also going to be pinned on Twitch. Just give me 1 second. I'm loading up into the Discord right now. Hold on. One of my videos didn't upload. I mean, not uploading on YouTube. It's blowing me. Y'all in the chat just trolling. I ain't even paying attention to the trolls. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and start the show with ranking the top 10 NFL playoff teams, and then that's going to walk me into some predictions. I thought it made more sense. And it all depends. If no one is on the stage at the moment, I'm probably going to go with my predictions first and then get to ranking the top 10 playoff teams. But it doesn't make sense to predict who's better than who, but then we'll have a different team, but we then have a different team ranked ahead of them when it comes to the top 10. So I thought to just do the top 10. Well, no, it really don't make a difference. Because if you have one person above the other, you can still have the wild card predictions the other way. So not every don't make a difference, to be honest. So what I'm then going to do is probably pivot to the bracket real quick and also pick up some of these teams' season we were talking about yesterday. And then we'll get to ranking the top 10 teams heading into the playoffs. So this is what the NFL playoff bracket is looking like right now at the moment. Let me change some of these colors. Give me 1 second. Change some of these teams' color. All right. So this is what the NFL current playoff bracket is looking like. Obviously, in the AFC, you got the 1 seed, the Denver Broncos. In the NFC, you got the 1 seed, the Seattle Seahawks. And a couple of matchups that you have in the AFC prior to us getting to the divisional round in 2 weeks. You have the Steelers versus the Texans, the Jaguars versus the Bills, the Patriots versus the Chargers. And then on the NFC side, you got the Panthers versus the Rams, Eagles versus the 49ers, Bears versus the Packers. I'm going to start with the NFC side of things, and I'll just go back and forth between the two conferences. But when I look at this Panthers and Rams matchup, 4-5, real quick. 4-5. They played this season. The Panthers surprised me in that game this season. Black Hodgie was good, bro. The Panthers surprised me in that game. They forced Matthew Stafford to have a couple of turnovers, whether that was through the air or whether that was him fumbling the ball. And ultimately, they won the game by executing at the right time. I would say Jalen Coker, Bryce Young, and things like that. Tet as well, and things like that. So the Panthers now are actually hosting this playoff game, and that's one thing that I think. I remember St. Brown said something like this before, and I think somebody was like, "Well, just win your division; it won't matter." But how am I better than you? Been better than you this whole entire year, but because you won your mid division, you get to host a playoff game, and I got to travel to you on the road. It's not that big of a deal to me, but I do think that it's not going to change for one, but I do think that's something that could be changed if anything. But either way, the Rams have to travel to Carolina. It's good for that city, in that city of Charlotte, and that's in that team in general to be able to host a playoff game. But ultimately, I have the Rams bouncing back and getting a victory in this game. I think Davante Adams will be good to go. It won't and shouldn't be. I respect the name. I think Davante Adams will be good to go to play in this one. And I think the Rams, with him on the field, he ain't playing like 3-4 weeks. With him on the field, alongside of Puka and their tight ends and Kyron and Blake coming out the backfield, and just hoping that what's his name? I forgot his name. Emmanuel Forbes. Hoping he's better in this game because he was terrible in the bet game. He was terrible in their first matchup. Emmanuel Forbes probably had his worst game of the season in that matchup. And T could tell you how decent to good he been this year for them after pretty much getting, passed along by the Commanders. You know what I'm saying? So, obviously they're hoping for the offense to play good football against Carolina and their defense, who's been pretty decent this season. Carolina has been held back by Bryce Young mainly, and probably not having that effective of a run game or a consistent run game throughout this season. You had moments in this year where Rico Dowdle popped, but majority of those weeks were against bad rush defenses. Outside of that, I don't think we saw Rico or Chuba pop in a game or throughout a stretch of games in a row from a consistent basis. So a lot of the game is going to come down to how good is Bryce Young in that particular game. Is the run game going? And then it's Tet getting involved on offense, if not Coker, if not both. That's probably better for them ideally. So I got the Rams winning this game. I think they come out and make a point, make a statement, and show the world that they're one of the better teams, if not the best team in the NFC, while being the 5th seed. So I'll probably have some type of prediction of like 23-13, 24-13, something like that, Rams on the road. So that's how I feel about this first matchup in the NFC. I am joined, Ryan was good. I am joined by Ari and D-Mac at the moment, Dame and Dame as well. We're just going to be talking about every single matchup and giving our winner/prediction for that matchup. And then we're working our way to the top 10 NFL teams heading into the playoffs. Is Adams going to be healthy? I assume so, Aaron. I think Davante Adams is going to be good to go for this past week. I think he got the questionable tag leading up to last week's game, but he was not going to play last week anyway. It was always a thing where when that hamstring injury happened, he's pretty much just going to return back in the playoffs. So I would assume Davante Adams is healthy, but you can't really guarantee it. So it's a wait and see type of thing. But I think he's good to go. No, what the fuck? My bad, Dan. I'm looking at your trade proposal. I'm like, what the hell?
Come on, bro. That's not even bad. All right, bro. We'll talk about it later.
I'll look at that in a second. But yeah, y'all just started, Sham. Adams will be back this week. Yes. So shout out to Davante Adams. Ari, D-Mac, or Dame, whichever one of y'all want to attack this first matchup. We're gonna be bouncing back and forth between the NFC, AFC, and so forth, and work our way to the top 10 teams.
Which one we starting with? Panthers, Rams.
Yeah.
I got the Rams primarily because I think the Rams are a better team. Obviously the Panthers beat them this season, but let me pull up something about that previous matchup. I can't. I want to let me say this. Regardless of how the fuck they lost the first time, I don't expect that shit to happen again. I think we can all agree with that. Yeah, I'm looking at it. Stafford threw for 243 passing yards, but he had 2 interceptions, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Blake Corum had a touchdown. But he only had 81 rushing yards, which I don't think they were looking for. Their receiver with the highest amount of rushing yards was Xavier Smith. I don't know if Puka played in that game. He did, but he had 6 receptions. They had Tay and Puka. Okay. Uh, yeah, they had Tay and Puka. Tay had 2 touchdowns, as we know. Puka had 2 yards on 6 receptions. I mean, I think it's one of those things where the Panthers defense can force some turnovers. And so long as they don't get into that game, I think the Rams win. I mean, it was a close game anyway, even with 2 turnovers. And then I think Stafford had a fumble as well of it. So it was 3 turnovers from Stafford. So like that's just not ideal. So cut down on the amount of turnovers, and I think they win that game. Obviously, Carolina's been a little tough at home. They have a 4-2 home record, so I think I'm almost positive or something like that. So you're on to Carolina, but I don't think the Rams should be worried. I would not be surprised if it's a close game to start. Would not be surprised if it's a close game to start, but I fully expect the Rams to show up, show out, especially because I think J.C. Horn is done for the season, right?
J.C. Horn got hurt?
Or am I making that up?
I didn't
I
hear
could be making that could have been made up.
Yeah, I didn't hear that.
I'm so serious.
Fine. I hadn't heard anything about him being hurt.
Oh, it might be an old injury then. He might be back. So ignore
Yeah,
that.
I think he's fine.
Yeah, I'm looking at their injuries. Yeah, he's not on the injury report at all. So yeah, they ignore me. But yeah, I got the Rams.
Appreciate that. You good?
Oh, okay. I do have the Rams winning. I think that they moved the ball well on the first matchup. I believe one of the interceptions came within the red zone. I believe the fumble from Stafford was close to the red zone, if not in the red zone as well. The other interception was somewhere around midfield. I thought they moved the ball well. They ran the ball for over 150 yards in the game. Obviously, Stafford had the two big interceptions, and then the fumble as well. Obviously, I assume that Devontae Adams is going to be back, even though he was playing in that first matchup. I think they're going to be able to move the ball well again on the Carolina Panthers. And I think Schuler will have a better plan this time around to be able to deal with the Panthers defense. I should say Panthers offense. They got to keep a cap on Ted McMillan, not allow him to get easy one-on-ones versus these smaller corners for the Rams. That's going to be a big piece of it for sure. But no, I think that the Rams are a better team. I think it definitely can be close, though. I definitely think it can be. I'm not saying that a cross country is going to be the difference maker, but going across country, obviously the fact that the Panthers, you assume, is going to have a raucous environment. I think it's definitely possible that it's a close game, but I do think that the Rams will pull it out. And I think they'll clean up those mistakes that ended up losing them the game the first time.
Appreciate that, my brother. Nacho, appreciate the follow. Especially if that Nacho, the Packers fan. Dane, what's the word, bro? How you feel about this first matchup with the Panthers and the Rams?
Ari, fetch the TV, we can hear it.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Say that again, Dane?
Nah, I didn't start talking yet. What I was gonna say is I think I mean, of course, first matchup, Panthers won. I think with the Rams being back healthy, Devontae Adams coming back, I just feel like the better team's gonna win this game this time. I do think the game might be close because the Panthers defense, I have seen them rise to occasion multiple times. Against certain teams like that 49ers game and just different games where I've seen them in the Rams game prior. So I don't think it's gonna be a blowout or anything crazy, but I definitely think the Rams get it done. They have higher expectations, so I expect them to live up to those expectations. I think it'll be a good game though, especially with the Rams being on the road. The Panthers, I don't remember the last time the Panthers have hosted a playoff game, so I expect the fan base to go crazy. So, yeah.
Shout out, brother. Appreciate that. I finally figured out how to connect this. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm gonna pass it back to D-Mac real quick, just as I'm finishing this thing. We're gonna jump over to the AFC. D-Mac, talk Steelers Texans. The Texans obviously have a stout defense, an amazing defense. The Steelers, Aaron Rodgers coming off a really good season for them, leading them to a 10-7, third straight year going 10-7 in a row. I'm saying third straight year. I can talk D-Mac, my bad. Third straight year going 10-7 in a row, and as I said in my video early this morning, um, Aaron Rodgers threw for 294 yesterday. That was his season high. Both of his highs in the passing yards this year came against the Baltimore Ravens, and he led that team to the playoffs this year, man. Where a lot of bad things were talked about him as far as retiring and just letting it go and things like that. But he said, "Hold my beer. I got another year in me, maybe two, and we're going to see what they can do for this run." Now they did acquire some guys in the offseason or throughout this season. Jabril, Darius Slay. I know he's not there anymore. And who's the other dime back? Jalen Ramsey. My goodness, Jalen Ramsey. Alongside of acquiring DK Metcalf this year and more. So they finished out with 10-7 on the season, and games where they did not have DK Metcalf, and games where they did not have TJ Watt dealing with that lung collapse, and many more. And the Texans on the other side of things, though, CJ Stroud concussion. Davis Mills had to step in and get them a couple of wins. Particularly, I think the biggest one was against the Bills. Joe Mixon the whole entire year being gone. Nico Collins missing some games with that concussion injury that he had as well. But one thing always stayed the same and remained the same for them. That defense was going to be great. That defense was going to limit opposing team. That defense was not going to allow not give up a lot of points. The facts are the facts. Again, same thing for the other side. Texans. Well, no, I'm not going to say Texans were better than the Steelers all year. But the Texans are viewed as the better team than the Steelers heading into the playoffs. And the Steelers are hosting the playoff game. I have the Texans getting the win, but this game is going to be close, in my opinion. I think this game is not going to be a blowout. I don't think it's going to be a two-score game. I don't think either team will score 30. I don't think either team probably even scores over 27, 26, to be honest. If I had to nip it down, I think both teams it'll probably be something like, it's just my opinion, 17-14, 20-17, something close like that, or probably a 6-point victory. I don't think it'll be a two-score game, but I will go with the Texans getting the win on the road. One thing I can say, though, and Amadou's about to come up. One thing I can say, though, do not give Aaron Rodgers time. Do not let Aaron Rodgers be comfortable in the pocket, because Aaron Rodgers will be able to deliver any throw, even at his age, when need be. I've seen it numerous times my damn self as a Ravens fan, and I also seen it against other teams this year. Now, the difference is Danielle Hunter, Will Anderson, Peachtree, Stingley. Man, I can go on and on about everybody that's on their defense that's going to cause havoc or make life difficult for DK Metcalf, potentially Aaron Rodgers, and just in general. So I'm going to go with, that's what I'm saying, Black. I'm going to go with the Texans to get the win, but I do think it will be a close game. I don't know how confident I am in CJ Stroud and that Texans offense just move the ball and move the ball and move the ball. Like, I don't know. I got to wait and see. That's a wait and see type of thing for me when it comes to the Houston Texans, but I do have the Texans winning something like 23-17. And I'm about to drop this pick'em link in the YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Make sure y'all join and fill out your bracket for the whole entire playoffs. I just completed mine. I might gotta do it over now that I made the link. So, Amadou, welcome to the stage, my brother. You are hosting a playoff game against the Houston Texans. What's your final and full prediction on this game?
Bro, I know D-Mac asked me yesterday, but that was like right after the game. Right after we had won, so like
hold on.
I was just thinking. So I said Texans just because I was just comparing matchups, like just them having a good defense. But then like all things considered, they're at home. I know Tomlin got like a crazy Monday Night Football streak. They haven't had a home playoff game in like since 18. But I think they're in form right now. The offensive line is blocking. I think they did an okay job against the Browns. They held Myles Garrett to 0 sacks, but like it's just that the Texans, I feel like the Texans can be like another version of like the Browns where they can just stop us from like even getting into the field goal range, and then their offense is slightly better. I know the game is going to be like, it's going to be one of those field position games where if we can create a turnover on our side of the field or just just somehow get into that 50 to 40 yard range for Boswell. I know he hasn't like his PA. He missed that PAT yesterday, and he's been like he hasn't been the best to end the season. But I trust him from long distance, and I think if we can win like the turnover battle, I think we can squeak out a win. But just like individual matchup defense, their offense isn't the best. So I'm not really leaning that way, but it's just that their defense can really their defense can really like stop you from moving at all, not even getting into the field goal range. So I think it's going to be turnovers. They're going into Pittsburgh cold. The physicality going to matter. Like, I don't know. But I'm going to pick the Steelers. I'm picking the Steelers. I saw OG in the chat. He want to be a Texans fan. All right. I'm gonna take his money.
Oh,
Look no further, nigga.
Oh,
the
shit.
Candyman is here.
Right on
Candyman
time.
is here.
Look at that.
The
Look at
Candyman
that.
is here. You said my name 2
Oh, my
times,
God.
nigga. You said it
That
2
nigga
times
said
and
the
I did.
candy man
The
is here,
Candyman is
bro.
here.
That's what I'm saying. Hey,
I got to teach him the hard way, bro. You want to be a new fan? You going to get your first playoff heartbreak.
you come in
I'm
here.
gonna take the money.
You slept on it. Now you trying to feel better about it. So we might as well put 100 on it instead of 50.
No, I'm good. I'm
Since
good.
you feeling so good about it. Yeah. What you
Oh,
talking
my
about?
God.
50 is fine.
Oh, my God.
What is you
Oh, my
talking? I'm
God.
trying to keep it civil in here because I know Ev's trying to have a nice civil space in here. But who else wants some?
Nah, it's the
else wants
playoffs. It
some?
don't gotta be civil. It's the playoffs. It ain't civil, bro. It ain't gotta be civil. It's
Hey.
playoffs, man.
Say, look here, and I'm a dude. You ain't see this ain't that. Like I just told Ev in that other chat. This defense ain't that other defense you talking about. Nigga, we coming with some heat everywhere. All
He
3 levels,
ain't
nigga.
lying.
All 3 levels. We coming with that heat.
Bro,
So-
we face the Browns twice a year. This ain't nothing we never seen before.
Yeah, okay, but it ain't that. Like I'm gonna say it one more time. This ain't that. I'm gonna say I don't know if you heard me right. This ain't that.
This ain't that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's this. I'm telling you right now. You all
Ain't
that old shit, and it's cold. The cold gonna work against Aaron Rodgers' old ass, nigga. Them bones is cold. Them bones gonna be
All right, we gonna
hurting.
see.
Yeah, we gonna see.
I
We
trust
might
in
well
Tom
put
in there.
another 50 on it. That's what we
Bruh,
might as
hey,
well
Oh,
do.
that boy Aaron Rodgers got sacked one time. He was holding his hand the rest of the game. Boy,
That's what I'm
they
saying,
better
man.
hope Rodgers.
Man, look
keep
here,
it a
man.
beam, bro.
Yeah,
that
they
Texans
better hope he don't
defense
get
might
hit.
break Aaron Rodgers' bones out there, bro.
Bruh, you better hope he don't get hit.
They better stop the run because we not even gonna rely on A-Rod. Y'all don't stop the run, anything
Man.
can happen.
We stop everything, nigga. I just told you we good on all 3 levels, nigga. All 3
All right, we'll
levels.
see.
Ain't too many holes. This, like I say, this is not Baltimore. This is not Baltimore. I don't give a damn where this game is at.
See what happened. This is what happened. People beat the because y'all swept the Jaguars and they beat the Colts, the injured Colts. Man, I see that
Nah, I think
they're
they split
streak.
the
I was y'all on
Jaguars.
9 straight.
They split the Jags. Yeah,
They split the Jags.
yeah.
Okay, I know they on
Yeah,
9
we
straight.
beat him the last time. We beat him the
Okay.
last
The-
time.
With I did want to give this stat at least. The Steelers have won 23 straight home Monday Night Football games, which is just insanity to say. And obviously, Tom
sounds
was part of
sweet.
that streak as well.
But all good things must what,
I
D-Mac?
was about to say, to be honest, I don't think it matters what bait. It will come to an end. I think the Texans are a defense that is built to choke the life out of offenses, and the Steelers have an offense that easily can be choked out. I don't see how the Steelers win this game
Hey,
personally.
this ain't
I just don't see it.
this ain't Mahomes from last year. If you got a hell of an offense, if you just got one of them type of offenses, then I mean whatever. Maybe good versus bad. We'll see what happens. Y'all ain't that. Y'all are not that. That's what I'm trying to say.
Two CJ Stroud strip sacks. I'm telling you right now. 2 CJ
Okay.
Stroud strip sacks.
Is that
All
Nacho?
right.
Is that Nacho the Packers fan on Twitch? Go ahead, y'all. I'm just talking to somebody in the chat.
They
But
gonna
no,
turn the
it's-
ball over. We're not worried about our offense.
So
Y'all gonna turn it
somebody
over.
said in the chat, OG.
You
D-Mac,
shouldn't
whoever
worry
can
about
answer
your
this.
offense. Not this week. My bad there.
He said that Houston offense 8 packs of ass. The defense gonna score the points for them.
They
That could
might.
potentially happen.
They might.
I think that the Texans offense has its struggles, but like I tweeted this out a few weeks ago, they have their specific formula. They are going to be a middle of the pack run team, and then they're going to have 4 to 6 explosives to their big wide receivers. The Steelers have done a pretty solid job as far as limiting explosives, so that's a good thing for the Steelers defense. I still think that they're going to find those explosives eventually that will put them over the top. Like it could easily, like 17, 20 points. That's going to win this game, in my personal opinion. And I think that they can find the explosives.
How you think that DK Ramsey matchup ends up?
DK versus Stingley.
DK who? I mean, not DK. My bad. My bad. Ramsey Nico.
Oh, Ramsey versus Nico. Yeah, I mean
no, it's gonna be Joey Porter.
Yeah,
Ramsey isn't gonna follow him. They're going. I assume that they're gonna have Porter press him at the line of scrimmage and put a cap over the top of DK, and then try and just take away some end breakers to guys like Higgins, Hutchinson, and obviously Noel. So I wouldn't expect that you'll see a lot of
DK's Stingley a good matchup too. I wasn't even thinking about that, by the way. But
no, that's gonna be fun to watch as far as the physicality is concerned. One thing the Steelers have done a good job at being able to beast out of the middle of the field, and Ramsey has been a part of that. So that's something to watch as well. They have had issues versus tight ends, though. So you got to watch that because Schultz is a very reliable target, the safety blanket for Stroud. That is someone that can get them those third down conversions to keep a drive alive.
I didn't know that, D-Mac. Thank you for that. And that is definitely Stroud's safety blanket. And he goes to that, and he likes him a whole lot. So, yeah, if you niggas have trouble with tight ends and that type of shit, yeah, let's go. I'm telling you.
We're not having trouble with that O-line. We getting home. We're going to get to CJ. He's not going to be able to make that pass.
Nah, I mean, to be fair though, they defense. I do think.
I mean, that's where the defense. That's where the defense is going to have to win. Yeah, that is where the defense is going to have to win for the Steelers. Yes.
And I'll just say this, and I'll leave you alone. Make sure Rudolph is healthy. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Just make sure Rudolph is healthy. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Because you very well may need him as early as the first half. Because that heat is coming, nigga. The Texas heat is coming. It's hot up here. It's still hot up here. It ain't cold.
Our O-line is good. We have a good O-line. It's not those other teams
you got one nigga you got to worry about. You got nigga. It's coming
I'll be throwing that team name
through the mud. Roderick good now.
No, Broderick not been playing. Our O-line been playing well.
I don't know who y'all got on that other tackle then. Who
y'all first round pick from last year, his rookie season. Troy's on the right side. We got another undrafted free agent that's been playing left tackle, Dylan Cook. He look like a good player. It's a young interior. They run the ball well. If we can move the chains with the run game, probably catch them in play action and things like that. I mean, we just gotta get to field goal range, bro. Our kicker has a fucking leg. We can score with him. Our kicker has the leg. We can score with him.
And then you got an immobile quarterback going against some heathens, going against some straight up thugs.
Nah, don't funny shit. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Like if I didn't know nothing else, right? If I ain't know nothing about the game of football for and I just listen to this shit. Bro, he don't think the Steelers gonna win for real. He trying to rely on field goals to win.
I'm
just saying they're all. If I'm looking strictly at the offense, that's how they gonna score, bro. If you turn the playoff game, the difference could be made with a turnover here and there. That's what I'm really relying on.
I agree with you. Yeah, okay, I can take that. You telling me my kicker has a leg? Like, bro,
I'm just talking about strictly my offense. I'm talking about strictly my offense. Then I'm like throughout the game, I'm really gonna be relying on defense to
I respect that.
Create turnovers and put us in a better spot.
I respect that for sure.
Cause that I'm looking at the people they play.
Is good at turnovers, right? And I honestly believe CJ Stroud can give you 1 or 2 turnovers. I think that for sure. But are y'all gonna capitalize on those turnovers? I don't think I'm not like you, but I don't think field goals gonna win y'all the game, bro. Kicking 4 field goals is not gonna win y'all the game.
They gotta capitalize.
Y'all gonna have to score at least 17 to 20 points to win that game, bro.
And that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Unless they defense scored 2 touchdowns, that shit ain't happening. I'm just telling you right now. That defense, D'Amico is one of the best coaches in the league as far as getting his team ready to go and being fired up. And I'm just telling you, them niggas gonna come with some motherfucking heat. And I promise you, that team is not scoring 17 to 20 points this weekend. I'll even bet that.
Yeah, I'm right. Promise me. Okay, yeah, I heard that.
I'll even bet that.
Damn, I'm tempted to take that bet. I don't think. Nah. I'm chilling. I ain't putting my money.
You got until Monday. You got until Monday.
Okay, what's the line? What's the line you giving out? 17? Or
the 20? I'm gonna go. Let's split the difference. Let's go 18 and a half.
I can't lie. Let me think about that. Let me think about that.
Rest on it. Think of like Amadou did. Amadou was in here last day. He came in here today with a renewed spirit. He's feeling great now. Yesterday he wore the show.
I have to think about it, bro.
All All right.
17
All right,
and
real
a half.
quick,
You can't
real
get
quick
me.
before we get some more predictions and also see what Black got to say. I was able to make the pick'ems real quick. If you want to participate, y'all, it's going to be in the Twitch and the YouTube chat, and I'll put in the Discord chat as well. It's really just picking all your winners for the NFL playoffs, the wild card, the divisional round, the conference championship games, and then the Super Bowl. I completed my bracket. Hopefully, y'all able to see that when y'all join, and I'm about to drop it in all these chats for y'all, literally right now. So there y'all go. Make sure y'all join the Pick'ems, Fact and Stats NFL playoffs Pick'em. Thank you to my brother D-Mac. He sent me that link this morning to share with y'all. To create. And here we go. Make sure y'all fill it out. Let me put at everyone. Hold on, wait. All right. Black, what you got to say about y'all playoff game this weekend, bro? A real Texas fan, by the way. A real Houston nigga. A real Texas nigga.
Say, you better watch yourself, nigga. You better watch yourself. Talking about a real Houston nigga.
Hey, I'm at work, so I can't speak that long. I'm just up here for betting purposes. I'm gonna do you betting or what?
But he's not bad.
I'm
Y'all,
okay.
for real.
Ari, I took OG's bet. I'm good.
He's scared, bro. He's not bad.
Scared,
all
This
right.
one,
scared.
bro.
Straight to the point. Black say he coming in looking for money, nigga. We money hunting up here, nigga.
Respect. Dame, what you got to say about this matchup, Dame? I don't know if you spoke on it or not.
No, I ain't spoke on it yet. I like the Texans defense a lot. Actually, a whole bunch. I've been watching them, especially a lot since I've been living here. So, they the only team on local and shit that's not illegal. So, I like Lassiter. I like Bullock. I like a lot of them in that secondary. They some real ball hawking safeties and DBs and Stingley and all them. Like they all cold, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like watching them play, it really gets me excited because back in the day. I don't know if you know, but I used to be on that outside back in the day, bro. But you don't know nothing about that if. But yeah, bro, I like watching the Texans a lot. Pretty soon I'm gonna be
What do that
a
mean,
Texans
though?
Yeah,
fan.
what does that
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Like, what does
Because
that mean, though?
bro, what does it mean, bro? You ain't never been outside in them and in that field, bro. Like, Lo, you don't know nothing about that, bro. You ain't never been in that field, bro. Nah, it's all right. It's all right though. I'm just trolling a little bit. But yeah, I expect the Texans to win this game. I expect Will and Daniil to have a field day on them boys. I expect Aaron Rodgers to be in that
What's up, Young
dirt
Shiner?
a lot. What you say?
Nah, somebody in the chat.
Oh, my fault. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, the Steelers finna get their ass whooped. DK getting that shit locked up. All that shit.
Appreciate that, brother. Lo, you had anything to say about the matchup, or you pretty much good with the Texans as well?
I mean, I said most of what I wanted to say. I mean, I got the technical with this one. I just don't think the Steelers gonna be able to score enough points, honestly. But that's all I wanted to say.
All right. What Texans, Steelers? What? Can you clarify something for me in PlayStation Party real quick? No, I cannot. I am hosting my show, brother. Ain't got nothing to do with the PlayStation right now. No, I don't got nothing to do with none of that, brother. I appreciate y'all supporting me on that aspect, but I am hosting my show, brother. I'm sorry. I am not getting on PlayStation for that.
Yeah, load up that Arcaders low.
I think I'm good here. Well, we are good here now. She said she got the Texans in the chat. I just sent my brother a text message, and I told him to pull up because we head into Jacksonville. The Jacksonville Jaguars are hosting the Buffalo Bills this weekend. Mazak, I need your thoughts on this matchup right here, man. And what are you expecting your team to do in the postseason this year?
I expect great things, but first of all, man, Jacksonville's been a great team this season. You know what I'm saying? And like we kind of underperformed, and like they're a really good defense, and we're playing away too, and they've kind of given us trouble. Like these past couple years we've played them. I think Josh hasn't really played well against them, but most of these games were like I think last time we played them was London. The year before was an international game too, if I'm not mistaken.
No,
But
we played them last season and we belted them, but that's a
it's
different team.
September, right? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's fair. But like we don't have a good track record against them overall, but it's a tough game. But like it's the playoffs. But I have my team going to the Super Bowl, so obviously I have us winning. You know what I mean? But like I'm not gonna say this game is gonna be easy. But yeah, I think they have some issues like in their secondary we could exploit, especially if Joe Brady, he saved up He's been pretty basic offensively, so hopefully, like I've been praying, he's been saving up some good offensive plays for the playoffs. And we just stay with the run game, stay with James Cook, and then you know what I'm saying, build from there. I think we should still win this game. It will be a close game. I don't have this winning by much. Let's say 23-12, and I've liked the way our defense played, especially the Eagles game. I like the way our defense has been trending these past couple games. I know, although we still have one of the worst running defenses in the league, our defense has looked good. The Eagles game, they look good. The Browns game, they've looked good this like past couple weeks. They've been trending better. You know what I'm saying? Even the Patriots and Bengals game, they look good, especially in the second half. So they've been playing a lot better. If you actually guys watch the games, than expected. So I think the way the defense has been playing, if our offense comes back to normal and we do business, man, fuck. Yeah, man, I think this game should be over around like the second half, like third quarter. It'll be a close game for a bit, but you know what I'm saying? We have the best wild card quarterback of all time playing against Trevor Lawrence, bro. You know what I'm saying? That should speak for itself. So I'll let Fredo go, but that's pretty much my thoughts on it.
Thanks, brother.
All right, man. This is definitely gonna be a tough game. Like Jacksonville's a really good team. Like they're the hottest team in football right now. 8-game win streak. Shout out to Liam Cohen. Should have been the fucking coach for Tampa Bay, but they want to keep that dumbass motherfucker at head coach. So whatever. They have a really good run defense. I think they're like a top 10 rush defense. And they're a solid pass defense. So we're gonna have to see what we can get in the run game to start the game up, and then I think the real key is gonna be how healthy Kincaid is and how well we use our tight ends. They're like either middle of the pack or lower in the NFL when it comes to covering tight ends. So I expect a big Kincaid game, a big Dawson Knox game. If you can get Shakir in space, I like our chances against that secondary. And then offensively, like they're a balanced team. Like Etienne's had a really great year. Adding Jacoby has been big for him, and then Parker Washington and Strange have been playing really good. I don't know, like Brian Thomas is a don't know what you can get, but I mean, if he gets deep, he can definitely make us pay. So we got to be able to contain those receivers. Max got hurt in like garbage time with a fucking Jets game, so I hope it's nothing serious. I hope he can still play, because if he can't, then our secondary is looking really, really weak. But I think this is gonna be a high scoring game. I think we win like 31-24.
Appreciate that, brother. I'm on the other side, y'all. I did my pick 'em. I went with the Jacksonville Jaguars. I like the Jaguars are winning this game. I think just completely when you think about the football game and the two teams that's playing in the game. Now I think Josh Allen is the better quarterback, and when you have a quarterback like that, you are, in my opinion, liable to be able to beat anybody. First and foremost, and just all the recent playoff experience that they had over the years when it comes to conference championship games, winning playoff games, and things like that. The Bills been doing that. The Jacksonville Jaguars, on the other hand, though, damn near every area of the football field, they're just better. The wide receiver room, defense, they have an efficient run game. Tight ends damn near at this point, like it is what it is. Whatever you get out of Strange, whatever you get out of Kincaid, is whatever you get. Knox, whatever the case may be. The quarterback play is probably arguably one of, if not the biggest difference to many, at least not throughout this season right here, but coming into this season. But Trevor been playing good enough to be right there to where he can look at Josh Allen on a football field in the playoff game and potentially win. Now, I don't want to speak about Trevor Lawrence's previous experiences in the playoffs. I think didn't the Jags play the Chargers like 2 years ago?
That was the 20.
Yeah, that was that
20,
game.
like,
he walked down Justin Herbert.
Yeah, Justin Herbert.
And then that's when Trevor threw like
second
4
half.
picks in that game, right?
Yeah.
Right? That's the same game.
And then he started off with some interceptions. He bounced back for sure.
Yeah. He started off that game poor. That's how they ended up getting down early with the 4 interceptions. But he responded with 4 touchdowns and then led them back to win that game. I will also say this: I didn't think that he was necessarily bad versus us. It was very middle.
No, I was just about to say he played solid.
I thought in the next round, in the divisional round, I thought he played fine versus us in Arrowhead, which is obviously not an easy thing to do. So he does have some playoff experience at least.
So Yeah, where I was going with that, and thank y'all for following that up. Where I was going with that is, I think at this moment right now, again, I still think Josh Allen is the better quarterback, but I think Trevor been playing good enough to close this year, especially like Fredo just said with them being on an 8-game winning streak. To where I gotta ride who I think the better team is, and I gotta ride with who I think is probably gonna win this game. And that's the Jacksonville Jaguars at home. Close game, a high scoring game. I'm not saying both teams will score 30s or whatnot, but it's gonna be a lot of points put on the board. And ultimately, I think the Jaguars make one or two more plays, and that Bills offense probably have one or two more 3-and-outs. And I think that's why the Jacksonville Jaguars would get this victory for me right here. Anyone else want to step up to the plate, or if someone got a question or anything like that to what I just said? Or Ms.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on this side. The Jaguars have been, it's just the entire season. They're top 5 as far as dropback EPA allowed. They're top 5 as far as rush EPA allowed. Top 5 as far as success rate is allowed, especially on the ground. They're a really good, really well balanced team. They have the multiple weapons as Fredo laid out, in which they can go to as well. I like their matchups kind of across the board as far as this is concerned. I think that Josh Allen is going to be the ultimate ability to be a difference maker, though. That's really what it comes down to. If he can go out there and have himself a really good game, then you're talking about maybe putting yourself in a position where he can elevate things. The other thing I'll say is there is one specific aspect of the team that I think lines up with the Bills. Jacksonville is, like I said, really good on the ground as far as making sure to limit that rushing attack. They held CMC to like 3.2 yards per carry, or I think it was 2.5 yards a carry. They held both Seattle running backs under 3 yards a carry. The Rams did get them pretty well, I believe that it was like 4.5 that Kyron ended up doing when they went over to London as well. But the tight ends can give them issues. They've been a little bit middle of the pack as far as that's concerned, and that's really the biggest thing about the Bills' offense. When they got to drop back, they're looking for the tight ends. Kincaid is a massive piece to what they want to do in the passing game. So that's really where the Bills have to make their hay. Josh Allen doing the Superman thing, especially with his legs, and then a lot of things to be able to move the ball through the air to the tight ends, in my personal opinion, too. So that's where that could shift this game and be able to score with the Jacksonville Jaguars offense that I believe has some really good matchups versus this Bills defense. I still feel is kind of slow, really, in the back seven right now. So their offensive line for Jacksonville is playing really well, too. So my favorite, the Jaguars. I don't think that Trevor Lawrence, who has been playing at a top-notch level over the last month, really over the last 2 months of the season since they traded for Jacoby Myers, and a lot of people were like, it's easy schedule, but then you go and see what he went into Denver and did, and it's like, well, you got to give him credit at that point. So yeah, I mean, I like the Jaguars matchups. I think that the Bills have their specific ways that they can try and get after them. I think it'll be a good game for sure, but I do favor Jacksonville.
Well said, my brother. Jordan Wilson, you are a contributor. You have the ability to allow yourself to come on the stage. Just put the hand up and then just approve it yourself.
By the way, that's the dumbest process I ever seen. Like, if
it is very stupid. It is very stupid.
I should just be able to click and get on stage.
Yeah.
Why do I have to request, approve myself, then accept the request? Like that
Oh,
don't make no
duh.
sense,
Yeah,
bro.
I didn't even think about it. Yeah,
Yeah, I just want to let you know that because I realized you did that yesterday as well. But to get your feet wet, welcome to the stage, my brother. We went over
So-
Panthers, Rams, Steelers, Texans. We're not at Jaguars, Bills. Who do you have and why winning that Panthers and Rams game?
That Panthers Rams game, them Panthers Rams talk must have been short as hell because I didn't even hear those.
Yeah, I think I have the Rams ultimately winning. I do think Carolina will probably make it closer than maybe a lot of people think, but I do think the Rams are just
The Rams are gonna beat them by 10 points or more.
I think I do have the Rams winning that game though, because I don't think Carolina is consistent enough, especially offensively. They're just not consistent enough offensively, like, to be honest with you. The Rams getting Devontae Adams back, just too many ways they can beat him. Now, granted, the Panthers did beat him the first time. I think Bryce had 2 long touchdown throws, both on 4th down, I believe, and I think they ran the ball well. So maybe they can replicate some of what they did the first time, and the game could be interesting. But I do think the Rams get them the second time, though. The one was Steelers Texans.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, yeah, that Texans defense. I don't think that pass rush. I mean, the idea maybe is Rodgers can get the ball out quickly, but the Texans are so good at like tackling, and they don't miss tackles. They don't really let you get none of the dink and dunk stuff really. I think the Texans offense, there's question marks about its effectiveness, and I do think the Steelers defense could give them some issues. And I think there's a funny stat I saw was that Tomlin is 12-0 at home on Monday Night Football. And they play on Monday, so that's funny stat. But I do have the Texans winning, something along the lines of like 17-10 or like 20-10, something like that. So
Jaguars versus the Bills, the last game, and now you all caught up.
Jaguars, Bills. I think the Bills are favored in this game, funny enough. I think the Jaguars are a better team, to be honest. I think Buffalo, weaknesses in the run defense, weaknesses in terms of playmakers, especially on the outside. I think D-Mac alluded to Kincaid is you can ideally where they have an advantage, but
exactly.
That and obviously Josh Allen being a great quarterback. I think they're not going to get blown out, but I do think Trevor Lawrence has been playing really well. ETN on the ground, that's definitely somewhere where they can attack. I think as long as Jacksonville stays ahead of the sticks, I do think I have the Jaguars winning that game.
All right.
So
appreciate that, my brother. We going to circle over to Low or Ari or Dame.
About what, Jags and
yeah, just y'all prediction on the game. Who y'all got winning and why? If y'all want to share.
Honestly, I do think it's gonna be a very good game for sure. It's gonna be a difficult game for the Bills. That Jags team's been rolling, especially over the second half of the year, or you could say since they got Jacoby Myers, that Jags team has been legit rolling. So it really comes down to this, right? And this is how I'm thinking about it, right? And this is, narratives, whatever you want to call it, right? Me personally, I'm gonna keep it being. I do think the Jags is gonna win, but at the same time of me saying that, I think it would be crazy for Josh Allen to lose that game. Like this, and that's not even like I understand that's like this is football, right? Like this is not it's not Josh Allen one-on-one out there, but it's just like what it comes down to because part of football is also the storylines, narratives, and shit like that, right? So it comes down to it comes back to some of the shit they were saying prior, right? There's no Lamar, no Pat Mahomes, no Joe Burrow playoffs. Josh Allen. This should be a clear runway for Josh Allen to at least, if nothing else, make the AFC Championship. So for him to lose in the wild card game, I just think that'd be insane to me. Like, which I would love to see it. I mean, fuck him. I would love to see it. But it's just, I think that would be crazy. But
how's that insane, though? Wait, hold up. How's that insane? Y'all, you said the Jags had. Oh, he muted me. My fault. He muted. You hear me, Lo? We good? I said, how's that insane? I said, like, everyone here said. I said everyone here says the Jags have a better team and like the Bills aren't a good defense and we've been mid all year. So like, why is it insane if he doesn't make the playoffs? He shouldn't make it based on y'all, to be honest. So
we're not doing this.
That's not the point.
Then he's got to.
We're not doing that.
As crazy as as crazy as it sound, hold on, as crazy as it sound, I 100% understood what Lo was saying because like, granted, for example, say that's the Ravens right there in place of the Bills. And the Jaguars better than the Ravens all year. But just looking at it and thinking about it, it'd be wild for Lamar to lose to that Jaguars team. Same for Mahomes. Same for Josh Allen. I think it applies to all of them.
No, but you know why? You know why he's saying that, Ev, right? Like, because in case we do lose, he's gonna blame Josh Allen for losing the game, even though he doesn't have a better team and stuff.
If y'all lose, whoever's the reason y'all lost is gonna get blamed for losing.
Yeah, I think he's just saying them quarterbacks.
Gonna lose.
Here's the reality of this situation. I saw the tweet earlier, and I do want to say this. None of these guys' legacy has been, in my opinion, negatively affected by the season outcome to this point. I don't look at Lamar as a lesser quarterback for missing the playoffs. I don't look at Mahomes as a lesser quarterback for missing the playoffs. I don't look at Burrow as a lesser quarterback for missing the playoffs. truthfully, because I think they all went through their own things. They all had injuries. They all had issues with the team. I don't look at Josh Allen if he goes out in the first round as a lesser quarterback. To be perfectly honest with you, I do not. But if you're going to do the thing where he's the best in the world, then no, you absolutely cannot get clocked in the first round. If he wants to be best in the world, bare minimum, he needs to be in the Super Bowl in February.
Even if he's playing
That's
a better
what you
team,
do to be
that
able to
don't
get
matter,
into the
D-Mac?
talk.
Even if he's
That's
playing a
the
better
point
roster, like
of that conversation.
that's where
I
I'm
don't think
at.
that he
That's
can
where I'm
lose
at.
anything
And
there.
I
thought
But if he
football was
wants
a
the
team sport.
upside of those talks,
At the end of the
then
day,
that's where he's got to
you
end
gotta
his
look.
Fredo, I
career.
thought
I
football
thought
was a
I
team
thought you
sport.
were gonna say win this game, but Super Bowl.
Mizak, bro. At
At
the
the
end of the
very
day, we're in the
least.
playoffs, bro. Whatever happens, like nigga, you have a chance to win. Play your best football. Whatever happen. If you lose,
Yeah,
you're gonna
Fredo,
get
I agree. I
slandered
agree. That's
regardless.
fair.
Like it,
And
it's
shout
no
out to
point in
And
making
again,
no.
I'm very clear about saying this. I'm whoever, in my opinion, does deserve the blame. Like the Jaguars could go out there and dominate this game. Josh Allen could still have a Superman performance, and I would have nothing wrong with Josh Allen. And again, I'd not if he loses this game, I'm not going to look at him as a lesser quarterback. But from the standpoint of best in the world, yeah, not only do you have to win this game, but in my opinion, you got to be playing in February before you can talk those talks. That's just
And
me.
that's
I'm not saying
totally
he can lose
fair.
anything there.
Yeah, that shit is totally fair. Like nigga, I think you're the best quarterback in the world. Nigga, go on a run. Like
especially when it's quote
shit
unquote
ain't.
open. They say it's
It's,
spread so
Exactly.
it's
open,
like
right?
yes,
Fair.
it's the team. It's
Fair.
the team not the best that it could be, sure. But it's like I think like y'all was saying about Lamar yesterday. Like you're supposed to be an alien. So some of this shit is not gonna be fair. So nigga, do what you do. Whatever happen, my nigga. Like I expect you to win. Like if we lose, he gonna get slandered, and them niggas gonna have to make changes. Like
I don't.
shit.
I
Here's the-
couldn't see who just I couldn't see who just said it on the screen, but whoever who said it in the chat, yes, it would be the same thing for Lamar. If Lamar won this
same
game and
for
was playing the
him.
Texans,
Yeah.
I would say I'm not looking at him lesser if he lost to the Texans. But if you want to be best in the world, then yeah, he would
And
be
that's
the
totally
February
fair.
as
But
well.
Exactly.
like if you want them accolades, you're gonna have to take them fucking expectations. Like, and your
I see what
expectation is, nigga,
I-
you should win the Super
Wait,
Bowl.
I
Like,
can't give you. I
think
it's
Byron,
like I
how are you
can't give
saying
you
that, Byron? I think
credit.
I know what Byron is trying to say. I wonder if my dog D-Mac
What
would have
Byron
had that
said?
same tone if Pat made the offs and Lamar didn't. I think he's saying like if Pat made the offs and Lamar didn't, are you saying he'll be bashing Lamar for not making it?
There is no, I wouldn't be bashing Lamar for not making it because it's there's circumstances why it happened. I don't blame Joe Burrow for missing the playoffs these last whatever how many years it's been because I understand why it happened from that standpoint.
So he's
But the difference, and I know that people will have the argument with it. This is another long forward conversation, but it is different when you have the pelts on the wall, and I can point to it and say, "Hey, you've earned that spot," versus those that have not. And I believe getting to February is about earning that spot, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't.
Basically,
I can.
Mahomes
I don't
has
necessarily.
he
I don't
got the money in the
necessarily have
bank
to
to miss the
blame
playoffs.
you.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I don't necessarily have to blame you for winning, but I don't have to give you credit for something you didn't do. If that makes like
exactly.
And if the best, and if one of the prerequisites of maybe being the best is a long playoff run, I can't just give you credit for a long playoff run that didn't happen, even if it's not necessarily your fault.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. We gotta, or not we. I'm not saying y'all.
Yeah,
doing it,
Byron, you
people
didn't
gotta
listen to
stop
that
talking.
conversation when I said I still think Lamar's the second best quarterback in the world. You didn't listen to that conversation well enough. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Dave.
but
I'm confused with the
what I was gonna-
conversation.
Oh, it's about Josh Allen right now, I think. But what I was gonna say, in my opinion, I feel like we gotta stop doing this coddling of Josh Allen fans, Josh Allen supporters, Bills fans. There's this thing that they do that Josh Allen is the greatest in the world, super team, finna win it all, and then as soon as they lose, Josh Allen doesn't have enough help, defense ass, all these different things. So I don't like at the end of the day, Josh Allen has no excuses. No Lamar in the playoffs, no Burrow, no Mahomes. Get it done. Simple as that. Get it done. The AFC wide open. This is only period where I think it'll ever be like this again. Go get it done. Simple as that.
I'm not.
How's
gonna
it wide
hold
open?
you.
We're not a top three.
Wait,
team.
time out. I'm not gonna hold you. Like whether those guys are in the playoffs or not. Like at the end of the day, like you still need to like win. Like even if it's like if you lose
gotta
to one of
go
those dudes
win.
in the playoffs, yeah, like you still gotta win regardless.
Nah, yeah, you
like,
still got to win
it's-
regardless. But sometimes it's.
But I
it's-
get no. I
yeah,
get like
okay,
the
okay.
no.
Nah,
I
but
kind of
the
get it
narrative
because it's
about
like
being
those.
wide open, right? And you supposed to be allegedly the best in the world.
So
Don't that sound like you should go win it? I'm being real
because
with you.
look, yeah,
Yeah, bro, they been talking crazy. They said the Patriots frauds,
I
the
mean,
Patriots
yeah.
ass,
If
the
you
Broncos. They
want to
said the
break the
Damien, no
Broncos
one said that,
schedule.
Dame.
if you want to
Dame,
break
who
the
said
football
that? Me
down
and
to
Fredo
just the
didn't say that shit,
quarterback,
bro.
then sure.
Bruh,
Like at the end of the, like I
bruh,
said, bro, if he
hey,
win, he
bruh.
win. If he don't, he gonna get slandered. Like it is what it
But
Fredo,
is,
Dame, no
bro.
one said that, by the way, bro.
Fredo,
Me
they
and
don't,
Fredo
Bruh, hey,
we're never
bruh.
shit
Fredo, they
talking,
don't
bro.
call the
Hey,
whole
Bruh,
bruh.
NFC
nobody
frauds,
said the
brother.
Patriots are
My
frauds.
Patriots is frauds.
Now,
Yes,
now
Nobody
niggas
said
say
that,
the
bro.
Bruh, we
Patriots
talking
schedule
about we
sweet.
talking
Like
about the
Yes.
nobody
players.
was
Like,
saying
no,
anything
No,
against
I'm
did
them.
not
niggas
saying
say
the
they
niggas in here.
schedule
I'm
is
not saying
sweet?
the niggas
Yes.
here.
Nobody said they frauds though.
What I'm saying is a lot of people saying the Patriots
Hey,
sweet because
hey,
they strength the schedule. They saying the same thing for the Broncos. If
people
that's
have
the
said
case,
that, but
and they
I
not
don't.
and they
But
not
no, I
battle
don't like
tested,
no
No,
nigga
who
if
in
they
said
here
not
that?
battle
said the
tested, go.
Patriots
Nobody
is
in
Nah,
here
that's
said
frauds.
bro.
that.
This
That's
is
we
niggas
don't
bullshit.
got
know. We
So
don't
expertise.
have
now
to.
nobody is saying that the Patriots.
No, but
Nobody
Dame,
has
That's for
ever brought
sure
up the
been
strength of
said,
yes,
schedule for the
bro.
Dame, yes,
Patriots.
Dame. It
So
has
now
been a
nobody.
narrative throughout this
Okay,
Dame. It
bro.
has been a narrative throughout the season as far as that is concerned. I still think that there are better teams in this field, and I want to be very clear about this. I am only speaking about this as far as the upside because I do not believe that Josh Allen can make himself look like a worse quarterback if things don't go his way at any point throughout this playoffs. I truly don't feel that way. I think his standing is what his standing is as one of the 3, 4 best quarterbacks in the National Football League, point blank, period. But I'm saying for the expectations of being in the best in the world conversation, then that's where the expectation has to be in February.
No, and I
How you
agree with you,
think?
D Mac. I'm right there
How you
with you.
think? How you think Josh Allen has played this season, D Mac? Just on a scale of 1 to 10.
I'd say 8. I think
Okay,
eight
so
or
if he
9.
goes and
Yeah,
if he
8
goes and have an abysmal performance versus the Jags and they lose, that don't drop him in your mind. Well, you said you got Lamar too, so I'm assuming you got Josh at 3. So
Yeah, I
that
mean,
would
but
drop him in your mind.
if he has a bad playoff performance, I mean that shit happens. Like it's not crazy, and I don't feel like he has some super team around him that's to insulate him from having a bad playoff performance. So I that's why it's like I don't see a massive downside for him in this standpoint. I think that he's played, representatively enough of one of the best quarterbacks in the world this year. And if it doesn't happen in this playoff, then it doesn't happen. I'm just saying, to the point that Wilson made, I'm not going to give you credit for something you have not done. That's
And
not
I
happening.
think that's totally fair.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. But are you still there?
Roquan Smith sucks.
Yep.
So this is
Why did you just not just say that, bruh? Like, what made
Dude, I
you
keep
just say
seeing
that?
tweets of him on the
You watching them clips?
Yeah,
You watching them clips?
are nasty, bro. He sucks.
that man
So
over there
random.
going, but he over there hurting, bro. I
That nigga
promise.
sucks,
Don't
bro.
do it, bro.
And he was so damn good. But yeah, you could tell Ari whatever you want to say.
No, I was just gonna say this stuff
That
because
shit
I
is
was talking
hilarious,
about I was talking about the matchup. I said, like, realistically, like, I actually think like the Jags are the better team here, but I just think it would be crazy. Like, it would be like narrative wise, right? It would be crazy for Josh Allen to lose that game in the wild card round this weekend. And then talks just down from there, pretty much. And so he got what I was talking about, but but then everybody just chimed in, basically saying, some people agree, yeah, Josh got to get it done. Some people are saying if he don't, then it's still not, it's not an indictment on him. Which I mean, indictment. I don't think it's an indictment on
is a
him. I just
strong.
think,
I'm
indictment
gonna
is a
be
strong
pissed
word.
because nigga, I think you the best in the world. So nigga, you gotta prove it. But at the end of the day, like I said, like they just gotta play ball. I think we can win the game. Like if it's a winnable game, like last year against the Chiefs, I was pissed about the fucking game because I thought that was winnable and he didn't play up to his level. So like I put that shit on him too. The defense was ass, but nigga, you had the ball last and you had a terrible first half. Like I
I'm not
expect
gonna
you to
lie.
play better.
I agree with Lowe. I agree with Lowe. It would be nuts for him to lose this game versus Jacksonville. Just because of who he is. I think that would be nuts. Not saying that Jacksonville's ass or they can't beat him or whatever, but I don't think, unless someone up here can push back, like, I don't think most people up here have the Jags as like heads and shoulders over the Bills. Obviously the Bills.
They did.
I think that'd be the shot.
They did.
Actually,
Like I'm like everybody that said it. They
Here's
said
that.
heads
Heads and shoulders. Nah, heads and shoulders. They're not heads and shoulders over y'all.
Well, then there's
They're
that.
a good team. They're a good team for sure.
There's that. But in my opinion, I think I hear people saying, "Oh, indictment's a strong word." And as a person that has been critical of particularly Lamar when his team does not get it done, I don't think, and I have in a way felt like Lamar at times has been indicted for his team not winning. I can't say that it's not going to be an indictment on Josh Allen because I think it would, and I think it should if you're trying to be fair. One thing, your team not making the playoffs, a separate situation because there's more that goes into that. But if your team makes the playoffs and you want to be considered one of the greats and in a quote unquote open field, you know, where shit's wide open and oh, this is Josh Allen's times and this is the Bills and the Bills are whatever, and this is the best time they're gonna have it because Lamar's not there and Joe's not there and Pat's not there.
I hate
And
that.
then all these young ass fucking quarterbacks there and all of that shit. Yeah, it should be an indictment if he doesn't get past round one. It should. Because
Would he drop in your
should be better. Now,
So,
would he drop? Like,
Yeah,
would he drop? I don't. Y'all not gonna like where I have him. So no, he wouldn't drop from where I got him.
Where do you have him then? Like,
We're not talking about that. That's not the conversation.
Okay.
You don't want to hear it, bro. You don't want to hear it.
I can understand. I will be critical
So
of
like
him if
he
he doesn't
wouldn't
play well.
he wouldn't drop because I don't feel like there's a place for him to drop. But would the gap that I think is there between him and Lamar widen? Yeah.
Even in the
It
year where
would.
Lamar missed the playoffs?
I'm about
Yes.
to say, y'all get y'all. So
Yeah.
we gonna penalize Josh for going to the playoffs, taking his team, getting his team to the playoffs, and losing the game. But we're
I
not
ain't
gonna
say it was
penalize.
fair.
But we're not gonna penalize Lamar more for not
Yeah,
even making his
no,
Yeah, he
playoffs.
not even
I
making
do
it. Yep.
I do penalize Lamar for not making the playoffs. I
Let's
was
stay
on
on the
D-Mac's
same
side for
game.
the most part. I was on D-Mac's side for the most part with his stuff about Lamar in the Steelers game. I was on D-Mac's side majority of the part. I also said last year, I have legacy conversations with some of these guys. I don't give a fuck what you do year to year anymore for some of these people. I mean, I do, but I don't. But I do. My thing is, what are you doing to further your legacy? Because all these guys got the taken point. You can pull out a year in their career and say, "Oh my gosh, they were fucking magnificent," but that doesn't necessarily matter as much to me. It's your legacy, and I feel like quarterback legacies are built in the playoffs.
And
And
then
so,
the other,
therefore,
my bad.
I have to look at what you do in the playoffs. I do ding Lamar for not making the playoffs. I
I
don't know.
think, but do you
I'm
ding
not
him?
going. I'm not. I don't know how some people feel about it. I do ding Lamar for not making the playoffs. I do.
Do you? But do you ding
But I
him?
have been clear with saying I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's equitable. If anybody wants to say that's not fair, that's not right, I don't agree with that. I'm not gonna push back and tell you no, it is fair. It is right. It is because it's not. But just like Fredo said earlier, DMAC has said it before. Too much is given, much is required. If I'm going to give you the title of being a top 3 quarterback, because let's not act like the conversations that we're having about Josh Allen is just in this generation of quarterbacks. This is a of all quarterbacks in NFL history fucking time conversation. Nobody's just saying he's top 3 now, but like he's 15. Truthfully, if we really look at everybody else, no, like people are having greatest, best of all time, top 5, top 10, top 6, top 7 of all time conversations with this guy. So therefore, I can't just look at you against Lamar and Pat and Joe. I look at you against all the people that I consider, all the quarterbacks that I consider great. And so for that standard, it is unfair and it doesn't make a lot of sense. And it isn't, how we look at other quarterbacks. I don't fucking look at Dak Prescott like this because I don't consider Dak not in them conversations for me. It is what you do when you are there. And so, yes, in a way, does Joe not making the playoffs help him? But yeah, that also keeps him out of certain conversations for me. As much as I love Joe as a quarterback, as great as I think his talent is, you also got to be there. You can't just get credit for not being there. So am I going to ding you for necessarily not making it? Yeah, I'm going to ding you a little bit, but you also get dinged for not making it.
So do you? Okay, I guess that's my question. Do you? Because to me, I ding a nigga more for not making the playoffs than I ding a nigga for getting to the playoffs and not winning. So I'm trying to figure out. Do you ding Lamar
You trying to
more?
say what are my dings
Yeah, like to
worse?
what percentage? Like, are you dinging Lamar more for not making the playoffs?
I do ding Lamar. I do ding Lamar more for not making. I ding great quarterbacks for not making the playoffs. Period. Josh Allen, if he has a shitty performance against the Jaguars, might end up overall being dinged more. But I'm a ding. It's gonna be an indictment, just like I feel like it's an indictment again to not make the playoffs. Just like I feel like his performance in certain, or Lamar's performance in certain playoff games, or Pat's performance in certain playoff games, or whatever. Like just because you win don't mean you automatically get love from me when it comes to you as a quarterback. It depends on what happens. If he goes out there and he balls, and the team loses because of whatever the fuck happens, I think your greatness should propel you before passed around. But so that not happening, I'm gonna be a little bit critical on. But if he goes out there and balls, that's great. That's wonderful. I'm not gonna ding him too bad. But if he goes out there and he's mid, or if he has a shitty first half or first 3 quarters or whatever, and then comes back in the fourth, you're not gonna get no love from me on that. Because then I feel like you should. Why weren't you great all 4 quarters? Why weren't you not mid all 4 quarters? Because that's what I expect you to be. So it also goes into I
just want to say, get the dinging,
overall.
Get to motherfucking dinging. You might as well
get the dinging because
we about to send that nigga packing. Y'all got me fucked up. I've been listening. That nigga about to get packed. First off, he ain't won a fucking playoff game on the road, and that nigga damn sure ain't won a playoff game in Jacksonville. Send that nigga home, bro. I'm sorry for the Buffalo Bills fans on stage. I fuck with y'all. I like Josh. About to send that boy packing.
I was looking for your Twitter, man. I couldn't find it. I'm glad you found the Discord. Shout out to whoever told you to come.
Nah, I was waiting for the playoffs. Listen, I've been chilling. That's why I ain't come through. I ain't been in nobody's spaces talking about my team. I just been letting them boys handle business. We here now, bruh. And I'm telling you, all these niggas that's in the AFC right now, that's on the menu is fucking food. Denver smacking that shit. Chargers, get them niggas the fuck up out of here. I hope the Patriots handle business because I really want the Patriots. The Patriots, we got beef. We got business to handle. I really, really want them Patriots niggas, bro. I'm telling you.
Get back. Okay.
Facts, nigga. I need that. I need that, nigga. I need that. I swear to God, bro. I need that shit, bro. And yeah, I don't even know why they wanted Josh to be successful. They should not have sent that nigga to Jacksonville. I'm sorry.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all see how Sporty talk shit. Sporty, the only motherfucker in here talk shit like me. That's what I'm talking about. She's standing behind her team.
Man,
you
stop trying to ride on somebody else, man.
Yeah, stop trying to ride with Sporty, OG. That's not how it is.
I ain't trying to ride the way because I want to bet. I want to bet. I don't believe what she said, but now, I don't believe. I want to bet.
I got the Jags.
Hey, OG, I'm gonna keep it a whole. Hey, OG, I got a ban with the nigga at the Sunoco gas station. What you talking about? I got a ban on this shit with the nigga at the gas station.
Fredo, nobody had this winning, bro.
Guess what? Hey, Mazak, have my money, Mazak. I ain't playing with you. Have my money, Mazak. I got money on this already, gang. I'm out here. I'm out here, nigga. Josh Allen is not getting out the fucking first round of the playoffs. Miss me with that shit.
Okay, Spuddy.
We're gonna see you on Sunday, bro.
To talk more about it.
We're gonna see you on Sunday, bro.
To talk more about it, I'm gonna go to Jordan Woods, Swiper, whoever else, Ryan. Spuddy, tell us why y'all winning the game, though. Why you got y'all winning the game?
Well, for starters, we do have the number 1 rushing defense in the league, and I'm not really scared of any of the weapons they have. To me, the best thing that they have going for them is their O-line. Josh Allen is amazing, by the way. In the playoffs, he's going to be a playoff riser. He's one of those guys who really knows how to turn it up. So I fuck with Josh Allen. That's the nigga that terrifies me the most. The thing about that is I have a Josh Allen myself who has always performed against the vanilla Josh Allen. So I think chocolate Josh Allen gonna go out and handle business. The thing is, we haven't given up more than 74 yards to a running back all fucking season long. And James Cook, to me, is the best part of that offense outside of Josh Allen. I think we shut that shit down. And when Josh put that ball in the air, I don't know if y'all know this, my linebacker got 5 interceptions. My safety got 5 interceptions. My DBs got 2 and 3 interceptions apiece. We're second in the lead in takeaways, man. Been watching Josh make some nasty mistakes over the last few games, too. He's also played very well in some aspects. So I'm not trying to shit on him. I really, really do think he is like that. He's actually like my second or third favorite quarterback in the NFL right now. So It's just I hate it had to be him. Like I do not think this is a good matchup for the Bills. The Jaguars are playing some of the best ball that I have seen these niggas play. And I've had this feeling before. And that feeling was in 2017. The only difference is ain't no referees gonna help Tom Brady. Tom Brady not here no more. So I don't gotta worry about none of these other quarterbacks in the AFC right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm all for the yelling, and I love that part. I love the energy that you came in on, by the way. But yeah, I didn't. You just laid out some things I did not know. Did not allow running back to go for 74 yards the whole entire year. Number one rushing defense.
It was only Jonathan Taylor only did it once. Everybody else 40, 50 yards, man. Shut that shit down, bro.
So JT did. Somebody did do it. JT did it. You saying?
No, JT was the only running back to get 74 yards.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody else was below 50.
50, 40. You had maybe a 60 in there somewhere. But
y'all played
literally,
TMC, right?
Huh?
Y'all played the Niners, right? Yeah.
We're undefeated on the West Coast as well. That's another thing I want to put out there. Y'all don't know how bad I want to go to the Super Bowl, and I want the 49ers to fucking be there. I want them at home in Santa Clara. I really do, bro. I don't think y'all understand, bro. I've been waiting. I've been chilling all season, just playing it cool.
We got one rule. If y'all lose this weekend, make sure you come back on Monday.
I will, bro. Hey, I will pull up Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I'll make sure I'm here for the next 3 days.
I got y'all winning, by the way, but yeah, make sure you pull back up. 100%.
I sure will.
Jordan Woods or Rye, feel free to take it away.
Yeah, I think the Jazz gonna beat the shit out of them, to be honest. I think on paper they should. I think Josh can maybe make it closer than it should be. I think to their turnover point and how many turnovers they're forcing, just in overall in terms of differential, I think they're top 3, top 4 in turnover differential. They're up there with the
top two.
Yeah, see, right there, top 2. They're up there with the Bears, some of the other teams. I think they're one of like 3 teams that are plus double digits in turnover differential. Like it's a gap once you get past that top 3 or 4 in terms of forcing turnovers and also not turning the ball over at the same time. I think that their secondary could, outside of that, as far as moving the ball, could be taken advantage of. But I don't know if the Bills have the guys to do that. And then with their rushing defense, and then also the fact that I don't think they use James Cook always in the right manner to begin with, as much as they should. I don't think it's a good matchup, like at all. And then I think on the other side, the Bills, their defense, I don't have a lot of confidence in it really at all, outside of maybe trying to. Seems like when they're at home, they're more so prone to force the timely turnover, but they're not going to be at home in this game. So I really don't think that this is going to be. I think it'll be a game for a minute, but I don't think that this is going to be. It could be one of those games that end up being closer on the scoreboard than it actually was in the game. I think it'll be something like 27-17, but I think it might look even more wide of a gap than that.
Spody kind of said everything I was going to say. Honestly, Josh Allen had to make plays this game. Like, you can't rely on Cook. Like, Cook's been like the MVP of this whole offense this year for the Bills, and I don't think he'll be worth anything in that game besides receiving wise. Like, Josh has to make plays to Cooks. Maybe Cookie sees the field. Don't know. Shakir got to do something. Like, I just feel like Buffalo doesn't have enough to go against this Jacksonville defense, honestly. Then plus, about Jacksonville, just they run the ball. Liam Coleman has great run schemes and everything. They're going to pound the rock on this Buffalo team, and this might not be close, honestly.
Hey, I just want to say something for betting purposes. Everybody seems to be hell bent on Jacoby Myers, but Parker Washington gonna cook them niggas.
Yeah, Parker been having a great 2 games so far.
Mm-hmm. I think it really just depends. Like if Max plays, I think other than Jacoby in the slot, because like our fucking like Teron Johnson has been terrible. I think Jacoby, if anything, has probably had the biggest receiving game for y'all.
It's been Parker, bro.
Yeah, Parker's been killing it. I like my chances with Max on Parker, but then that leaves that puts what's my dog name? Brian Thomas on Benford. I like that. It's just like I think that the leaves Jacoby in the slot, and our slot is weak. So I think this might be more of a Jacoby game. But like I said, if Kincaid is healthy, I like Kincaid against y'all defense. I think that's gonna be the biggest thing to go against. And like y'all do have the #1 run defense in football, but man, James Cook has been killing it, and it has been the key to stopping James Cook. So I want to see how our offensive line like plays against y'all D line. So I still got us winning like in a close, high scoring game. I think I had 31-24. So
Oh, now you tripping. Y'all
excited.
niggas is
I'm
not putting
excited,
up
bro.
31 points in Jacksonville. But what?
I'm excited, bro.
What?
Mazak be trolling a lot. Mazak be trolling a lot, but we do have one of the better playoff quarterbacks like ever. So I trust Josh, bro. It is like
No,
whatever
I
happens.
trust Josh too. I will say that. I
And
don't think we get a turnover. I don't think we get a turnover. I think Trevor's gonna have to win us this game. And my
Trevor's
thing
playing
is,
some very good football.
I was about to say the way he. Listen, bro, I'm not trying to be funny.
He gonna throw y'all.
Listen, he might. My defense is good at getting turnovers. Anthony Campanelli, for some reason, has been putting Trayvon Walker and Josh Allen on the same side of the defense. So good luck with that. But the
I got a good line, man.
I really do trust. I agree with D1 on that. I trust Josh Allen in the playoffs, so I don't think he's gonna throw an interception.
Yeah, we don't throw picks in the playoffs. Straight up can tell you, we don't throw picks.
In the playoffs,
y'all don't. But at the end of the day, that nigga Trevor has been playing at a different level, bro. And it don't matter who the fuck been lining up in
For
front
8
of
games,
us. Like,
he said? Yeah, that's fair, I guess.
Yeah, it don't matter who the fuck
impressed
lining
me
up,
in
bro.
that Denver game. That nigga was killing it against Denver.
He was
making
smoking them
every throw
niggas,
you
and they
wanted.
was like the second best defense in the league at the time.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, he had a lot of penalties that helped in that game. Shout out.
Fuck out of here. Hey, you know what? I hope you make it to the motherfucking AFC Conference Championship because I want to whoop y'all ass again in Denver, bro. I really do. I really want to whoop y'all ass again in Denver.
Shout out to Jaguars, though.
I would really like to whoop
Their
y'all
best
ass
win ever,
again
by
in
the way,
Denver,
is beating
bro.
Denver
Y'all
in the
niggas
divisional round in
been
1996.
salty. Let that shit
That's
go,
the best
gang.
thing they've ever
Let that
done.
shit go.
Shout out to the Jaguars. No, literally, that's literally the peak of their franchise.
I bet he remembers it. Like that. He remembers it. Bring it up, bro.
P-Mac, I was 8, my nigga. Let it go. I was 8, gang. Let it go, nigga.
Oh, you're
God
older than me?
damn, bro. Yeah, nigga, I'm older than you, but that's not the point, nigga. I was 8. Let it go, bro.
Oh no, I'm
y'all
saying
every
that was a
Denver
good
fan
win.
I
But I'm
talked
saying that's
to,
what,
that was your
when you
best win. That was
let
your
me tell
best
y'all, the
win.
motivation for the Jaguars coming into that game was a quote that Sean Payton did not intend for ill intent, and then the 1996 divisional game, the underdogs, what they gonna do versus Denver?
Whatever
Hey, shout out
Sean,
to y'all, man.
said, he
Shout out to
meant.
y'all, bro. Hey, go ahead.
That nigga called
I
us
do
a
think
small
y'all
market
should win
team, and
versus the
y'all
Bills.
niggas played for.
Oh boy, Spody, how you been? I heard from you in 2 years, Spody. How you living?
Nigga, I just seen you like a couple months ago in fucking Dylan Green playback. Nigga, you lying. We was talking in Green's playback literally months ago.
I heard
Basketball season.
a couple years.
Swiper, who you liking this matchup right there between?
Bro, the Jaguars absolutely should win this game, bro. And the only reason they don't, because Trevor Lawrence turns back into a pumpkin. That's it. That's the only reason they don't win this game.
All right, appreciate that, Swiper. One more time, y'all. I'm going to drop the facts and stats, pick them in the chat. Make sure y'all fill out your bracket, and we're going to see who ends up obviously right or with the majority picks came out right. I'm gonna drop it on the Twitch side of things right now. It's in the chat. I'm also going to drop it in the YouTube chat as well. And then, did anybody on the stage not share their prediction in this game before we head back over to the NFC? I think everybody did. Yeah, everybody did. All right. We're going to jump over to the NFC again now. Byron, make sure you fill out your bracket, brother. Also, for the ones that's on YouTube and Twitch watching, y'all matter too. And even in the Discord audience, y'all matter too. Who do y'all have winning, the Jaguars or Bills? Let me know in the chat. Jaguars or Bills. We're going to head to the NFC with a 3-6 matchup. We got the Philadelphia Eagles hosting the San Francisco 49ers. I think the 49ers finished 12-5. I think the Eagles probably 11-6. I think that's right for the Eagles. Sorry, I don't want to talk without facts. 11-6.
12-6 or 12-5 and 11-6. Yeah.
The Eagles finished 11-6. It's gonna be. I try to reach out to Processing Goods. Obviously, both of those brothers are busy at the moment. But I'm in a pickle, y'all. I told Process I will bet with him against anybody in the first round, right? But then I also made a bet with Goods before the season that the 49ers won't go further than the Ravens in the playoffs. So if they win this game, then I gotta pay Goods. But then if the Eagles win,
What?
Wait, didn't they already go further?
He
Because they
did.
made.
So he man, Ev, you are a bad.
trying to
man,
play
bro.
off a
A lot of these,
technicality,
bro.
nigga.
no,
Yeah, you're definitely a
guys,
Saudi
guys,
Arabian better, bro. That's exactly
making
what
the
this is,
playoffs
bro.
and not making the playoffs is not going further.
No, making the playoffs is
The bet-
completely different.
our
Yeah,
bet
that's much
was-
further.
Our bet was Goods can even confirm this. I don't got to rap to y'all. Y'all not Goods. The bet is winning a playoff game, brother. That's what the bet is. Y'all not Goods. I don't got to talk to y'all
Goods
about
is
it.
not a good better than if he let you.
Oh
snake
wait,
over.
so was it? I'm confused. So was it win a playoff game or go
not
further
the regular
than the
season.
further.
It
You
was
said go
winning.
further.
It was the playoffs, not the regular season.
You
Brother.
said go further.
Yeah, in the
I mean,
playoffs.
nigga, don't blame us. You the one that said go further in the playoffs. You made it confusing.
Ev is arguing that you have to win a playoff game.
Yeah,
to go
that's the
further.
bet. If neither one of us win a playoff game, we
You know
win.
that's what a predatory.
No,
I'm
neither
saying
one of
I
us
agree
win.
with
Okay,
that, but
y'all
that
are
is
not
his
Goods,
argument.
bro. I don't want to have a conversation. Y'all
Okay,
are
but
not
you
Goods,
brought it
so
up.
it
Well,
doesn't
Goods
matter.
obviously
I
doesn't
don't
make
need
the
to
turn.
just.
Okay, so why you bring it up then? If we not Goods, the fuck?
Look, just make it. Let's make it simple. Y'all bet playoff wins.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just that simple, Jordan Wilson. I didn't even think I even had to further explain that. It's really just
What do you
that
mean?
simple.
There's a difference between
Much
making it
better
further
way of
and
saying
going
it.
further.
Anyway, thank you, Wilson.
Just say that in the
There's
first.
much better way of saying that, Wilson.
I mean, doesn't in the go further in the playoffs and mean you have to
No,
like?
he didn't say
do
go
something
further in the playoffs. He said
That's
go
what. That's
further.
literally what he's. That's
literally
No,
what
he
he
said go
said.
further in the playoffs.
What did I say
word
then?
for word. He said word for word. Go further in the
He's already,
playoffs.
but one is already in the playoffs though. That doesn't make any sense.
And where did they go?
Okay, if one team doesn't
No,
get past
Jordan Woods.
step zero,
I hear what you're saying. That's a terrible. That's terrible.
No, what you're saying is a regular season bet. We didn't make a regular season
language
bet.
to agree to. Terrible language. One team doesn't make the playoffs. The other one does, and then there you go. Like I guess you don't win the deal.
It was
Even though
worded
you're sitting at home.
wrong. It was worded wrong.
Oh, hey,
Really,
Jordan
one
Wilson.
team doesn't go to the airport and
Jordan
one
Wilson.
team,
Who
one guy
further
goes
this
to the
year?
airport is
The
in the system,
Raiders.
and never
The
goes to
Raiders.
both-
The Raiders or the
Nah,
49ers
Swipe
losing
was
the
gonna
first
be
round.
nasty with it and twisted.
Okay, a swiper, right? In
It's so dumb.
principle, no. The principle is you're right, but the bet they actually meant to make it might have been
That's
worded.
Goods' problem. He
It
didn't like
was
money.
worded wrong. But the bet they meant to make is who's going to win more playoff games.
Yeah, again, Goods doesn't know how to make money. That's with the on bets. That's the problem. And so that's
How
why
is
he
that
bet with
making
Goods.
money? Anybody, you
Because
would
the issue is
Swiper,
that's
coming
so
into the
crazy.
season- coming into the season, you would have the Raiders making the playoffs. Me and him did, and you did as well. So we just made a
Bruh,
playoff
go
bet, not a
further?
regular season. Yes.
You already lost though.
All right, yeah. All right, cool.
Making it into the
Eagles-
playoffs
Eagles-
is
Eagles
bigger
versus
than
the
not
49
making the
Eagles versus
playoffs.
the 49ers. This is the game coming
Yeah.
up.
Wait,
Move
so
on.
just I'm not gonna get into everything. Does he owe you money if they lose?
No.
Oh, okay. It's just nothing. It's a wash.
Okay. Yeah, it's a wash.
Okay, well then yeah,
It's a-
it's no big deal.
So you're in a pickle because you're either going to lose money to Goods or you're going to lose money to Process.
Exactly.
It's the same amount of money. It's the same amount.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, well then, what's
I would lose the process.
what's the pickle? Like, sound like you washed to me, right?
Yeah, it sounds like you cooked either way. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
When you just be,
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie though.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a pickle. That sounds like a lose-lose, no matter what.
The difference is
Yeah.
honestly
I don't do,
losing
but he
losing
set
the
himself up
process-
that way.
Well, actually, no. He doesn't lose money to process if he doesn't bet the first
Wait, I
round.
should
right?
bet with the
Or is-
49ers then. And if the 49ers happen
Process
to win,
going to call him a bitch.
can't you just hedge on FanDuel?
yeah, I can wait. Can I? Nah, I'm not gonna overthink it. I'll just leave it alone. I'll let it be.
Nigga, just
Well,
let it
so
go.
I will
you
let
said-
this round rock and then just bet process next
You
round if
just
they win.
bet with the Niners and bet the same amount of money that good. Well, no, because you're not.
Oh
gonna-
wait,
no, no,
Ev,
no,
it
no,
wasn't
no,
a
you're
bet
fine.
already.
No, yeah,
It wasn't a
But
bet
also-
already with
no,
process.
no, me and
You
process
also
didn't bet
taking
already.
a
I gotta
chance
hope the
of
Eagles
losing
win this
double.
week and then just
Oh
bet
nigga, you're
process
not in
next
a
round.
pickle.
Just that.
You don't have to bet. You technically don't. Have
You don't
to
have to bet. I thought this was a set bet already. I was about to say.
I mean, but
nigga, you're not in a
Process is
pickle.
going to call you a bitch
No,
for
but me and
backing out of
process
it
have
now, though.
active bets though, to where he's up right now.
On this.
Yeah, so he's up on me right now.
No,
Oh,
but
so
I'm
you're trying
just
to
saying,
get
you
that.
said that you were betting with anybody against the Eagles in the playoffs,
Right.
so he's just gonna call you a bitch for that. That's,
No,
I mean,
no,
you
he
did not
already
bet as well.
we already talked about it. He laughed at me. He laughed at me because what I said. But I just need the Eagles to win this week, and then I bet with whoever they play the next round. Which
Wait,
means-
y'all continue? Yeah, so are you? Yeah, you
And I'm
continue
betting
to
with the
bet?
Bears,
Like,
100%. I got the Bears one. I'm betting with the
yeah,
Bears.
that's all that.
Yeah.
That's all that we just bet next round.
Yeah, so Eagles take care of business, and I'm with the Bears the next week. And yes, I did that on
And
my
then you
bracket,
just
by the way.
cancel out.
I did
Yeah.
that on my
So
bracket.
that
Make
makes
sure I fill out
sense.
your bracket. I have the Bears going to the conference championship and seeing the Rams. So that's my little 1-2.
Ooh, okay.
You do.
Yeah, 100%. I do. I have the Eagles beating the 49ers though.
Bears and Rams. So you just said fuck Seattle. Okay.
Seattle getting a lot of love in here. I mean, rightfully so. I understand, but I'm gonna go with the Bears.
What the fuck they got to do with you choosing the Bears and the Rams?
Because the Bears
You're not following your Ravens brother and going to Seattle Nation?
Nah, that's
because
Z-Prom can be on that.
because the Seahawks would play the Rams.
Yeah,
I guess
Seahawks would play the Rams. That's why.
No, okay,
Hey,
okay.
that
Oh yeah,
Seattle
yeah,
Seahawks
yeah.
game,
Because
though,
they're
that's crazy,
5.
though.
Okay.
I think the Bears will beat the Eagles
That's
again, but we'll wait and see. I mean, I could be wrong. We'll wait and see on that. And they can lose to the Packers, although I don't think it happened, but they can lose to the Packers. I got the Eagles winning this game. It'll be a fun game to watch, at least hopefully. Hopefully, the Eagles offense comes to the party. But Ricky Pearsall re-aggravated his knee injury last week. So, I mean, man, I know they had Juan and Robinson and Kittle and even CMC from a pass catching perspective. Just trying to make it work with not having Ayuk the whole entire year and just everything that they've been dealing with from an offensive standpoint. Man, I just don't think that 49ers are going to be good from a defensive line perspective when it comes to stopping Saquon and or Hurts using their legs. And then also, I think that would then open the game for Dallas over the middle, AJ and Smitty when need be. AJ also been having a good last month and a half when it comes to his statistical numbers perspective. Now, the offense have not been the best, or the offense did not change dramatically, but AJ Brown level of play or his involvement in the offense did improve. I don't think San Francisco is going to be able to do enough to stop that Philadelphia offense when it's on and rolling. I think Jordan Wilson pointed out Lane Johnson returning in this game as well. That will help the run game. So I think the Eagles win this game with Saquon Barkley and them just having a lot of success through the air on certain key downs, 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, 2nd and 5, 2nd and 7, whatever, when they need to go to AJ, or when they need to go to Smitty, or when they need to go to Goddard. So I got the Eagles winning this game. It'll be a fun game to watch. I think the 49ers offense can have some success. Even going against that Eagles defense that features Carter, Quinion, DeJean, and many more. But Eagles something like 27-20, something like that. Good game. Both teams score within the 20s, or both teams score in the 20s. But I got the Eagles advancing to the divisional round to see the Bears. Anyone else after that?
Boy, this is going to be a very interesting game.
What game is this again?
Eagles,
Niners and Eagles. I think to me, this just comes down to this. The Niners offense had been rolling going to that Seattle game. Vic Fangio and the Eagles defense plays at a really high level. I don't think that they're quite on Seattle's level. And I think that they have some specific ways in which you can get after them. All that said, though, if the Niners offensive line cannot do enough versus the Eagles up front, then I could see that going the way of the Seattle Seahawks game. And if that's the case, the Niners are for sure going home, because it's not going to take much for the Eagles offense to out-talent them. I think they can get to 20 or 17 and win the game. This is just going to come down to if that Niners offense, looks similar to that Seattle game. I think it's possible that they don't. I think it's possible that they do.
Who has a better run game, D-Mac, on this weekend?
Between the two teams?
Mm-hmm.
Eagles.
I mean, the Eagles have been a better run game throughout the season, but the Niners, you would hope, would have a better in scheme run game. But it's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna pick the Eagles simply because I think that they have the home field advantage. I think that does make a difference ultimately. But I could easily see the Niners offense being able to get after that Philly defense and getting the job done.
Bet Tez. Appreciate that, D-Mac. Ari, you want to share who you got winning this game and why?
I think I have said it before. I think this will be the best game of the weekend. Because I think this is the fact that we have not seen them this year always makes it fun. I like seeing new matchups in the playoffs. But, I mean, I don't really think the Niners' run defense is that great. Or has been that great. The Eagles seem to be able to get, similarly to what everybody has said, the Eagles seem to kind of be getting their run game together situation. I do think the quarterbacks are going to mean a lot in this game, both Brock and Jalen, quite frankly. Because both have, Brock Purdy, he gonna give you one. He gonna give you one, especially versus that Eagles defense. So I definitely think his biggest thing is going to be keeping himself clean in terms of turnovers. You can't give Philly more chances, especially you can't really allow that defense to get in themselves, or I don't know what the best, to build momentum and feel like they really, and show them that they're really affecting you offensively. CMC is always CMC. So, it's hard to say a team is going to shut down Christian McCaffrey in both the run and passing game. Because if you shut him down in one, he typically is going to still make an impact on another end. But I do think Ricky Pearsall not being completely healthy, having to rely on Jawan Jennings, though I think that Eagles secondary at times can be got. I'm probably going to go Philly, especially if their offense plays like they're even a bit competent. Jalen makes smart decisions, especially also if they get AJ and Smith, find a way to get like AJ and Smitty or Goddard involved. I think ultimately it becomes too much for the banged up Niners defense. And I think, again, like I said, Brock Purdy's prone to give you a few, coupled with the poor run defense. Truthfully, all the Eagles got to do is call a smart game, and they probably win this one. But I also think it'll be a good game because, Kyle Shanahan, he likes to pull out some shit in the playoffs, and he likes to pull out some shit versus Philly specifically. So, be an interesting one.
All right. Appreciate that. Right. And that's exactly why I have the Bears going where I have them going. And that's exactly why I think they beat the Eagles again when, if they do meet again, because their run game and also the Eagles' run defense. Jordan Wilson, I don't think the run defense will impact this game right here, though. But Jordan Wilson, what's your thoughts on the Eagles and 49ers?
Give me Philly by 17. I'm not going.
Wait, Ed, you say you think Chicago
Damn,
beat Philly?
17.
Okay.
Yep. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. This is the
I don't know if
Niners
the Eagles
don't
are
have
good
it.
enough to beat them by 17. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Go ahead. Let me hear your breakdown.
I don't know. I don't know if I trust their offense enough to win by 17.
I don't. Yeah, I'm not gonna say
that's
17. I think they
that's
win, but
completely
damn.
that's completely fair. I'm gonna say this. I just think the Niners don't have enough on either line of scrimmage. Like, because the thing about the Philly offense is they do have a lot of 3 and outs, but if they are able to consistently run the ball, to me, I just don't see how they can't consistently keep scoring if the Niners can't stop them on the ground. And that Eagles defense is quietly one of the best units in the league. I think that's a top 5 defense. The Niners are already going in there banged up. Trent is gonna be back, but it's like out healthy.
Quietly's
Ricky
kind of
probably
dominant.
not gonna be healthy. And the Niners run the ball a lot, but they don't run the ball particularly well. This to me this is a matchup to me that I think Philly should be able to have their way. Like, Kyle can scheme some stuff up, and they can get a few drives going. But to me, the Eagles have, to me at least, it feels like an overwhelming advantage on both lines of scrimmage. And when you have a team from the West Coast, you're going in, your trenches aren't even that great. It's like I just think this thing can get away from them, and I think it will, especially in the second half. So, yeah, I think Philly, something like 30-13 or something like that. So,
Oh, you dragging it.
I said 17.
Ooh, Lord.
30-13. Okay.
Appreciate that, my brother. Dame, what you got for me? Eagles or 49ers? Who you got winning? Get off Arc Raiders, man.
No, I'm not on. Did it say I'm on Arc? No, I'm up.
Does it say I'm on Arc, nigga?
Yeah, because my Discord be snitching, bro. Let's see here. So what I got in this game, I got the Eagles winning. I expect the Eagles to play well on both sides of the game. I feel like they have the experience in the pedigree to be able to do that. I think Jalen Hurts is a people can call him a game manager. People can say he's average, below average, not top 10 or whatever. But when it comes to winning games and being a winner, Jalen Hurts is really good at that. So I think he continues to do that, and I think he goes and he might not necessarily, I don't know, I think he goes and win them the game, to be honest. I'm really high on them and their offense. If A.J. Brown keeps doing what he's doing, Smitty can find his way to getting involved, their offense can be really good. So I think they can win. Even though the 49ers' offense has been really, really good since Brock Purdy's been back, I think that dies down a little bit against that Philly defense. I don't think they'll be able to do that. So, yeah.
Appreciate that, my brother. Low, I think Low is on my screen there. Yeah, Low, who you got winning Eagles, Niners? and we're going.
This is a tough one. I think I'm going Eagles. I definitely understand because the Niners have been able to kind of sustain a solid level of play through the season, even throughout the injuries. But I just don't think they have enough, man. I think this might be one of them games where the Eagles just stop trolling. To make like that, for lack of better words, bro, that's just the best way I can say it. But I think the Eagles talent might just show up right here and just. Well, let me not say Mike. I think the Eagles talent is going to show up right here and it's going to try to remind people who they are.
Stop trolling is an interesting way to put that. Look at that. 18 weeks into the season, they just stopped trolling now.
I think they've been trolling.
Well,
they've been fucking around, bro.
I think it's just been ass. It's not a troll.
That's what I'm saying. Like, for a lack of better words, I really just didn't have I really didn't have better words to use there, bro. But it's like, bro.
Basically, you just
said bullshitting.
Yeah, basically, bro. But what we've been saying, bro, as bad as the offense been, bro, there's no reason it should have been this bad, bro. I honestly don't think so. Offensive line, yes, it did get, it did get a little bit worse, but it's still no reason, bro, the Eagles offense should have looked anywhere. Well, and then the numbers themselves don't even necessarily say it's been bad, bro. But the Eagles offense has no reason to have looked how it's looked in this season, bro. So I just think, honestly, bro, they're gonna remind us who they are in this game right here, and this is the perfect team to do it against.
Fair.
Yeah, please remind me who y'all are.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going opposite the community because I got 49ers in this game. I don't feel like Lowe does. I think that offense has been super mid all year. They haven't had any consistency. I think Brock Purdy's the better quarterback in this game, as he's been for the last half of the season. I think the running game established. I think Brock Purdy when he has this year, by the way, but I think the running game this year or this offense when they have Trent Williams and Brock Purdy and George Kittle and CMC. I don't know what their record is, Ari, or anybody else, but when they have all of them on the field, they're usually like very good and also extremely good offensively. I think Trent Williams, CMC, and Kittle, that makes the difference for them from a weapon standpoint and how they attack you and how Kyle Shanahan's going to scheme. And I think on the other end, I don't know if they're going to, like if the 49ers simply commit to stopping the run, and then they make Jalen like kind of pass over the top. They play like a nice shell look behind, or you just play like cover three. You keep everything in front of you. There's a world in which they just don't get enough points on the board, and I think there's a world in which the 49ers win 24-17, and because they're just Brock Purdy's executing, he's hitting the shots that he needs to hit, and then also too they're just playing good, very consistent football, and they're hitting the run. CMC has a nice game, 110 yards. Like all purpose or whatever, but it's just not even the amount of yards. It's just like when he gets his yards. And it's the third down conversions, it's the fourth down conversions. I feel pretty comfortable about that too. Like, maybe the injuries will end up snake biting me and I'll be wrong, but as of how I feel right now, man, I think that the 49ers deservedly, should be the favorites in this game.
Really? That's
what a take, my brother.
Wait,
I like that. That was clear. He got that out pretty clean and clear. What you about to say, Jordan Wilson?
No, I was gonna ask him. So Swiper, then where do you look at the two teams and really DMAC too? Then do you see that the Niners have a decisive advantage? Like, do you think
the
it's
offense
like their
is clearly
offense?
better for one, like the whole season?
No, not the Niners offense versus the Philly offense necessarily. I'm saying the Niners
versus
offense
defense,
versus the
yeah.
Philly defense.
I think. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say this is going to very much depend because I think that it is very massive in this game, and Kyle was kind of non-committal about both of these guys, but they need Trent because the trenches are an issue if he's not out there. And they really badly need Pearsall, in my opinion, because the way that you beat this Philly offense is being able to create those mismatches with the guys in their defensive backfield that they can't be able to match up with. You got to be able to have somebody on the backside that's going to be able to create those. I think Jennings can do it enough, but they really need Pearsall on the other side of it to do it as well, so that Quinyon just can't take away the one good man beating wide receiver that they have out there. So it is key for both of those guys to play. If they don't play, then I feel, really shaky about what this offense can put up. But if they do, what Striper was speaking to, Brock Purdy has been on fire since he's come back outside of what that Seattle game looked like. And even though that interception wasn't necessarily his fault, if they get those guys back, then I can see them having a really good day versus this Philadelphia Eagles offense. But it's going to be very key that both of those guys play specifically.
I mean,
what confidence has
but if Ricky plays, if he's not healthy, then what is the point? because they also lost the guy to Fred Warner. I mean, Fred Warner isn't playing, and then they lost his backup. So, and then they have
What was
another
your question?
linebacker also injured who's in question.
No, I mean the Eagles are going to have their opportunities to put points on the board because the middle of the field is soft. The thing about it is they just don't like throwing the ball over the middle of the field. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a little
I
bit
mean,
of
yeah,
a
you'd be asking
far
them
as
to do
I'm
something
concerned.
they just don't want
Yeah.
to do. Yeah.
But
Okay.
I think that'll be a factor in the run game for sure. But to me, it's just I think that the Niners, if they're going to win this game, that they've got to go out there and put up 28 plus points. That's how I feel. I think
Yeah.
that the Eagles can get to 24 against this Niners offense. It's just going to be they against this Niners defense, I should say. They just really need Trent back so that their trenches can be. We're leaving Trent on the island. We're going to help elsewhere to make sure that's fine, and we feel good about the run game. And they need Pearsall because him and Jennings and Kittle. That gives them the three areas of attack to be able to get after the back seven for the Eagles.
You want to add
and CMC at the backfield as well.
I think that like momentum's a big thing. I think one of the reasons people are so high in the Jaguars is like how they've been down the stretch of the season, the last 7 games or so. I think that the 49ers have more momentum than the Eagles. And I think I think for me last week too, this is a little bit of a, some guesstimation, but I do think even last week, if they were playing better and, it wasn't as contingent on like, hey, we just need our guys healthy. I think there's a world in which they play last week and they just establish more of a rhythm. They get confident. But I think they were very worried about like, we don't want anybody to go down. We don't really know about our seeding and all that kind of stuff, but seeding matters. And like this Eagles team has historically been super aggressive every year. And they just don't have that instinct offensively. Saquon Barkley has also not been great this season, but again, maybe he can get it back going in the playoffs this year. Jalen Hurts has been not good. How many touchdowns did he have total this year? 20? Somebody know the actual answer?
Come on, Hurts touchdown passes.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts.
25 touchdown passes.
It's 25 this year.
Yeah.
And if you look at like just even the breakdown of how they've been and how they played in those games is super spotty. Like, I don't know, man. I don't feel comfortable about that team. And I think that if this was another season and they had a better year, I'd be all the way in for what the Eagles are going to do in this game. But the 49ers have also just like looked better. And I think they're going to come out with a lot more aggression given how the Seattle Seahawks game went last week. They know they have to establish the run. They know they have to be more physical. And sometimes playing defensive line too is not necessarily about talent. Like, you got to just be able to like put your head down, put your hand in the dirt, and establish the line of scrimmage, and just don't let the other team bully you. And I think some of this is they can win the offensive line battle, but it's going to be up to the 49ers front seven to make sure that Saquon Barkley and others, that they're not just having their way. And then now we're turning it into a pass game attack. Well, we believe that we have a better pass game than you do. Because we believe in our quarterback, we believe in George Kittle, we believe in CMC, we believe in Pearsall, and we believe in Jennings. And we believe with Kyle Shanahan scheming all of them up, then, we can beat anybody. And so I do think there's a world, man, where we get to the fourth quarter, Brock Purdy, like the Super Bowl, gets a game-winning touchdown drive on the field, and the Eagles aren't able to convert on the other end, and it's 24-17 when they end the game.
Well said, my brother. Greatly appreciate it. Heaven Sent, let me know who you got winning the game. Heaven Sent, let me know if you got winning the game if you are participating. Next, we're going to work our way to Jordan Woods. Jordan Woods, you got 49ers, Eagles at home. Who do you got winning and why?
I think it really depends on who's healthy. If Ricky's not out there, or if he's out there and not 100%, which I'd kind of expect to be the case, then I feel like because this is going to be a bit of in my opinion, a bit of a red zone game, a game where each team could probably move the ball, but the red zone efficiency, which they're both like about the same at, I think they're both like top 10, but I actually think the Eagles are 1, and then the Niners are like top 5 or 6 or some shit like that. And then they're both like top 10 as far as defensively in the red zone, but also about the same in that regard as well. I think it's going to be that kind of game where whichever team is able to convert for touchdowns is going to be the team that eventually wins the football game. And so if Ricky's not out there, I think it could limit their ability to get explosives to where they might be able to move the ball. But once it gets into the red zone, I don't think I'll have as much confidence about their ability to convert as I would with Philly. And then also, they also wouldn't have as many explosives as Philly would. So the explosives part is where Ricky comes into play, and then overall with the red zone efficiency, I still lean Philly as well. I think it's a game where both teams will be able to move the ball. It's gonna be a matter of who converts. I think San Fran, if they're intentional about establishing the run, I think that they can have an opportunity to do so. It's just a matter of will that be their game plan. Philly, I think some of it is limitations on offense. People have spoken on how they can't really or don't really, either can't or don't, maybe both, exploit the middle of the field, which could relieve a little bit of the pressure from San Fran. But I still think downfield, they'll have opportunities should they choose to open up the playbook just a little bit and be on the same page. I think they just really need 3 to 4 downfield plays to where I think that would be enough. So I think both teams will move the ball. I think Philly be better in the red zone. And I probably have Philly winning something like, because I don't expect Ricky to be totally healthy, probably something like 27-23, 27-20, something like that.
I was about to say, damn, you just told the 49ers going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think the injuries on offense too much, bro. Like Ricky re-aggravating this shit. Like, I just think in this matchup, they need another guy. That is kind of the pendulum for me, because otherwise, I think this might be it's a red zone shit for me. I think it might be a closer game, opposite direction. But it just seems like it's not their year on that front.
Pendulum.
Pendulum, yeah.
Definition.
You know what a pendulum is.
What?
You know what a pendulum is.
Although I use the context clues, guys, but Jordan Wood definition. Nice word, pendulum.
You want a definition of what a pendulum is?
Yeah, talk to us.
Okay, it's like it's like a thing that swings back and forth, bro. Like almost like
device,
like the clocks.
You know what that is.
You ever seen like the clocks type of thing, or in other devices? Yeah, like it's just that, like the tick tock in the movies.
All y'all talking about the word, but none of y'all never said that word in here before. Like, that's the first time that was ever used inside of Fact and Stats in 4 years.
It can be other things.
Maybe people dumb down their language because you just asked them what the pendulum meant, nigga.
I just say what comes to mind, bro.
But yeah, shout out.
Anything that swings back and forth like that.
A description on a pendulum.
Quick PSA: can we get Brian up in these All-Star votes, bro? The second returns just came back.
He said, "Thank you."
Slacking
for what?
All-Star votes.
Where was Wendy hiding his votes no more, bro?
Ain't no question a bad question, gang. Like, wait. Oh, nigga, I thought that was.
That's why y'all dumb.
I thought that was
ain't no
Trae
question a
Young. I
bad
thought that was
question,
Trae
bro.
Young
Yes,
got
it is.
traded, bro. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. That was the All-Star shit. My bad. Okay. Whew, nigga. Now, by the way,
Wendy sitting at 5. That's dirty.
Guys, by the way,
Appreciate you, bro.
I know how to use context clues. Yeah, I use the context clues to why he used that word and what it meant, guys. I just wanted him to further elaborate on the actual definition. That's it. It's not that deep, y'all. For the people in the room, I use the context clues, guys.
Everybody might not know, bro.
It's okay. Like my goodness, y'all so
bro. Thanks.
Nah, no problem. No problem.
I'm not like the rest, bro. Thanks, bro. I didn't know what it meant.
Of course,
bro. Like the problem is, bro. Like,
you know, I'm here for you, big bro.
People need to stop judging people in 2026.
Oh, we got your next prediction. Let's go.
Stop judging in 2026. Please stop judging people in 2026.
Judge more.
Thank you.
In
Judge more.
I disagree. We need to judge more, actually.
Judge more. Bully more.
I'm not Jesus. I'm not judging nobody, bro.
Heaven sent stage real quick. Heaven sent. I need a.
Well, if like I said, thanks, Jordan. If I'm a dumbass for not knowing what pendulum mean, then I guess I'm a dumbass.
You're not a dumbass.
You're not a dumbass. He is a dumbass.
Nobody's a dumbass.
What's the difference? What are you talking about? How am I? What? That is dirty favoritism 101 right there. Like, how am I a dumbass?
But
I never said it wasn't.
Have you seen a grandfather clock? Right? You've seen a grandfather clock?
Yeah, I know. Listen, yes, Jordan. D-Mac. I'm sorry, D-Mac. Favoritism 101, bro. That was crazy right there. Fave.
It doesn't have to be in a clock, by the way. It can be in anything for real.
Yeah, it can be multiple different. That's just the one that I know that most people probably have seen.
Yeah.
I just saw a very super duper lengthy message from you in the chat. What is that?
That's my predictions for the Steelers Texans game. What do you want a prediction for?
How many trees did you kill for that prediction to
I was taking my time writing it up.
Wait,
That's
but
why.
okay. But Heaven saying the Steelers are the better team though. Why you got the Texans winning?
It's literally in my write up.
You want to elaborate on that for us, though?
I'm glad OG wasn't here for you to say that.
19 is a very Steelers score.
Are you
Like
disrespecting
10
my
points.
Texans?
Harrison, I'm messing with you, dog. Appreciate you coming up real quick. I'll see you in a second when we get to some NBA talks. Where we at? Who didn't share?
Damn shit, NBA merchant. Okay. Fuck.
Jordan Woods shared. Jordan Woods
Chargers Patriots.
Tez,
I think
did you
Sunday
share
night.
your prediction on Eagles and 49ers, bro? Or who you got winning, really? And BJ?
Big Miles. It's kind of, I'd be contradicting what I said about the 49ers. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm so behind. I didn't even know they played. Like, I didn't know this was the matchup. So, and Niners was the hot team, but my second team to go to the bowl was also the Eagles, and they fucking playing each other that I didn't know. So I'm kind of stuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, if I had to take a pick, where's the game at?
Philly.
Eagles.
Philly.
Damn. Damn. I like the Niners though, bro. I do. Damn. I'll probably go Philly, bro. I'm gonna take the championship pedigree, bro. I think the Niners, their injuries may catch up to them. I think if this was any other team though, I wouldn't say that. I don't know. I think their injuries will catch up to them, and especially going on the road. I don't know if it's what Philly weather talking about, but I know normally Cali and not used to that type of weather. Cali teams not used to that type of weather, so that may play a factor. Injuries may play a factor. Yeah, bro. But I do
If you
think
want some advice here, just from some basketball, you know how you like your Wolves, they got the revenge on the Nuggets the next year when they got healthy. 49ers last time they came to Philly to play a playoff game, they lost all their quarterbacks and lost in the NFC Championship. And that's the only reason they lost, if you ask me.
the Niners lost all their quarterbacks.
Purdy and them went down. Yeah, Purdy and them went
You
down.
remember that was the Josh Johnson game?
Yeah, Josh Johnson and CMC had to come in at one
So remember,
point.
like Garoppolo had went down before that.
that was
Then
a
Purdy
horrible,
was like his
horrible.
second or third or fourth game.
Yeah,
He
it
was
was
like just
horrible.
starting.
And
then Josh
it was
Johnson.
like 7-0, and then like the game was 21-0 within like 35 seconds or something. It was horrible. So I think
It was
Brock Purdy covered
7-7.
for blood. Brock Purdy covered for blood.
I probably stay Philly though, bro. Home field, championship pedigree. But I do think it's gonna be a close game though, because there is the Eagles haven't been the best team or the team that we all probably expected them to be. I do think they have flaws. So I don't think it's gonna be a blowout. I actually think, to be honest, it's gonna be a low scoring game in my opinion. Because just the Eagles, I don't know, bro. I feel like at this point, like, and I was a victim too. Like, I feel like we just expecting them to pop. Like we kind of dreaming for this shit to happen or wishing for this shit to happen. They ain't popped in fucking 17 weeks. So, I mean, if you still expecting that, cool. But I think it's gonna be a grinded out type game. But I do think they probably pull it out because I think they will have more success in their running game more than San Francisco. So I'd probably go Philly in a close one though, a real close one.
Appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, I'm gonna put a little pep in our step just a little bit. Looking at the time, just because I've realized we still got to do the top 10 rankings for the playoff teams, which will probably be quicker than usual. But I know that I can still have conversation around that, and it now allows us to get to some college basketball and NBA talks. I'm looking at about 3:30 today to wrap up the show. 3:30, 3:45, somewhere in that ballpark. That's everybody. Last but not least, certainly not least, or two more people. BJ, who you got? Eagles or 49ers, and then Miss Gina. BJ, who you got? Eagles or 49ers?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Damn, I don't know. It's like the football in me want to say the Eagles. They can. I ain't gonna say. How can I say this? I'm trying to say this the correct way. Actually, I'm gonna just say this a get back spot for the Eagles, if you know what I'm trying to say. Not a real one, but if you understand, just But at the same time, it's like the 49ers playing some solid. They're playing some solid football, but it's like, who are you to tell me that Philly is that much better than the Niners when Philly ain't been looking good all year? And Philly had a great matchup against Buffalo and did absolutely nothing with it. Buffalo just didn't cash in on no drives. That's the only difference. I know it. So it's like, I don't know. Philly. Damn. I don't know, bro. Not gonna lie. I don't know.
Well,
it's tough.
Miles in the chat real quick.
I'm gonna just say the Niners gonna win, but I'm gonna just say Philly.
Okay. The Niners are gonna win, but you're gonna say Philly. Miles got the Eagles by 3-7. Lily got the Niners. I'm not reading the rest of the Discord comments. If y'all said in Discord, I did not see it. Also, if you're on Twitch or YouTube, who do you got winning, the Eagles or the San Francisco 49ers? We are going to stay on the NFC side for the. Oh, Miss Gina, I'm sorry. Miss Gina, who do you have?
Who gonna cause the first turnover?
Oh, Lord Jesus. I feel as torn as at least the person right before me, bro. I'm in the last two. Like, the football play on the field, which is what you should go by, screams 49ers. And I think just what we've seen the Eagles do historically makes you want to say, hey, it's the Eagles. So it's crazy because it really should be, what have we seen on the field all season? This shouldn't be difficult. It should be the 49ers. But like, something in me still want to say the Eagles. I'm just going to say, I'm going to say for Eagles. All right, I'm going to say, I'm going to just go with what's on the field, man. Same way my team just show me when I'm going to go 49ers, but I really believe the Eagles can pull this out. But I'm going to go 49ers.
Okay, appreciate that, Miss Gina. Chan, Eagles by 10. Bray, he likes the 49ers over the Eagles. Do not forget to share if y'all want. Now, this next matchup, I'm definitely curious to hear what y'all got to say. Just let me know who y'all got winning and why. Try to use like a minute or two when y'all explain if y'all want to. If not, you can just say who you have winning the game, just so we can continue to work around the show. We got the Bears versus the Packers. The Bears made the playoffs. The Bears won the AFC North. The Bears will be going against the Green Bay Packers in this one. Obviously, without Micah Parsons, still wishing a speedy recovery for him. And then also Jordan Love should be good to go. Well, he is good to go for this game coming up as well, after he was dealing with that concussion. I believe it was a concussion injury. What was that, 2 weeks ago, right, y'all? Concussion? Was that 2-3 weeks ago?
Yep, you're right. Yep, concussion. Yep.
Yeah, it was the last Bears game, right? It was when they played the Bears the second time. Okay, yeah.
That concussion injury. We have Lily in the chat. I don't know if she's going to have time to even come up and explain or give her thoughts. But for me, it's just simple put. I don't know if Rome is going to play. I don't know any status on Rome at this moment. I think I saw something in regards to Rome. I don't know anything. Caleb Williams on potentially getting Rome back ahead of the wild card week. It's going to be great. Excited to have him back. Okay, so it looked like Rome was probably
Rome playing, bro. I talked to him. He playing.
So it looked like Rome was back for this game. So Rome, Luther, and how well Luther been playing. DJ Moore, Colston Loveland, and how well he's been playing to close out this year as well. And in their run game with Swift and Kyle. And then obviously we know how they are when it comes to getting turnovers on that side of the ball. And on top of that, they're home. I have to go with the Chicago Bears for all three of those reasons right there. And Ben Johnson, first playoff game as a head coach for the Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams, first playoff game in itself in general. I'm excited. I think it's going to be a close game, divisional game, third time they're playing this year. Either team can win, but I'm going to go with the home teams. I'm also going to go with the teams I feel like is better just all around the board on both sides of the ball. So I have the Chicago Bears getting this one in a close game, though. Something like a game-winning drive, potentially, again, for either one of these teams. But I'm going to go Chicago to get the win. Lily, thank you for gracing the stage with your presence. You are a Packers fan, inside of Facts and Stats. Who do you, not who do you, but why do you think y'all win this football game?
Wait, can I hear everybody else's?
Yeah, no problem. I'll pass it to my top.
Thank you.
No problem. I have Ari next to me on the screen. Ari, who do you have winning and why? If you want to explain.
Give me like 5 minutes. I'm warming up some food.
If I have the Bears winning this game.
Let's go, my brother. Let's go. Talk to me.
No, look, I think this is going to be a really good game. I think that you saw the Packers' explosive offense start to come to life, a little bit more recently, which is they're obviously going to need that. when Jordan Love is in there. So I still think that the Bears have a significant advantage with their ground game. I think both of these teams are susceptible to getting up points. I think that's the reality on both sides. So I think it'll be. I don't know if it'll both get into the 30s. Both teams will get 27 plus in my opinion. But I think the Bears control this game enough with the ground game, and they'll be able to get the job done. Loveland and Burden have really come on recently, and I think that now if you throw Rome back into this. I think it's just going to be very difficult for that Packers defense, in my personal opinion, to find a way to stop them. So Bears play a clean game. I think they use the run game effectively, and I think that this is a fun game, but one ultimately that Chicago pulls out at home.
Yep. And before I pass to Jordan Wilson next, I'd use this for my first time. I've been a member, by the way, for 8 years. I don't know when this benefit got added. Just listen to me, y'all. I don't know when the benefit got added, but I've been a member for 8 years, and I finally got free Netflix through T-Mobile. If you have T-Mobile, make sure y'all get free Netflix through T-Mobile. I used it yesterday for my first time. You got it. Yeah. See, I knew it would help somebody. Free Netflix with
how you get that?
You probably got the basic plan, which comes with like
that been a thing for a little minute.
It has been a thing. I got free Hulu through T-Mobile.
And you get free Hulu. Yeah,
whoa! I didn't know about that one. Okay, so
you get free Hulu.
Okay, so
bro, nigga, because T-Mobile, nigga, they sponsored by everybody.
I initially
they partner with everybody.
I initially had the plan low with free Wi-Fi on flights and shit like that. But you got to upgrade to the Experience One plan, and you'll get free Netflix only for like $8 to $10, or you can get the Experience Beyond plan, and that's like probably 20 extra or something like that. No, it's been a thing 100%. By the way, I know it's been a thing. I just never did it because I always had free Netflix. But when Netflix cracked down and I ain't have Netflix no more, I had to then pivot to my T-Mobile account and use it that way. But now I got to hook up Hulu. So thank y'all for that. I didn't know that. So yeah, you got T-Mobile. Go get your free Netflix. Do not pay for Netflix no more.
You just have their internet, I'm wondering.
No. What you mean? If you have T-Mobile, Miss Gina, you can get free Netflix.
But you should check. But I think it's
definitely. I mean, either way, you have T-Mobile, whether it is the internet or the cell phone. So
because it's through T Life. You just look up T Life, Miss Gina.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out for sure. Thank y'all. Thank you, man, for sharing.
T-Mobile give out this Tuesday, man. Let me go check.
Oh, shit, today is Tuesday.
Firehouse Subs.
Let me see. When they gave me, I got a free smoothie lab 2 weeks ago. I was clutch. I ain't gonna lie. So
they giving out buy one get one sandwiches. Okay.
Jordan Wilson, what you got for us? Bears Packers.
This is an interesting game. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I think the clock strikes midnight on the Bears. I'm not gonna hold you. I think a lot of their games, they've been. A lot of games, it's been mediocre through 3 quarters and then try to find a way to pull it out. It's like their offense wakes up in the 4th quarter. And to me, I just don't think that's a formula that you can utilize to win playoff games. I do think it's going to be close. I do think both offenses are going to have their way. I do think the Packers ultimately win something along the lines of 30-27. I do think Jordan Love's going to have a really good game. The fact that he could have played on Sunday, but obviously he just rested their starter, so I know he's going to be healthy. Most of their skill guys, obviously there's no Tucker Kraft, but you got Watson, you have Reed, you have Dobbs, you have I wish they would use Golden more, but it kind of is what it is at this point. I do think they'll be able to run the ball. Well, the Bears defense just to me isn't good. I mean, not good, but I mean they can force turnovers, which Jordan Love can be at times prone to making mistakes. But I do think Matt LaFleur and Jordan Love, I do think they're going to be clicking on all cylinders, and I do think they win this game. So I have the Packers beating the Bears.
First Packers one coming in here. Appreciate you, my brother. Dame, you are up next. Who do you have, Dame? Bears or Packers? Appreciate everybody that's on the stage, by the way. Appreciate everybody that's watching, by the way, as well, on YouTube and Twitch. If this is your first time watching the Facts and Stats Daily Sports Show, the show is live Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. One more reminder, it just hit me when I heard his speech. Another reason why I don't want y'all to cut each other off, because I do have to take the initiative to clip and post more segments from the show. So when the show is not live, people on TikTok, Instagram, etc. can find out about Facts and Stats on top of me dropping short videos and things like that. So I am going to, my first one that I thought to post today that I heard was Swiper. I'm not going to call it a rant, but I'm going to say rant in regards to what he said about the Niners and the Eagles game. And I have that time stamped. That's another reason why I don't want y'all to cut each other off sometimes going through this year, just so I can get a clear clip out of what y'all say throughout the show. And if you speak during the show, you could be clipped, y'all. So just let that know. If you speak during the show, you could be clipped, whether it's good and or bad, or you say something that's good, or you say something that's just super duper outrageous. Like, oh, Denny Alvarez is better played than LeBron James. Well, some of y'all probably really think that, but Denny's better than LeBron James because he got more All-Star votes than LeBron James. So, like, something like that. Like, so just be mindful of what y'all say. Well, say whatever you want to say. By the way, that is crazy, bro. Did y'all see that? LeBron James is behind Denny in the All-Star. Bro, LeBron James
this year he should be.
Yeah, because he don't got the
games.
Yes, play games. Like how you play.
I mean, but All-Star votes is that's a fan award, bro.
Nigga,
Like,
LeBron James.
Yeah, that's LeBron James game. I'm a little surprised.
The fans always
Josh
usually
in the
vote
NBA. That's
by
crazy.
whoever.
He got less fan votes?
Yes, that's crazy to me.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
No, I don't believe that. That's true.
I don't know.
They done vote.
I don't think that's true.
Not the drag.
They done pushing them fake votes, bro.
Yeah, I think that's. I don't know.
Right here are just how popular you are.
Denny is getting pushed right now from a lot of different places.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I mean, he has been. OG. He has been.
Man.
Okay, no, I'm the vote.
Longer.
Yeah, this is crazy to me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm surprised. Like, but shout out. I get it. We'll pick this up in literally in like an hour and a half. I'm gonna just put.
Denby is from. Okay, no, that makes sense. I understand why Denby is getting LeBron now.
Oh yeah, you know, yeah.
I'm surprised by the.
Yeah, I had to double check that. Yeah, that makes sense.
He got them 3-letter votes.
That makes sense.
Wait,
It makes perfect sense. It lines up perfectly now.
I was
a lot of votes out of New York. I'm sure. A lot of votes.
Wait,
a lot of votes out of New York.
Yeah,
brother, just look up where he's born, and if you can't put together from there, we'll talk about it after the show. But that makes sense.
That's crazy.
Y'all act like he ain't deserved. We can go on with the football.
Nah, he's playing well. He's playing very well.
Wait, hold on.
We're talking about the fan votes.
That's probably the only surprise, though.
Who got more?
That's my shock is just the fan thing, bro. Like,
the fan vote,
which didn't make sense to me until
if you think about where he's from.
Better than multiple players that are below him, though. I think
that's probably the only surprise. Though, if you look at all the players that have more votes than him or KD, it's players that you would say LeBron is the main one. It's playing.
I look at it, and I could just be wrong, but I think of LeBron James. LeBron is supposed to be up there where Curry is still.
Bro, Curry's been playing better and has been played all year though.
Yeah, not fair. Yeah, I forgot about the games played thing.
Fans care about that? Like, why are we mentioning it?
Look at the list.
Well, but if you look at
it,
this is LeBron James we talking about.
Guys,
this is LeBron James.
We're arguing in theory when the lists are right there. Like
but
the votes are.
But listen, though, what's it called, Jordan? That would make sense if Giannis didn't still have 2 million.
Yeah, like Giannis ain't played enough games.
He ain't played.
True.
Bro, the level he's played at has been better. Like Giannis has been hooping all year. Look at his numbers. Like fans actually, like I think we underestimate how fans actually watch the game and care about like basketball. Like they're not dumb.
We'll pick that back up. We'll pick that back up.
Yeah, even 29 points and 10 rebounds and 6 assists.
What's LeBron's numbers right now?
He's having 20 points and he played half the season.
21, 5, and 7. Yeah, I mean, and then it's 30% from 3. I can understand why a fan would just look at the standard stats and be like, yeah, I don't know if I'm voting for LeBron James this year. Like,
but I also can understand why. Man,
fans don't give a fuck about that.
That's gonna lead to a whole pickle, dog.
Bro, y'all keep saying that.
Well, clearly they do. Clearly they do.
Like, look at the
voting. We don't have to be stuck in that. We don't have to be
going to go vote for the All Star.
Look at Miles hating ass. Look at Miles hating. All right, Bears Packers.
I'm gonna the real problem is
Ja got the best shoe in the game, and he's not even top 20. Huh?
Go ahead.
One more troll on.
I'm sorry, Ja not top 40. It's 40 names on this list.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, Ja.
Jordan, you know what the real problem is?
I wonder where Ja did end up getting. Where did Ja? LeBron
lost.
Did they not even give?
Let's get Castle more votes, please.
You said what? You said what, Ant-Man?
20.
Ja's not top. I guarantee you they showed us all the list.
Fake love.
Bro, Josh
Probably so.
got
They
less
would.
votes than Stephon Castle.
Low Brady, you funny as shit, but you're
And
not
that's too
wrong.
many. And that's too many, nigga. Yeah.
They didn't hear
Nah,
you though,
Josh.
Low. They
I
ain't
ain't
hear
gonna
you
lie.
though, Low.
Why is
Josh fell
Şengün at
off
10?
crazy.
Yeah, they only went to
Hold
top
on, hold
20.
on,
So
nah, hold on, hold on.
That's what I'm
Hold
saying.
on,
He's
y'all.
a popular player still. That's
I might got more votes than John Morant.
Yo.
We got Thicker up here. Okay, that's a
Brother.
interesting name.
Oh.
Okay,
Bigger,
Bruh.
nigga.
Oh, Thigger. Okay. Well, anyways, I don't even need to be. Anyways, Jordan Woods, Bears, Packers. Talk to me.
So the C's are solid.
Bears, Packers. I think that similar. I think it's similar to how I would have predicted the Niners Eagles game if they were fully healthy. Even though I have more faith in Chicago's offense than the Eagles right now, but I do think that I trust Jordan Love to capitalize on the plays that are there to be had down the field more than I trust Caleb at this point. Even last week, I guess he missed a couple throws. Like I think he's just not quite there yet. I think if this game will play like next year or something, I might pick them to win this game. But I just think that, and this would be no slight to them. The Bears losing this game, like still a phenomenal season. It's a great start. I don't think this game is going to be not close or anything. But I do have the Packers. I think they'll capitalize on the plays down the field with more consistency. I think that LaFleur is going to be very aware of the turnover shit and how if you don't turn the ball over versus this team and simply take the plays that are there to be had in the red zone, I think that you can have success versus this Chicago team. You got to finish. You can't shoot yourself in the foot because I feel like some of the turnovers that get are by having ball hawking guys in the secondary, but I do feel like sometimes it's a bit of teams shooting themselves in the foot. So they play a clean game and capitalize more down the field as I expect them to. I think that they will have a better chance to win this game. But I will say I am interested to see Lily, how did y'all run the ball on them the last time y'all played them? I can't remember.
I don't. It wasn't a heavy run, especially because in the second half we had Malik Willis, and he wasn't actually. He was the best. He was the run game. Malik Willis.
Josh Jacobs hasn't been healthy in the back half of the schedule.
You know,
I haven't heard his
he's
name in like 6 weeks. I know he had the knee shot. Yeah.
He's not
Emmanuel
healthy.
Wilson ran for like 5.9 a carry, like 6 yards a carry. It was like 14 carries.
In the
15
first,
carries.
in the first half,
Yeah.
but they shut him down in the second half. So
I
Malik
do wanna
Willis was the run game.
Yeah, thank you. I was wondering, 'cause I can remember. But I do think that y'all run game could be the X factor in this game. I think you'll be able to do enough. I don't know if it'll be crazy. I just think that the run game is essential for not almost like insulating Jordan, and not having to put everything on his shoulders. I think if it's just a balanced attack and he just has to make 3 or 4 plays or 2 or 3 plays down the field, I trust him to do that more often than I trust Caleb to be able to do that. So I got the Packers, sorry, like 27-23. Well, no, 27-24. I don't think the Bears will kick that many field goals. So I'll probably just kick one field goal because they'd probably be aggressive and go for it when they're in plus territory. So 27-24, post game, really good game, back and forth. But one thing I will say to keep an eye on, like I said before, Ben Johnson with the clock shit in a couple games this year has been interesting. And that was a thing when he was here as well. So clock management, if it's a close game, keep an eye on that. That's not his strong suit quite yet.
All right, appreciate that, brother. Dame, did you share? I forgot because we hit that NBA All-Star thing. Dame, did you share? Dame going once, Dame going twice. All right, Jordan Wilson, did you share?
You talking about this matchup?
Yeah, Bears Packers. Did you speak on it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said Packers.
All right, Swiper, who you got? Bears Packers?
Yeah, I'm taking the Packers. I'm taking Jordan Love. I feel really bad for them. They should be in a much better situation right now, but obviously The injuries and stuff have got them, but
You
I
feel
just think the
bad for
Packers
them
are
for
also.
that when everybody be hurt, everybody get hurt.
Yeah, I think losing Micah Parsons after trading for him is a big deal. Yeah, and I think losing Jordan Love to a concussion on that hit in particular that we talked about in for a while up here, it was a really big deal. I think that changed their season. Like, so yeah, I think losing your MVP level quarterback and then your DPOY level defender probably it really did like alter the rest of their year.
Quarterback?
Yeah, Jordan Love played at MVP
He's
level.
playing
this
like
year.
a top 5 level by
Yeah,
like
he
all
played
the
phenomenal
advanced
this year.
analytics.
Ev is being nasty.
No,
Let's move on.
I swear I'm not.
Oh yeah, but
It's
but
a fair thing. A lot of people didn't talk about it. That is true though. That did happen.
Yeah, he was having a great year. And yeah, I think they should win, man. I don't like the Bears defense. I really don't. I don't like the Bears offense outside the running game. Like Caleb is just not super consistent. Jordan Love, like if he has a host of weapons with obviously, Golden and Romeo Dobbs, who I think is their best receiver, Christian Watson, like they're going to be able to find opportunities to throw the ball. And I think obviously Emmanuel Wilson, Josh Jacobs, they'll manufacture enough run game in this game. I just think they're a really good football team, man. They're just, like I said, they've really been sidetracked by a couple of weeks that were just really nasty for them. But I'm picking the Packers in this game. I think they're the better team, even though they have some injuries. Now, the injuries, if the Bears do win, especially if it's close and they just can't get enough stops, obviously the Micah injury is going to be a really big deal there. But I am going to trust that Cooper and the rest of those dudes up front that they can do enough to at least mitigate some of the things that the Bears are going to do offensively.
Swiper coming in with,
and they also picked the Diggs as well, and I think Diggs hopefully will help their secondary with Nixon.
I meant to speak to y'all about the Diggs acquisition, but yeah, shout out. So Swiper got the Packers. We're gonna work our way down. I think Jordan Wilson got the Packers. Jordan Wilson, you were the Packers as well. Jordan Wilson.
Yes, I was.
So
yep.
me and D-Mac kicked off with the Bears. We want to work our way down to Tez. Tez, who you got? Bears, Packers. You don't got to go lengthy on it. Paul.
Chill, bro. Just let it ride.
Said you won't pause it no more, bro.
Chill. Go ahead, Gabe.
I think y'all are funny as fuck, fool. I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Packers. I'm gonna go Packers.
All right.
Jordan Love playing. Wait, Jordan Love playing, right?
Yeah.
Is all they weapons there too? Wicks, Dobbs, Golden. Cause I know that when they hurt too, or they just sat out.
They sat out.
Just sat out.
They
Those
sat
guys
out.
are playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Golden played, but they sat out.
Yeah. All right, bet. I'm gonna go Packers.
All right, appreciate you, brother. Real quick, one more time, y'all. If y'all are in here and you want to be a part, make sure y'all put in a bracket for the Fact and Stats NFL Playoffs Pick'ems League. I dropped that bracket just now in the Twitch chat. I'm going to drop it right now in the Discord on the Daily Show stage chat. And then I'm also going to put it in the YouTube chat right now as well. Everyone can join. Everyone can fill out a bracket. And I would love to see who y'all got winning, or ultimately see who comes up in first place on that bracket. First place, I'll give you a shirt. We are going to work our way next person, and we have.
I'm back, bro. I was on a PC game, bro. It wouldn't let me unmute myself on Discord. I was fried.
Bro, get off that Arc Raiders, bro. You geeking.
Bro, chill, bro. All right, listen. So, I got the Bears. I think that the injuries are just going to catch up to the Packers when it comes to that Micah Parsons loss. I think the Bears are still going to be able to do what they do. The last matchup was a really, really close. Well, both games they played this year were both really, really close games. They both came down to the wire. The first one came down to the last possession. The second game went to OT. So, I mean, it's really a coin flip game, but I think I would give them the slight edge as well because this game's going to be at home in Chicago. But, yeah, I think the Bears are just going to, claw out a great divisional playoff game. It's going to be a really good one. I'm going to like this matchup a lot.
Appreciate that, my brother.
Hey, how was the Packers run defense?
Not good lately.
Yeah, and that boy Mugnai, how you say his name? That nigga be
Manungai.
Yeah,
and that's why I asked that, because I think that the Caleb Williams, he's Caleb Williams, whatever. He's cool. He's all right. But the the Bears have found a nice little usage of Swift and Monangai that really works for them and really helps their offense. I was just thinking if Packers could slow that down. But honestly, I chose Bears for this game.
Bears, okay. We got a good little mix
Yeah,
here. Nana, who do you have, Bears or Packers?
Let me really think this through. Hold on. The Packers.
Packers. BJ,
Yep.
Bears or Packers?
Bro, don't ask me no stupid shit like that. The Bears about to beat the shit out of these niggas.
Okay. T, Bears or Packers?
Packers. Experience, better coach, better offense. Yeah.
Okay. Experience will definitely play a big factor in this one. This is Caleb Williams' first playoff game. OG, who you got, Bears or Packers?
They told me that about Jaden Daniels' first playoff game. He made it to the NFC Championship. Say that for somebody else.
They did say that. It's true. That did happen last week.
Yeah.
Last year.
We got the Packers, man.
All right.
They walked in Detroit that next week after everybody said they was about to get spanked. They end up spanking the Lions.
Bro, that was a crazy run.
You know.
Yeah. All right. Who
And
you
now
got?
they
Still can't
ass.
believe the Lions lost that game.
Well, they're not ass, but
How would
that
they
Commanders
quarterback got
they
hurt?
did
Crazy.
They did
Never
clean
mind.
out their coordinators.
Never mind.
They did, and they
What,
have
the
the oldest
Commanders?
team in the NFL. Yeah,
They
they have the
fired-
Yeah, they
oldest.
did fire
They
Cliff.
did.
They have the oldest team in the league.
I
Yeah,
don't
they
know why
had
they
You're
fired
right,
Cliff,
bro.
though.
They need to
Hey,
fire
they-
the nigga
they
that came
a
from the
report came
Warriors.
out
That's who they need to
Cliff was
fire.
leaving
A
regardless.
report came out that
Cliff
Jaden
was
Daniels
leaving.
and other players on the team were not happy with the firing of Cliff. So, yeah.
What's
I
that
mean,
nigga
Cliff-
named Bob Myers? The nigga from the Warriors, the OGM?
Oh.
That's the nigga
But
that needs to go.
if there was writings on the
he's
wall,
just-
that
he's
niggas
just
like
You,
Cliff
consulting,
was
right?
you
I don't
worried
think he's
about
actually,
Bob
like,
Myers,
making-
nigga. What was up with that bum ass shot Jimmy took last night?
Hold
Wait,
on,
you
y'all.
think I
Hold
care
on,
about the
hold on,
Warriors?
hold on.
Oh, my fault, my fault, my fault.
Crazy sidetrack.
Hold on.
Crazy
Hey,
sidetrack.
All right.
But he just reminded me all about that shit, man. My fault. That shit made me so mad watching that, bro.
All right. Who you got, Bears or Packers? Or if you still heating up your food, let me know.
I'm burned at this point, or what?
damn.
I'm doing laundry.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I'm so sure.
Okay. All right, Lily. Last but certainly not least, you are a Packers fan. You done heard 10 different speakers give their opinion, their thoughts, and also their prediction on fire.
Yo, you didn't call me, Ev.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
Miss Gina.
Miss Gina, that's not on purpose. It's 15 people up here. I missed you. I probably missed somebody else too. No, I only missed you, Miss Gina. I truly apologize. Go Ravens. Ravens flock. Talk to me.
Nah, so don't try to fix it, bro. Don't try to fix it. I sat here and waited patiently, didn't interrupt nobody like everybody else did and everything else. I see what kind of time we on in 2026. I ain't playing. So this is a tough game matchup for me. Number one, it's a division rival. I think division rival matchups, for me personally, they're a thing. They're hard to call. And in the playoffs, a division rival, that's, to me, it can go either way. But the things that I trust in the postseason are coaching, defense, run game, and obviously your quarterback is going to be huge there. So I feel like I want to give it to the Packers because of LaFleur and because literally Jordan Love can throw the ball to any of his 99 wide receivers. Like anybody can have the hot hand. Anybody can get it. It's not one person you hone in on. To me, that makes that team tough to defend. So he can literally throw a touchdown to any of his 99 wide receivers. However, I do not trust their run game. Their run game is not giving me any confidence over the last several weeks. And you have to have a strong run game. And the defense is okay. I think it just depends on who you play. The Bears, Ben Johnson, obviously is not new to the postseason. This is him as the head coach, but he's been in the postseason. He knows what, needs to be done to try to win a game. The run game is great on the Bears, and I just think that is huge. And they have it's not like it's just one guy. They got a couple guys that they can go to and get that ball between Swift and Monangai. I think that's the thing. Caleb obviously I'm not sure. That dude plays, he's not played bad this season at all. But again, having not been in the postseason I think there's going to be a certain amount of nerves. It's different. This is one and done. You're not coming back next week if you lose tonight. So that's a different type of pressure on him. And I feel like his wide receivers sometimes sell him like they did in that last game. He was throwing good balls. They were all catchable balls. Those dudes were dropping passes at the first down marker and all that crap. So I don't know if his receivers are going to show up for him the way I feel like Love's receivers shows up for him. So that's the questionable thing for me. So this is just tough all the way around. They got the advantage of being at home, and so I do think that is definitely an advantage in the playoffs, having home field advantage. I want to go Packers because of coaching and experience and Jordan Love with his receivers, but I feel like the Bears can really pull this off if they don't turn the ball over and if his dudes show up for him like they're supposed to, that the Bears could pull this off and they can ride on the momentum. So this is kind of like the whole Eagles 49ers situation for me. I'm gonna go Bears, but it could easily be the Packers and ain't nobody gonna be shocked. I'm just gonna go with that.
Thank you so much, Ms. Gina. I definitely appreciate that. Last but not least, we're going to have Lily close this game out. She's a Packers fan, and she wanted to hear from everybody first. So what's your thoughts on this game or some things you heard?
Those were some good thoughts. The golden point, I don't think he'll play in this game, but, whatever. But offensively, I feel like this is a great game for Jordan Love to, get back started since he hasn't played football, I think, in a month. So I feel like this is a good defense to loosen up against. There might be rust on the first drive, but I still think that we get out ahead, which has been our go-to against this team the last few games is we've let them come back the last few matchups and make it a game. But we usually start off pretty fast against them. It's all about the execution in the little margins, catching the ball, catching picks. When people throw you picks, catch them. When you get thrown the ball, catch it. When there's an onside kick situation and you're supposed to be on the hands team, catch it. Little things like that. That's how you win games. Just do the basic things. Do the things that are given, and you should win this game. If you don't, and you lose focus, you lose concentration, then you will be going home, and you will be losing to the Bears twice in a season. That's disgusting. It can't happen. So, yeah, this is a really important game for, the franchise and the morale. We've lost 4 straight, so we don't have any momentum going into this game at all. But we got to find a way to get it done and to win this game and give our season a chance. So it has been rough with the injuries, but not even just Micah, Devontae Wyatt was a big reason why our run defense was somewhat manageable and good, and we lost him as well. So we're just filling people in on the D-line and hoping that we get some type of production and this next man up mentality as far as that. Rashawn Gary, you got to give me something. It's been so bad for him these last 2 months, I want to say. He's got to give us something. So, yeah, the defensive side of the ball is what I'm really, really worried about. But offensively, I think we'll put up enough points and put enough pressure on them. Our run game has been very so mid to bad. I'd like to see Emmanuel Wilson get some opportunities because I don't know how healthy Josh Jacobs is with that leg injury, I believe. So I would like to see them have snaps, equal snaps, because I feel like Emmanuel Wilson has given us some really good chunk yardage in the run game recently. So I'd like to see him get some opportunities as well. But yeah, I think this is going to be all on Jordan Love connecting with the receivers, a lot of play action. I like him to be under center a lot. So yeah, I feel like our offense will be the reason why we win this game, and our defense just has to, when they get to the red zone, hold them to field goals, because I know they're gonna probably get a lot of red zone opportunities, the Chicago Bears. But if we can just get that one stop to make them kick a field goal, make them think, maybe get a 4th down stop if Ben Johnson want to get greedy and go for stuff. So I feel like I'm confident. I feel like we can get it. I think we could put 30 on them. So I feel like it'll be 30-24. That's where I'm really at. with this game, and I think we get the win in Soldier Field like we should have got 2 weeks ago. I want to say 3 weeks ago. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. So yeah,
You got one. I appreciate you.
She said the
You got-
Bears are a good warm up for Jordan Love, bro.
you said what?
You said the Bears are a good warm up for Jordan Love.
Yeah, the defense, absolutely. What?
You got a question in the chat. Do you think?
You don't think so?
Do you think
Okay, so-
Trayvon Diggs would do anything?
Diggs should. Matt LaFleur did say in a press conference that he should. It's not out of the realm of possibility that he starts for us, because if you think about it, we don't. What should happen is it should be Nixon, Diggs, Bullard in the slot. I believe that should be the thing. Valentine cannot start. He can't tackle. He gets beat. Like he has no like. I don't. There's nothing good about him, unfortunately. So I would not want to see Carrington Valentine out there. I'd rather take my chances with Diggs, not gonna lie. So he should.
They better not put that nigga Diggs out there, bro. He's gonna
Why?
get the fucking.
He can't be any worse than Valentine. Trust. He can't be any worse.
Valentine is awful, but Diggs.
Thank you. So I'm confused. It's awful versus awful.
They're going
then. At least it's new awful.
him off.
I will say this.
No, but it's new awful. It's new awful. I seen Carrington Valentine. I'm good.
If the
Let me
Packers
see
give, he's not the same because his leg injuries. If I will say this, if you get that nigga, if you gotta get the ball out quick, if y'all get a pass rush, he still can do something. He gotta have a pass rush.
Yeah, we don't have a pass rush. That's
Yeah,
the problem.
well then it's y'all gotta play zone. Y'all gotta play zone with him then.
Yeah, it's gonna be a
Because
lot of. We probably are gonna play a lot. I just trust Jeff Halfley to make it. I'm putting my faith in Halfley. Scheme it up, Half.
if he knows the ball gotta come out, he's good. If he knows the ball gotta come out, he's good.
Hackley is really
She said,
good.
scheme
Boy,
it
the
up,
double
Pav.
moves. I'm
He's
telling
got
niggas
to.
to hit on
He's got to.
Diggs is going to be crazy down the sideline. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
We
Yeah,
don't
niggas
have
like
any
that.
options though. So like it just is what it is. Like, we don't have.
Thank you so much, Lily, and everybody that shared their thoughts on all these games so far. We 5 games in, 2 hours and 45 minutes into the show. Last but certainly not least, I got the wait. What? I'm trying to hear fact and stats on Packers and Rams game. BTA, Packers and Rams. What? Skip, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm confused.
No, Patriots Chargers.
Jimmy Panthers Rams.
They clearly had a typo. Stop.
I don't know. Oh, he
Unless
was
he think that's gonna be the matchup.
Oh,
They
They
meant
meant Panthers and Rams.
okay.
Yeah,
I
he
got
might
Rams winning
he might
scripts.
be talking Packers and Rams though. He might think we beat the Panthers. How does this even work out? If
No,
they
we
win?
would get
No, we would
Seattle.
host them.
We would get
Yeah,
Seattle.
we would never host them.
Yeah. So.
He's talking about Panthers for sure.
Oh, I meant
he
to
probably-
ask that because I forgot, y'all. It shuffles in football.
Yes,
I
it's
don't think
reseeded.
so. Does it?
No,
It's
it reseeded.
reseeding.
Yeah.
Highest seed and the lowest seed. That's how they do it, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah.
how
So
that's how
whoever's
it
the
goes.
lowest seed
Yeah.
goes
Like
to
if the Bills win, they got the Broncos. I mean,
Seattle.
the Chargers win, they got the Broncos.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which speaking
Packers
of that,
win, they
that's
got
actually the
Seahawks.
next game, and I did my bracket, y'all. I have the Chargers winning. I was not just talking yesterday. I think the Chargers win this game. I think it'll be a really good game. I think both quarterbacks put on great performances in this game. Obviously, same for Caleb Williams. This is Drake May's first playoff experience as well. I don't really have no real deep dive. I just don't think these two teams are too separated. Now, obviously, the Patriots should be more healthy coming into this game now in comparison to what they were the last 4 weeks. They had a couple of key guys on offensive line and defensive line go to IR. And on the Chargers side of things, their biggest thing is just the injuries to Alt and Slater. But they've still been performing at a good enough level the rest of the season without those guys. They are going to New England, Foxborough. That's going to be a tough environment to win in. But I'm personally going to go with the Chargers, pulling out a win in a close game, though, at 23-20, 24-20, somewhere in that ballpark. But I do think I will enjoy this game with these two quarterbacks. I think they're both going to put on a great show going against both of those defenses on the other side. So I got the Chargers pulling off an upset in round 1 and getting the win on the road. And then I'll pass it to Lowe, who is actually a Patriots fan, and he can share his thoughts on why he thinks the Patriots are going to win this game. Are we going to bypass Lowe real quick? We're going to go to Jordan Wilson.
Oh, not there. Okay.
Who's also a
Yeah.
Patriots fan, by the way.
Yeah. Like Spody said, I love Herbert, but sorry I had to be him. I got the Patriots winning 31-27, 31-24, something along that line. Obviously, no Matt Collins. That's tough. But I mean, you got Keyshawn, you got Diggs, we had enough weapons on the outside. You got Henderson, obviously, the way he's come on the second half of the year. Like you said, we have a lot of guys coming back. Milton Williams, in particular. So our defense had been shaky. You have Will on the O line coming back, and the thing about the Chargers is they have the 31st ranked pass blocking O line and the 32nd ranked run blocking O line. That is one of the worst, if not the worst O line coming into the playoffs in like the history, like or ever since the stats been tracked, pretty much. So, granted, we're not a great line in terms of getting pressure, but hopefully, you generate some kind of pass rush, make life a little bit difficult for Herbert. Because if he's able to just stand there, he's going to carve up the defense if he's just having time. So, I think Drake on the other side, even though it's his first playoff game, he's been one of the two, if not the best quarterback this season. I expect him to continue that. The Chargers, the defense is no slouch, but I do think Drake has been great in terms of every quarterback situation imaginable. Drake
This
has
will be
been
the best
able
defense
to
he's played by a lot, and they're not even healthy.
come out the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
You said the Chargers aren't healthy defensively.
That shit
they're
gonna get
not
shredded
fully healthy.
regardless, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, hey,
look,
but I think that's why that's going to be the difference. Yeah.
No, I mean that's fair. I'll say this season, pick your situation, pick your defensive scheme, pick literally every situation. Drake's been great at it this year.
Oh, he wasn't great versus the Falcons.
No, I'm saying man, zone, third and long.
Yeah, versus
trailing.
not great. Yeah, not great defenses. He hasn't played one top 10 defense this year. I'm saying I agree with you.
Is Cleveland not a great defense?
Sure, that's cool. Yeah, it's not bad. He was okay. He wasn't great in that game either.
Cleveland was top 10.
Yeah, but he wasn't great in that game either. So I don't know why we're.
Why you say he
wasn't great against Cleveland?
One, you're right. Yeah, Cleveland.
It wasn't great.
And when we played the Falcons, they were a top 10 pass defense. I don't know how you.
And he wasn't great in that game either.
He wasn't in that game though. That's what he just said.
No, but I'm saying he might not have been. He wasn't. He was cool with me. He was
finishing top 10. Cleveland. Yeah, it was Cleveland, and that's it. But then he also wasn't great in either one of those games either. Respectfully.
No, I disagree with Cleveland.
Well, you gotta take the Brown. You gotta take the Brown shit with a grain of salt, just because their offense has been terrible. So I mean,
no, but like he was legitimately just great in that.
I got you. No, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm just saying like,
okay.
Yeah, the Browns defense shit. You got to take that shit with a grain of salt because they're out on the field a lot of downs, shit like that. Offense shitty, like.
Nah, that's cool. I mean, shit, I'm not even here to harp on that. For yeah.
No, I feel you.
Well, yeah, no. You had something else, Jordan?
Yeah, no. I mean, no. I was just saying, like, I expect Drake to play really well. I expect us to be able to move the ball. Ultimately, I do think the Chargers O-line being in the state that it is, I don't think. I think defensively we should have some things there, especially when we have guys coming back. So I do think, like I said. 31-27. Yeah, I like us to win.
31-27? You said that's the that sounds about right. Maybe a little
31-24, something.
31-24. 31-24. That's like that.
Y'all's best pass rush is coming from y'all's interior. Do you think? I mean, I know the Chargers, their injuries on the offensive line are on the outside. So the Patriots,
all five of them are terrible. All five of them are terrible.
All five are, I mean, but they have their normal starters there on the inside, though, don't they?
I know Becton's been in and out. I think he's back. I don't know if he's that'd be
so. Yeah, I mean, but y'all think Milton and
the reality is though,
it
don't matter, bro. They like Jordan Wilson said, bro. They all terrible. Even if they had their normal starters in there, which I don't know if Becton is healthy or not. All of them are bad.
Okay, so y'all saying Milton and them finna get to it on the inside then.
I think they are.
Dane,
31st.
Because I don't think y'all
keep in mind though, Herbert also is good with his legs too. So even if I believe we're gonna get pressure for sure. But I also know that Herbert also could escape that pocket and hurt us with his feet, with his legs.
Yeah.
Are both of your alleged criminals playing?
Yes, they are. I'm not entertaining that. Yes, they are.
Yes, that's
Allegedly.
crazy.
I mean, is that confirmed they're playing? I'm asking them.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't heard I haven't seen anything otherwise. Just to insinuate otherwise.
Will that make
Yeah,
you feel okay? All right.
I was like,
But
Big
I
has to
just
say
think
as long as Hicks is gone, it's
I
good to
think we
go.
beat them. I think we win this game, and I think it's kind of to what Jordan said earlier, right? They have the worst pass. What you say? Worst pass blocking,
Bro,
worst run blocking.
31st pass blocking, 32nd run blocking, or flip. Either way, bottom two in both, bro. Like that offensive, like it's the worst since the stats been tracked.
That's a crazy stat. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna be a high scoring game. I just think how well Drake's been playing
Patriots
this
are
year,
going to be
bro.
up 20. They're going to be up 21-7 at halftime. So I don't think it'll be all that close.
Okay, so you do have some confidence in us. I like to hear that. You ain't done nothing but try to bash us all year.
Well, no, I mean that is just you're playing. I think this is a terrible matchup. Yeah, this is a horrible matchup.
Yeah, I think Drake will have enough time to throw the ball where it's like he's been one of the best deep throwers of the football all year. So I just think so he's gonna. I mean, bro, I honestly just think we win this game by a good margin, comfortably.
All right.
Unless Justin Herbert just comes out there and shreds us, and hey, I mean that's possible. But my pass defense hasn't been too good all year. But the one thing I can say about them that I've respected a little bit is they do seem to get timely stops. So. Well,
yeah, all
we'll see.
Former Justin Herbert, D-Mac.
All right, I want to ask that anybody up here. Oh my bad. All right, so anybody up here have the Chargers winning this game, so we can just then go ahead and rank the top 10 teams heading into the playoffs. Do anybody up here have the Chargers winning this game? All right, so T.R.E., Swiper, Lily, Low, Magina, Nana, everybody, Jordan Woods, everybody have the Patriots winning that game. Just wanted to get that on record. Thank y'all for that. I'm assuming people in the Twitch and YouTube chat, if you have the Chargers, let me know so I can remember that for next week as well. Yeah, just you, fam. All right, we're going to then work our way. Oh, by the way, thank you to everybody. This took longer than I thought, to be honest, but it was a good 3 hours of wild card predictions. And congrats to everybody team that's made the playoffs, man. It's still super duper unfortunate my team did not. But it is what it is. I had the same Super Bowl matchup for the last month and some change now. That's the Broncos and Rams. My bracket also reflects that as well. Make sure y'all fill out a bracket. If you did not join the NFL Fact and Stats Pick'em yet, that's in the YouTube chat and Twitch chat and the Discord chat. We're now going to work our way to our last rankings until September.
What does the winner get, brother?
Free shirt. We are now working our last. This is our last rankings until September, bruh. I'm a little sad about that. This is my favorite thing inside of Fact and Stats. 4 years running. The power rankings on Tuesdays. Nothing tops it. And I appreciate y'all that's been a part of it for the last 3.5 years, because April will make 4 years. And we'll be back doing this, our preseason power rankings in the first week of September. And then we'll be doing our, obviously, week 1 power rankings after week 1 of football. So, gotta soak this in. No more rankings on Tuesdays. We cut it from 15 to 10 for the playoffs. We closed out the season, though. We closed out the season. Yes, Chan, reach out to me for that. We closed out the season with, well, we're never going to have a week 18. That'll just be we just going to cut that to 10. How am I going to do this? Playoffs.
Top 10 teams heading into the playoffs or something?
Top 10. Let's see. Top 10 teams. Playoffs.
And this is through a contend to win the Super Bowl lens.
So when we talked about this last week, good question by the way. When we talked about this last week, we was having a conversation around we're wiping out 1 through 17. We're gonna rank who we think are the 10 best teams heading into the playoffs. I don't know, because everybody, it's hard. How do y'all think we should do it? I'm open book for that. Should we do it?
Best teams.
Best teams, or best teams to win the Super Bowl, or best chance?
I mean, anybody going to Super Bowl, so I just go best teams.
True.
It's top, yeah,
I feel like the
Three
tier- I
best
think the tier
teams,
list
top
that we
10
did-
teams heading into.
Yeah, the best teams is already different than how we've done it. So
the tier list that we did, last week was a little bit more of best chance, in my opinion. I think that this should just be the best 10 teams and just rank them that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, best 10 teams, ranking them that way. Who wants to step up to the plate and throw it out there?
I got the Let's see the Broncos of Seattle. I'm gonna go with Broncos. The Broncos.
Broncos to be where?
First, that's close to me though.
No.
That's super close.
Okay.
Look, I could be on. I'll be on an. I'm willing to be on an island with this, but I'm still gonna say the Rams are the best team in the league. With getting Devontae Adams back.
So funny is Jordan, you glaze offense more than anything else in the world, no matter what your eyes.
I don't. That to me, when you throw Tay in there, I just don't think that offense can be stopped.
Okay, you realize they
And I
have to
think
play
their
defense as well. Their
No.
defense
I think
has
their
also not been good.
Their defense is good enough. Believe.
Oh, okay.
I think their offense, because the thing is, at the
Who's
end of the day,
covering
they have-
who do you
I
trust
think
on their
their
DBs
front-
to cover?
I think their front four.
I said to cover.
Can get a pass rush, and now granted, yes,
so
their DBs
Forbes is going to be the number one lockdown, and
obviously no team
they
is
don't need a
perfect.
lockdown, not the way Shula calls
Obviously, no
their
team is
What'd you say,
perfect.
D-Mac?
Swipo,
You
but-
probably said something.
They don't
good
need a
sense.
lock. They don't need a lockdown corner. Shula doesn't call their defense that way.
Sure.
I think it could just be a situation to where their offense is putting so much pressure on the other team's offense, probably skews up their game plan a little bit to where it's just.
Don't the Seahawks have a really good offensive line this year?
Yeah, I mean their offensive line is okay,
They have
but I
played
think,
well together.
but they went into Seattle, put 37 without Devontae Adams, and lost because on the 2-point conversion, which shout out to Seattle, but I think the Rams were in complete control of that game for most of the game. But Seattle obviously pulled it out. Shout out to them. But I think the Rams are the best team in the league, in my opinion.
Swiper, who would you put at one?
One of the 1 seeds. I don't care which one personally. Just whichever one. I think going to the playoffs, I'm perfectly fine with the Seahawks being number 1.
Okay. Ari, who would you put at 1? Dame, who would you put at 1? Oh, Lily.
Hello, anybody?
Lily, who would you put at 1?
Where'd y'all go?
All right, D-Mac.
Bro, no way y'all scared, bro. Come on, like
D-Mac, who would you
I
put
have
at 1?
I have the Rams. I have the Rams.
All right.
What we doing?
Who's your number
what's
one
that?
team? Who's your number 1 team headed to the playoffs?
Seattle.
Nah. There's no criteria for this one. Just the best team. We just ranking the best teams. Seattle. Nah, you want to
Okay.
share?
I was gonna say something, but I don't want to get yelled at. So Seattle.
Wait, what were you going to say then?
I was gonna say the New England Patriots, but Seattle.
Oh, that laugh was insane. Who did that?
Was it Daryl?
I don't know who that was.
Me. Fuck. Well, I get blamed.
Tez, who you got at 1 game?
Seattle.
BJT.
Jaguars. I'm not gonna lie.
But y'all didn't laugh at him.
It's tough. It's
Okay.
tough, bro, because it's like, damn.
I mean, I got the Jaguars top 3, so I'm not that mad.
I would
at it.
say I'm get in a car with D-Mac, bro. The Rams. Stop.
Miss Gina.
Oh, now you're gonna call me early. I am so struggling with this one. I'm sorry. Come back to me, bro. I'm struggling with this one.
Y'all know I've been Team Broncos all year. So as I watched football the last month, slight dip in their defense from a Broncos perspective. Seahawks defense been there majority, if not all year. Majority, I would say. Mike is a great head coach. Their run game also improved as well. They have the best wide receiver in football, at least as of this season. And the Rams, over the last couple of weeks, what I noticed in them was Swipe was just speaking to the defense. Up and down, up and down, up and down. For me, now, and it also them having to play in the last couple of weeks without Devontae and having a couple of what I would label as a bad loss or losses with Stafford play as well with interceptions and things like that. So that's the only reason why I will put the Seahawks at 1, even though the Broncos and Rams was my Super Bowl matchup. Just heading into the playoffs right now, I think the Seattle is probably the best team out of that bunch. But when it comes down to it, in the playoffs, I think the Rams. What I just said made no sense. Does that make sense?
Not
Yeah,
really.
I think you just have your doubts when it comes to probably
Ev, it makes
Sam or
sense to
something.
you, and that's really all that matters.
Yeah,
No. So, no, Ev. What you're trying to
That was
say
funny,
is the
D-Mac.
Seahawks are no. What you're trying to say, Ev, is that the Seahawks are playing the best football going into the playoffs, but you think the Rams are a better team, hence why you have them in the Super Bowl.
In that matchup, they will win. There we go. Thank you. So I'm going to stay firm with everything I was just saying. I will have the Seattle.
We actually agree in logic.
Okay.
That was my thought process with the Jaguars pick. They beat the Broncos. I feel like they've been playing the best football, especially how the defense has been looking as of recent. So like we kind of have the same thought process, just switched. Like AFC to NFC.
Yeah. Okay, appreciate that.
So I don't think the Jaguars will make the Super Bowl, but I did have them as the best team. So you're not as crazy as I thought.
Makes sense then. Nana and Lily, I believe, are the last. And yeah, Nana and Lily, I think are the last two. Nana going once, Lily going once.
I have the
Wait,
Seahawks. Seahawks. I thought she said Patriots.
And I said Seahawks.
Oh yeah,
I just said
Oh, you said Seahawks.
My
Oh,
bad, y'all.
sorry.
It's 13 people on stage. I do apologize. Seahawks won. They are the
That's who I wanted to say, Seahawks, but I'm still not confident in Donald. That is the only thing holding me back. I'm still not completely confident in him. So otherwise, so I'm gonna go. But the Rams that messed me up over the last month. Their play is not. They lost some of my confidence. And I just have questions about the Patriots and the Broncos. With their young QBs and being in the playoff, and it's tough atmosphere, inexperience. So I'm gonna go. Even though I think they're two really good teams, I'm gonna go ahead and go. I want to go Seahawks, but I'm gonna go ahead and go Rams.
Okay, thank you, Miss Gina, for that. So we got the Seahawks went out at 1. I'm taking my vote to the Broncos at 2 and side with Jordan Wilson. Swiper, are you going to the Broncos at 2?
Yeah, of course. I think they're getting very underrated on the market right now because they are on an 11-game win streak and lost to the Jaguars with a host of things that went wrong in that game for them. So I do think they should be the favorite in the AFC, especially with home field advantage throughout. You're coming to Denver to play versus that team. So let's line them up.
Okay, appreciate that, my brother. Who else said Seattle at 1? I forgot. Last time playoff dogs have more wins than their opponent have gone.
I would have voted them, but I think you skipped over me.
I did.
All right, so Tiz, who you got at 2?
Broncos.
Ari.
Broncos.
Dane.
Yeah, I got the Broncos too.
Anyone else said Seattle at 1 and have a different team for 2? Don't know. D-Mac said the Rams. Anyone else?
Yeah,
Seattle?
no, I'm saying
Rams.
I'm saying Seattle here.
I say
Seattle
Rams
got one.
here.
All right, and you said Seahawks at 1, Nana?
I got one.
Yes, I did.
Okay, Jordan Wilson, what you saying?
Rams.
Did you say Seattle at 1?
No, I said Rams at 1.
All right, so you're already there.
Yeah, he didn't change.
Yeah.
Broncos. I said Broncos.
Did you say Seattle at 1?
Yes.
Okay, so
No, because you're like picking
you're
those.
so fun. It's a lot of y'all up here. It's not that easy to manage and remember. All right, I got everybody down. Wait, T, who did you say at 1? T is
Jaguars.
Yeah, T is Jag.
I'm the lone vote. Yeah.
DJ is Rams, I think. All right, so we're good. So Broncos are at 2. D-Mac, you said you had the Jaguars top 3.
No, I still have the Rams.
Okay, you still have the Rams. Okay, I was about to get like, would you pivot there? Okay, you'll still have the Rams. Why did it just?
Do you not have the Broncos in your top 3 or something, D-Mac?
He does not.
I do not know.
But go figure.
Bro, I love swiping and D-Mac.
Yes, I think the Rams, Seahawks, and Jaguars are better. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry.
You thought the Chiefs were better all year too.
I don't know why I apologize.
Couldn't wait till week 12. He said.
No, I don't think the Chiefs are better. I don't think the Chiefs are better.
Couldn't wait till week 12. He said. And then he said last week it wasn't a great win.
I give y'all credit for winning that damn game. That don't mean I think y'all the Super Bowl contenders. Fuck y'all.
Hey, bro,
I think
y'all are comedy. Hold on, Jordan Woodson, before I lose track real quick. All right. Who said if you said Broncos at 2, are you now pivoting over to the Rams or are you going elsewhere?
I'm going to Rams as well.
All right.
I'm Rams.
Yeah,
I'm going Patriots, bro. Forget y'all.
I don't need to play the long game with that. Hold on, Jordan Wilson. We're gonna go. We got Swiper with the Patriots. We got T with the Jaguars. D-Mac with the Jaguars. And then I'm gonna open. I open up, but go up to Jordan Wilson. Who you got at 4?
Yeah, I think the Jaguars, as well. That's a sneaky Super Bowl contender for sure. Or I guess not sneaky because it seems like everybody's starting to get higher.
They
on
got to
them,
play
but-
versus the Patriots, so is that really that sneaky?
I have them going to the AFC Championship.
So you think they beat the Patriots? But Jordan doesn't, so they can't be sneaky.
So I'll say this. I'll say this.
That is a
Obviously,
good question, though. That was nice of Swiper, though.
Yeah, I was about to say, nigga, he ain't say nothing crazy.
Yeah, that was nice of Swiper. How did that make sense? How they're a sneaky AFC team, but you have the Patriots? What do you have the Patriots beating them?
I never said the Patriots.
He 50-50.
Okay.
You said that. You said they're sneaky. But they can't be sneaky. They play the Patriots in the second round.
Bro, Ev, you know how dude get, bro. Who the Patriots playing?
The Chargers.
No. Hold up.
Who the quarterback?
Herbert.
Make it make sense, bro. Like that.
But he got Patriots. He got Patriots over Chargers.
When he going against his guys, bro, he never.
No. That's not. Wait, Chaz. I literally have the Patriots beating the Chargers. So, like, what are you saying? Like, what are you chatting right now?
Okay, Jordan Wilson, don't get lost in the sauce.
No.
Don't try to evade what I said.
You missing what I'm saying.
There was no lack of
you don't be confident. You don't be confident in your team when you play against your guys.
You didn't even have a lack of confidence. We talking about the Jag. We talking about the Jags and the Patriots right now.
You're missing. No. You're missing it.
Pack him
There
up,
was
Chaz.
no. Wait. Time out. There was no lack of confidence picking them to beat the Chargers. Now, I think to get to the next round, because I think generally speaking, my expectations for the Patriots, generally speaking, is to win a playoff game. Like, I don't think this is a team.
How are they sneaky Super Bowl favorites?
The Jaguars, because I think the Jaguars.
No. They have to play your Patriots. So how is it sneaky if they're going to lose in the second round? You're going to guarantee they lose in the second round.
Who? The Jaguars?
Yes, I don't think he'll do that.
Bro, I'm not speaking
No,
French.
I mean, I think
it sounds like he got the Jags over the Patriots now.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think he's stamping.
Okay, but I want to hear him say that because he's supposed to be a Patriots fan. I found that out this year.
That's what it is. Dan just said he liked them over the Chargers. He's not confident with the Jazz game. If they do advance over the Chargers.
Wait, I understand he's a Patriots fan, but that's completely understandable if you've watched the Patriots.
No, but
Jaguars.
I hear you, D-Mac. I don't think he's going to pick the Patriots though. It's my problem. That's what I'm trying to understand.
I don't think so.
How are they sneaky?
I don't know if
the
he's going
Jaguars
to.
are. Here's the thing. Because I think there's a world, and I think the Jaguars have a very, very good argument to be the best team in the AFC. That's essentially what I'm saying.
Are you picking them to beat the Patriots?
Yes we'll get to that game.
No. Oh yeah, we got to beat the Bills because you know what? If they don't beat the Bills, oh my gosh.
No, for sure.
I'm not gonna lie. Swiper did have a point because when we do get to that game, he's gonna probably pick the Patriots. And he's gonna talk about how as long as you don't turn the ball over, just turnover line, some of the trends he's been saying about them all year. Like
because
probably gonna
because it would be on something. Because because if I say something, I'm a fan, I'm gonna just rock with my team. Like sure, I could just say that, but to me,
that's how everybody is up here though.
But I think the Jaguars right now are better. Like I do think
You think they're better than the Patriots?
Yes.
All right, there we go.
I think yes.
All right, so
there you go.
I got 3 votes. I got 3 votes for the Jags so far. There's T, D-Mac, and Jordan Wilson. I have 1 for the Patriots. That is Swiper. Dame, who you got at 4?
I got the who do I pick right here? The Jaguars.
Ari and Jordan Woods.
Actually, I lied.
Is this 4?
Yeah, this is 4.
I got
Rams.
Oh, the Rams already 3.
Rams already slotted.
Nah, Ev, I lied, bro. I had the Texans right here.
All right.
But Patriots.
Is something on Ev's screen because it's black for me?
Yeah, yes, it is. Refresh.
Yes, Miss Gina.
Huh?
Yes, it is.
It is okay. All right, let me jump out and come back. Man.
Okay. Jordan Woods, you said who? I'm sorry.
Jacksonville.
Who? Dame said Patriots. Texans is Dame said.
No, I said Texans.
Ari said Patriots.
Yes,
she did.
Okay. Swiper.
Yeah, I got the Patriots. Wait, who did Jag play? Who in the first round?
Bills.
Buffalo.
Wait, but how are you? You're picking
Josh
but
Allen
you're-
Invitational.
You're a Josh Allen guy.
I thought
How
you
you
were
picking
gave
him?
Swipe a vote for the Patriots. Kev.
Swipe. I'm not
No,
gonna
I'm
hold
asking.
you.
No, he
Wait.
he
was the first
already
one.
gave you. So.
Wait. Swipe.
Oh, yeah, you
I'm
did,
not
did,
gonna
did.
hold you. I think.
You can't
I
hold
think
me.
the
We're
gap
on- we're
between
talking online.
I think the gap between Jacksonville and Buffalo is kind of substantial, to be honest with you. I do think like that's a tier difference to me between those two teams. And the only reason people believe Buffalo have a chance to win is because who plays quarterback for them.
Because they have a first team All Pro number one overall back.
No, because of who the quarterback is.
Doesn't matter that he has the best running
I
back in football this year.
promise you,
Seahawks,
you
Broncos,
put
Rams.
replace Josh with Dak Prescott, for example. The Jaguars are probably 6-point favorites.
You mean the better quarterback this season? Not bad.
Yeah,
No, I'm saying even in.
Yeah, hold on. When y'all
But
do
go
it-
ahead.
when
My
y'all-
bad.
Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna lose track when y'all do the back and forth real quick.
Go ahead.
Now I lost already, to be honest. Lily, I was about to say Aaliyah. Lily, who do you have at forward?
Patriots.
Patriots. Tez, who you got at forward game?
Four. Okay, my fault. I'm going Patriots.
BJ and Miss Gina to NT. Oh, T already. BJ and Miss Gina.
Who are the first three? I can't expand your screen for some reason.
Seahawks, Broncos, and Rams.
Oh, it's Seahawks, Broncos, and then Rams. Seahawks, Broncos, Rams.
Yes. Before you respond, is anybody that's on their phone, are y'all able to expand my screen?
I can't.
No, it's probably just me. Oh,
Yeah.
you
Yeah, I
said you
can.
can, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I think
can.
it's just me.
No, I can't. I don't.
Oh, you cannot.
How do you
Okay.
how do you do it, Tez?
I can.
How you doing it?
I'm like zoom in with your fingers and
Your
shit.
two fingers?
Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah,
double-
normally you should be able to click on the person's screen who's sharing, and it should be that arrow up and back and forth arrow thing, and then that's how you make it full screen. But for some reason, that's not there.
Try
And
to double tap the screen or
Double tap.
okay,
yeah,
it did it
I
just
double
now.
tap on the
It
screen.
did it just
All
now.
right, there we go.
Yeah, I
Okay.
just switched to my phone.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. So
All right. So Seahawks, Broncos, Rams. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go Jags here.
Jaguars. Okay. And then BJ to close it out.
T-Law.
All right, Jaguars are the fourth best team heading to the playoffs, y'all. We gonna go over to 5 now. We had about 7 votes for the Jaguars right there. I'm gonna circle back to BJ and Miss Gina because y'all the last two that I heard that I knew had the Jags. Who of y'all did not vote for 5?
Patriots.
I ain't gonna lie. At some point, like the disrespect got to stop. Like Philly.
Oh, the Eagles. Okay. I respect it. All right, I'm now gonna work my way back to the top. Dame, who you got at 5?
Did you hear me, Ed?
Yes,
I'm still a Texan.
I put you with
Okay.
the Patriots, and Dame is Texan. Jordan Wilson, who you got at 5?
Yeah, I'm still a Texans. Yeah.
Patriots, Texans. Anybody in NFC? I'll probably go with Houston.
D-Mac.
Yeah, I'm going with Houston.
But you got the Texans over the
This is very
Patriots.
difficult.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm going to have to say the Eagles.
I respect it. Shout out
Like
to
D-Mac,
of this, Ev?
disrespect though. D-Mac, like what?
Nah,
Ev,
they
you ain't
probably
tired of
won't
that?
No, don't comment, dog. Jordan Woods and Ari, who y'all got at 5, man? I think y'all said the Jaguars at 4. Jordan Woods and Ari.
They said Patriots.
Texans.
Ari said Patriots, I think.
Ari was Texans. Ari, Patriots, so she locked already. Lily and Tez, y'all said Patriots. I'm sorry, y'all said Patriots. Excuse me, y'all.
Yes.
Still a lot Patriots.
Nah, you said Jack. Well, she's on definitely. She's back at work. T, who you got at 5?
I agree with BJ. I think the Eagles are the 5th best team. Not gonna lie to you.
Anybody up here did not vote? All right, Patriots. Tez, who you got at 6?
The damn. I'm out of Rams Eagles.
Rams are at 3.
I'm tripping. Damn, you're okay. My fault. Eagles.
Lily, who you got at 6?
Give me Texans.
Ari, Jordan Woods.
Super high on the Patriots.
Who's already been slotted? Sorry.
Seahawks, Broncos, Rams, Jaguars, Patriots. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not banking on the Patriots being better than I'll be wrong.
Like what? Ev, are they crazy?
Yeah, I'd rather be.
I don't know where the Patriots got slotted.
But Ev, you don't vote yourself?
I do, but it wouldn't matter. So it wouldn't.
You didn't vote for him, Jordan.
Okay.
No, I'm saying that's why they got slotted because of their 14-3 record. But I think
They or
to
we?
me, here's the thing: the last
he
time I
don't
did the
know,
whole,
bro. He don't
hold up,
know.
last time I
Not
did
true.
the whole,
Speak for yourself. I think the Patriots are a good team. They about to get their defensive line back. They have a quarterback that is emerging. They run game. They 1-2 punch has been looking good recently. I think is the O-line guys coming back. Yeah, the O-line guys coming back, the defensive line guys coming back, quarterback emerging, 1-2 punch, Hunter Henry, Stephon Diggs, and in the other receivers back committee, I think Drake May has been doing a hell of a job this year as a whole, and I think they're a pretty good team, bro. I think honestly, do the Patriots gotta see the Broncos by any chance? Unless it's the
Not
AFC.
the AFC Championship. And by the
Just
way,
the AFC
I think they're
Championship.
4th in points allowed this year, by the way. So like Jordan is
Hold on, you said a
underselling
lot.
his
Hold up,
team.
bro. Hold up, bro. Please. You said a lot. Is there a way they can? You said they can or can't. AFC chip.
If
Is
the
that
Broncos
when they will meet?
lose, yes.
Okay, yeah. I think okay, for sure.
All right. Ari, who do you got at 6? And Dame, where you at, Dame? Is you
I'm still with the Texans.
Okay.
I'm still staying with my vote.
Eagles Texans is tough. Eagles Texans. I'm gonna go Eagles myself. Anyone did not
That's
vote?
real.
Anyone did not vote?
Wait, I'm sorry. Who got listed already? I can't look. That's why you guys.
Seahawks, Broncos, Rams, Jaguars, Patriots.
What? So I guess
no.
I'm actually interested to hear the reasoning for the Eagles, though. I'm actually
Wait.
It's very kind of want to.
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
I just kind of want to see because I know, like,
Who, Ari?
especially given how.
Wait, hold on, Wilson.
Hold on.
All right, what were you
Bro,
saying?
man.
All right, Jordan, what you see interested?
I had Eagles. I'm so sorry.
No, I was just
I'm
interested in what the reasoning for the Eagles was. That's all.
What do you mean?
So
What is the
Eagles-
reasoning for the Eagles over who?
The
Over the
Eagles vote for
Patriots?
me is I think that I would be very torn here between the Texans and the Eagles for me personally. I think that the Eagles defense is closer to the Texans, and I think that at the end of the day, that talent can get you more points than I think the Texans probably can reach versus most teams. And so, and look, there's a chance that they just figure it out on the offensive scheme. I don't think that it's going to happen, but there's a chance. I'm buying a little bit more into that upside as far as that's concerned. I would personally have them over the Patriots and the Broncos, but
Right. No, I'm not questioning the Patriots part of it. I'm just
And you can bank on
I
the
don't get
Eagles
the
offense
Patriots
popping
thing.
more before you can bank on the Texans offense,
You
bro.
say you have the Eagles
My
and
thing, I
Broncos
was
too?
just about to say that.
Like, why do they keep slandering the Patriots? I'm confused.
There's no slant. Like,
It's
but
not
saying
slander.
something, bro.
No, but I'm saying like
you would
it should be
prefer-
equal. Why is it so crazy for the
Why
Patriots?
should it be
Who said it
equal?
was crazy?
No, I'm
Why
saying,
should
but
it
y'all
be
keep saying like I don't get the. Isn't that
My-
the argument? Isn't that what
my-
y'all been saying? Why are the
I think
Patriots
she's
upset?
speaking to
I was
reaction,
just
bro.
curious
The
as to
reaction
why.
Like that's
bad.
what the reaction
wait,
was that way.
but
Was it not?
Y'all
who
reacting
said,
like
who
it's
said it bad about the Patriots?
No, I don't think anybody reacted. Aside from the person that
Yeah.
laughed off the mic, I think that's what's clouding
What?
y'all judgment of how
Okay.
the conversation is actually going.
Yeah, I
like,
don't.
I don't
Yeah,
think
I
anybody
don't know.
saying
I don't
anything
think
crazy.
anybody. I don't think anybody had a bad reaction to the Patriots.
No, it was. I mean, it's not necessarily. I mean, I'm being
Because to
real.
me, like,
It's
the
not
Texans,
necessarily
like,
that
for me at least,
anybody
we
was
like, why are you
outside.
doing the Texans over Patriots? Simply
Hold on, I
the
can't hear both
Texans
of
are.
y'all. Both of y'all. Hold on. Wilson,
what
go
the
ahead.
Wait, who else is talking? I can't. Who else is
Yeah,
talking?
Ari is talking. Ari is talking.
Yeah,
I don't know if
he
you
clear.
can hear it.
Oh, okay,
Fuck,
my
I
bad.
can hear him.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead, Ari.
All right, before y'all start rapping, let me just go ahead and slap these next two teams real quick: Eagles and Texans. And then we work our way back to a clean slate with nobody having any votes. And I'm going to throw out everybody slotted up here. The Niners, you got the Bears.
Bear down.
Let me see.
Okay, my bad. All right, I can hear you. I think maybe.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you, Ari.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
bad.
go with.
Okay.
I'm going to go with the Bears.
Say it, bro. Bear down.
Yeah, I'm
Say
gonna
it,
go
bro.
with the Bears. My vote is the Bears. Here. BJ's with me as well. Dame, who you got at 8?
Wait, hold on. I didn't hear the votes. And my bad to stop you, brother.
You good?
The Texas is better than the Bears.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah, Texas is slotted at 7.
Yeah, they would have automatically won out because majority of the Eagles would have went over to the Texans. So I was just.
It's cool.
Yeah, we now at a fresh slate. But
That's good debate, though.
Who you got, Dame, at 8?
Yeah, I can go. I'll go Bears here. That's
Jordan Wilson.
Yeah.
Let me see. I'm gonna go Buffalo, San Francisco. I'm gonna go with the Niners.
Yeah, I like that.
They just did. They did here.
I
That was a
just-
good
I like
ass
that
game
Niners
too, though. They
It
both
was,
back
and,
to
in
back.
theory, a rematch would be in Chicago.
I don't value the teams that haven't really been tested as much all year. I don't know, like especially teams that are not lack the playoff experience and then haven't really been tested throughout the year. And the Bears have been on the other side of one of the easier schedules this year. So
Does that
And
does that
also-
affect the way that you see the Patriots? I'm not saying
Yes.
that like to be funny.
yes,
or anything.
that's what
Okay,
that's what it is because
yeah.
the Patriots
Yeah.
have it, but then also when I watched them too, I think there's a lot of deficiencies there that don't show up because of the caliber of teams that we play. So it's like it's hard to really judge because we have a lot of like defensive issues. Really, the defensive side of the ball, it's a lot to me weaker than the stats say because of who we've played. So that's to me why I'm kind of the Patriots thing is kind of like, look, I like the matchup that we're in, but to me, a lot of that when you get to the second round, that's kind of where you separate the elite teams, and I don't think the Patriots are there. And I don't think
I got my
Yeah,
vote.
that's what I thought you also had.
My
the
thing
Patriots.
is I'm confused with that logic. If you have the Jags high, because the Jags also haven't fucking played nobody.
That's not true.
No
That's
shade.
They just went on the road and beat the Broncos.
No, Ari. No, Ari. They
Okay.
wait, hold up. They
Not like
beat-
okay, that was shade, but like okay, outside the Broncos.
No. That's not because here's why I reject that
I mean,
logic.
they
No,
did
Ari.
play
The reason I
Texans
reject
at
that
the
logic,
Broncos.
Ari, is because they've beaten the Texans, they've beaten the Chargers, they've beaten the Niners, they've beaten the Broncos. That's 4 teams in this field right there that they've beaten. So it's like
I guess. Dang, you just damn, you listen to a lot of people. I don't think that's that good. Then that's a me thing then. That might
Yeah, but I can't hear Ari.
You might gotta leave.
Yeah, I mean, I understand your point.
I
All right,
promise.
the Rams killed
You're not
them,
missing
and you got to give them. You could say that Seattle was a close-ish game. It was more of a defensive battle. But I don't know. I think that they've been pretty tested. In my
I mean, they
opinion.
played the Niners at the closer to the middle of the season, right? I
Two
don't
of the
know.
teams we
earlier.
slotted
It
had
was
the
earlier in the
like
season.
two of the
Like
teams we slotted had the easiest strength of schedule in the thing. So I don't know if we could really.
yeah, like that's why
like,
I don't get the whole who they played, when they played them.
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't vote for those
the
teams, so
fucking
that's why I didn't vote for the
bullshit that
Patriots.
people are doing.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't vote for
Like
them.
I just don't.
I think
don't,
there is something that the Patriots have like destroyed teams that they needed to destroy though. Like I feel like that's
Which they
the
should. Yes.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like they played their schedule. They can't help that. They gotta the easy schedule, and they did what they were supposed to do with the easy schedule.
Yep.
So I
don't hold the
like, I
schedule
just-
against the Patriots as much as I kind of just evaluate them as a
Yeah.
team, and it doesn't make me feel great about them.
No, I got
No,
for sure.
Jimmy, I think that's fair. I
Yeah.
think that's fair.
Yeah,
To
I
me.
just don't like when
Just
people
talk
bring
about
up
the deal.
I'm like,
I
so
mean,
y'all
of course,
Patriots
though,
above
when you're.
everybody?
Oh, she's talking.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, of course, though, when you're evaluating teams and you look at people who are battle tested versus not battle tested, most people are gonna give the people who played harder schedules the nod against people who played against lesser competition. At least that's me and what I've heard a little bit on the cast. That's why people have their doubts with teams like the Broncos or the Patriots and things like that.
To me, granted, you can't
I
help who
guess.
you play. I will say to me, those tougher teams give you a lot better
Niggas talk
idea
this
of
shit
who
like we
you
playing the
are.
Mountain East over there or something.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Hey, bruh, you
But
got the
also, all the
easiest schedule in the
like
league,
when
bruh.
it comes to the playoffs, who
they
really
swear,
is
like,
experienced in the AFC
they
besides the
swear y'all
Bills?
was playing the
I'm
NFC
thinking.
South the entire fucking season. Like,
Yeah.
damn,
Heavy
y'all
on the
ain't
NFC
played
South.
shit.
Heavy on the NFC South.
They got.
Fucking
I think they
man,
beat one team with the winning record too. Is it
Patriots
two?
Hey,
fucking
they
suck,
are.
dude.
They get to play
And
the
we'll beat y'all if
Patriots.
we beat
I
if we
mean,
see
bro,
y'all.
listen,
So we can
the
relax.
Dang.
Patriots.
I don't
The
think you'll get there,
Patriots get to
brother.
play the Dolphins and the
You
Jets
gonna
twice
get
a
there,
year,
so it
bro.
don't really
That's
matter,
4
right?
free wins, man.
Okay, and the Jags and the Texans both get to play the fucking Colts and the Titans twice a year. Like, get the fuck
The
out of my
Titans,
face.
the
bro.
Colts, the
Can I
Colts
say
were
something?
the Colts were good.
Can
the season.
can I
You
just say
shitting on the
something real
Colts? Wait,
quick?
what?
I just
Oh my
Yeah,
real quick. Can I
Yes,
just say
I'm
this?
shitting on the Colts, nigga, because they fucking
Real
suck.
quick.
Are you happy?
they didn't
Real quick.
always suck
I
though.
just
Some weird
can we
shit.
stop with this? We're talking about evaluating these teams. Yes, everybody has their different things that they matter as far as the schedule, etc. It's not a slight to be concerned about the Patriots or some of their teams, bro. And the beautiful thing about it is they're gonna have a chance to go out there and beat the shit out of
Yeah.
these teams to prove it at the end of the day. So it's not a slight. We're not trying to be disrespectful or nothing. You'll be fine, I promise. We'll see what happens on the field.
And they'll beat the Chargers handily this week. So yeah, then we'll be able to see them versus the Jaguars.
And I think they should beat the Chargers handily. If Vrabel brings the defensive game plan I expect him to get after that offensive line, I think that they will
But
beat
that
them
ain't gonna matter because niggas gonna probably have the Chargers fucking 10.
But
So
that's
again,
the
Yeah.
funny thing is
Yeah, they're still gonna
exactly.
say that's
I
not
don't know
gonna
if they're gonna
matter.
make my
Y'all gonna
top
beat
10
the
first.
Chargers
I
and
don't
they're
think
gonna
that-
say they didn't
All
play
right,
nobody.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter.
Jay,
Yeah.
we got three more
Y'all moved
spots.
the
We got
goalposts for the
three more
Patriots.
spots.
It's weird.
Wait. The goalposts move with Patriots how? Before we move.
No, I don't
As soon
like
as we beat the
it's
Chargers,
just-
they're gonna tell us we ain't
yeah,
play
it's gonna
nobody.
be a different discussion. I promise you when they beat the
beat
Chargers.
the
it's
worst
gonna
team
be
in the
different.
playoffs, Lo.
Okay.
What a
When I said they have a chance to prove it, I was talking about the second round. Because no,
I don't
the
think he's
Chargers
talking
will
about the
beat
first
them.
round with that
Me personally.
comment.
Okay, so then now okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Well,
So the
I'm just
Chargers
saying,
are objectively like
they're
in a
going to
bad
get-
place
they're
right now,
going
though.
to get the Jaguars, the Broncos, or one of these other teams.
No,
so they're
that's
going to have a chance to prove it.
no.
So that's
Wait
the
a second.
reality.
Wait a second. I'm not. Wait, hold on. No, beating
You
the
didn't pick the
Chargers
Patriots, by the way.
Wait, hold on. Beating the Chargers is a very good thing, especially for
How?
them.
Is that
It's a
proven?
good win. I'm not.
Because
saying I don't think.
But
it's
Jordan
a-
Wilson is beating the Chargers, proving what you've been looking for all year, though.
No, it steps to doing so.
Is
Because
it-
here's the thing. No. Because what I'm saying is, sure, the Chargers aren't at the top of the NFL, but the Chargers are a significant step up from a lot of the teams that they've played.
Yeah,
Right, so you
I
can
think
say
that's a point. That's a point.
no.
in
But
favor of the
what,
other people on the other
no.
side.
But what I'm
I
saying,
wanna
what
ask
I'm
you a
saying
question, so I
is,
want him
what
to
I'm saying
finish.
is, if you beat the Chargers, especially if you've played the way that you played all season, to what that tells me is, no, this performance is not just against the Browns, the Titans, the Raiders, and whoever. It's when the competition steps up, when the level of team that you play steps up, you can
This
still
Chargers
maintain
team?
that play.
Hold on, swipe up. Please let him finish. I want to ask him a question. Please let him finish.
Go ahead, D-Mac.
So my question is this. We just
Mhm.
had this conversation, and you said if the Jaguars win, you're going to pick them versus the Patriots next round, correct?
Mhm.
If you beat the Chargers, is anything going to change about that pick?
No, because obviously
So
they'd have beaten the Chargers. No.
Exactly.
All I'm saying is right because the Patriots, the doubts about the Patriots about who they've played. I think the Jaguars they're one of the more battle tested teams in the entire league, right? And then beating Buffalo, that's just another pretty good team that you add to them. The thing about the Patriots, all I'm saying is it's really more a referendum on the Patriots as a whole. To me, the goal, you beat the Chargers and everything else is just like, it's house money, essentially. Gravy. It's like, cool. It's like, because at the end of the day, all we're trying to see is when the competition levels up, what do you do? and the Chargers are a level up from what they've played for a lot of the year. I think that's fair to say.
And
What's y'all record? What's y'all record again?
14.
They're 14-3.
So all that shit is irrelevant, gang. Like nigga, it's 14-3. Let's go win. What are we talking about? We ain't do all this shit to see what the
Yeah, kill that house money shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like,
kill
no,
that.
he didn't say house money. He said you gotta go win.
He said they have to win a playoff game.
Yeah,
Let me
after
talk.
he said, oh, go ahead.
No, he said the Chargers. He said they have to win a playoff game.
No, he said after they beat
he
said after they beat the Chargers, they playing with house money. I don't like that.
Bro,
I think that's perfectly fair for the expectations they had coming into the season to win the division and win a playoff game. That would be a successful season.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Hold on,
I do agree with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's crazy to say either.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah,
I
no,
understand
obviously
Tez's
not.
point. Yeah, it's not like you're giving up on the season, but to objectively evaluate it, them winning the division, winning 14 games, looking like Drake May is going to win the MVP.
So what about the
That's a
fans?
successful
What about the
season.
fans like Lowe and or Mish, where Lowe just if they see the Broncos, they beating the Broncos? What about them fans? I think they can make a real push for the championship.
There's
game
nothing
and
wrong with
Super
them
Bowl.
having that confidence. There's nothing wrong with them having that confidence. I'm just
Do
saying.
you think
if
do you
Wilson
think it could be a reality though?
Them beating
Yes,
the Broncos?
okay.
Yeah, well, I think that they could beat the Jaguars too. I don't think they're counted out of any of these games, but I understand why you would look at this objectively and pick against them. I understand that.
So I got a question. What so if you already got them beating the Chargers, okay, we got that understood. If you beat the Jaguars, do you think you overachieved?
Yes. 100%.
You already overachieved with 14-3. Would you say that?
I mean,
You can double overachieve.
yes, from a standpoint, you can say that, but I do think if you win 14 games and then don't win a playoff game, it does kind of take the shine off a little bit. Like you still had a successful season, but it doesn't feel as good, if that makes sense. Now, granted, obviously losing in any round doesn't feel good, but it's like at least you win a playoff game, you can sit there and say, oh, we didn't just beat up on a whole bunch of teams, win 14 games because of the schedule, and then just lose the first time we see a real team, quote unquote. So, like, I think
So
to me, winning,
so if you lose to the Chargers, you would say that's a failure, right?
yeah.
But if you beat the Jaguars, you saying you overachieved.
No. Yeah, because every time now you win, every round, it's like, granted, you go in.
I get that.
Yeah, and I'm not now. Granted, I'm not saying go in there and lose by 21 points to Jacksonville. I'm not saying that at all. Like it's just, oh, you go in there and then you just get smacked. No, like
Wait.
to me, like
So before we close, go ahead. My bad.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like obviously you go in there, you beat the Chargers, you go in there, Jacksonville, you compete. Now, granted, I'm saying you have no chance to win, right? Like you give yourself a shot to win. If you win, great, you move on to the next round. If you lose, we had an amazing season. Wish we would have got it done, and you just go about your day.
Can I ask you a question before we finish out the rankings? So if the Bears lose to the
What's
Packers
up?
to you, is that a failure?
It's
The Bears have already had a successful season, in my opinion. Winning the North, that's.
I mean,
that's
it's in
what
the
you're
same.
looking
It's in the same kind of light to me.
That's
It's
what
like,
I'm trying to
okay, if
understand
you get
because you just said to Ted
No,
that y'all lose to the
because
Chargers,
I
a
look at
failure
it.
though.
So I look at it in the same kind of light. It's like to me, you beat a 2 seed, right? What did they win? 11 games, 12 games? I don't remember how many it was, but
11,
it's
11,
right. Like you go in there. To me, the Bears fans or Bears should have an expectation that you beat the Packers, especially looking the way the Packers have down the stretch. It's like you can't just go. You see a team that didn't even win 10 games, and it's like, oh no, we're just supposed to lose. Like to me,
Can
I
you
think
answer my direct question?
should
If
have
the
act-
Bears lose to the Packers, did they have a failure of a season to you?
Yeah, I look at it in the same way. Like it's the regular season was great,
Jordan
but then
Wilson,
it's
Jordan
like the
Wilson,
way
you
the
say a lot of
playoffs.
words and it messes my head up. What is your answer?
Okay, fair. Yes.
So it is a
I
failure.
look at it in the same way.
Okay.
It's a failure to do. It's a failure to do.
I just don't agree with that. I don't even think that for the Patriots either. Like if y'all lose to the Chargers,
Yeah, how do you have three second-year quarterbacks in the playoffs and like it's a failure if they
Exactly.
lose?
That's
It would
my
be
point.
more
My point.
it would be, but I think it would be more disappointing if the Bears. No, I think it'd be more disappointing if the Patriots lost to the Chargers than if the Bears lost to the Packers.
Yeah.
I think it's just a little closer as far as that's concerned, and I think also the way that this season has gone, it's just felt like the Bears have been scrapping and clawing a little bit more than the Patriots have, which I think the Patriots are a better team. So I think that the Bears and Patriots have had successful seasons to this point, winning their divisions after being some of the worst teams in the league last year, with their second-year quarterbacks looking the way that they do.
Exactly.
I think that this is a successful year.
And I don't even care if they
disappointing.
But they both can lose in a wild card.
Okay,
I'm not saying it was a failure.
disappointing. My bad. Disappointing. No. Failure is the wrong word. Because I didn't mean it to be so like, this one game is a referendum on the entire season. But it would be disappointing.
Either. I want to agree with you and I hear you, but I can't say that, bro. I look at it this way. Yes, these teams overachieve.
Yeah, I just don't agree. I get what he's saying though.
They exceeded expectations. But with Caleb Williams and Drake May being second-year quarterbacks, and it is a field where anybody can beat anybody in the AFC and in the NFC, in my opinion. Right? I think the Packers can beat the Bears. I think the Chargers can beat the Patriots. Just me, though. Granted, it's a bad matchup with the injuries and things like that. But I'm not going to knock the Patriots or Drake May for losing to the Chargers and Justin Herbert, because Herbert can go for 300 plus. Like, Herbert can have them type of games where he can do that. Jordan Love can have that type of game where he can carry that team to a victory.
Not in the playoffs again.
So I'm not going to knock them for losing to those teams and say, oh, this season was a disappointment. Man, they won the division. They both got first-year head coaches not for Mike Vrabel, like first-year head coach in general, but for this Patriots team. This is the first time coaching that team. Ben Johnson, first-year time being a head coach for the Chicago Bears. Yeah. These are second-year quarterbacks.
Let me put it like this. No, not disappointing season. I just mean like a disappointing outcome. Not in a way that if they were to lose in the second round. If they were to lose in the second round, especially in a close game, it's like, you know what? Shake the other team's hand, tip your cap. You had a great season. But to me, if you lose in the first round, it's like, damn, we really won all those games, and we didn't prove, or we didn't what's the word? We didn't show up to what our regular season said that we were, if that makes sense. It would feel like a disappointing end or disappointing outcome. Like I would feel much better about the season if they.
That's what I'm saying. I agree. I agree with that though. Like I was just trying to pick your brain. I was just trying to pick your brain. I agree with that. But what I'm saying is, you already what you're saying how you're framing it, you already just did that. At that point, the mindset has to switch at some point. We're here. We overachieved on our season. Okay, our quarterback is better than what I thought he was. The team overall is better than I thought. I thought we was. Our coach. We had a new coach. I got a new coach in Vrabel, a coach who has been there. So that's also a boost. You went 14-3. At some point, bro, the mindset has to switch. The AFC playoffs right now, like AFC, and I agree. I made picks on who I think can win, but truthfully, like if I'm genuinely just talking, any of these niggas can get beat, and that's just a fact. Like anybody can lose. That's how I feel. But I think the Patriots have a good team where, nigga, 14-3, nigga. Yeah, okay, cool. The mindset. We probably didn't think 14-3 coming in. I'm pretty sure niggas want to win, but I'm pretty sure niggas on the team didn't expect, beginning of the season we going 14-3. I'm pretty sure that did not happen, but it did. So credit to them. Now at this point, it's time to go make a fucking run, bro. This mindset from the beginning of the season to now should not be the same mindset. That's where I'm coming from.
Okay. No,
wait, Jordan.
I agree.
Jordan.
I agree
Jordan
with
Wilson.
Okay.
Jordan Wilson. Isn't that what you were kind of alluding to though, by saying it would be disappointing if y'all lost to the Chargers?
It would be. Yeah.
Weren't you saying that? That would be disappointing.
So it would be disappointing, yes. But to Tez's point, and I know where Tez is going, and I agree with it in an aspect of, this is not some, no disrespect to this team, like Carolina, right? Where it's like, oh, you got in, but like, you know, it's an uphill battle. No, the Patriots should walk into every game expecting to win, expecting to.
That's where I'm at. Not saying that they will win, but I think I think at this point they did a lot of things good this year, bro. It should not be. We can beat the Chargers, but we lose to the Jaguars, and I would not say failure. I asked you when I asked you the question, I did say failure, but I did want you to say disappointed. Like I wanted you to counter my question, be like, nah, it's not a failure, but I'll be disappointed. That's what I really wanted you to say. That's why I asked you the question. I'm glad you backed out on the failure and went to disappointment, because I was just trying to pick your brain. But I think, bro, I think the Patriots have a good team, bro. They should walk into these games feeling like they should win, bro. I genuinely believe that. I don't.
No,
we
yeah,
lost
no,
to the Jaguars and disappointed. No, nigga, we can get to this. We can get to this AFC chip. That should be where we at with this. Like that's just me though. Like I don't know.
No. To be honest with you, every single game, let's not Super Bowl notwithstanding, let's just say in the AFC, every single game they walk into the AFC, no matter where they go, they should be expecting to win, right? Because it's like even Denver, who's been the number 1 seed pretty much all year, it's like, bro, you think you have the better quarterback. Granted, their defense is great, but it's like we got 14 wins over here too. So yeah, they should, every AFC playoff game they face, they should be walking in there expecting to win. And then if you get to the bowl, then it's like, all I got to do is win one game.
That's a bonus. That's a bonus.
Yeah. No, I get, yeah. But
right. we're gonna finish out this top 10, y'all. I do want to key in on 3:30 for me to end. Again, we're gonna get a little bit NBA in on the back end. Talk about the All-Star. Talk about Trae Young real quick and things like that. Mike got to bypass college basketball. Probably pick up some of the big games real quick just to fit within that timeline. I said timeline. But at the end of the day, though, tomorrow will be everything NBA or everything basketball related, college basketball, NBA. And I said I wanted to pick up that activity that we did for football last week. So I have a lot of time to plan out and prep for the show tomorrow. So I'll be prepared for that. We'll maybe be looking at our All-Stars. We'll also be looking at what's that thing that we did, y'all? What's that thing we did last week or for the football?
Are you talking about the Will?
That
surprise shot. Yeah. I know what you're talking
pick
about.
That up as well. So tomorrow we'll be definitely dominated by all NBA and all basketball, I would say. But we're still gonna make like a good little 30, 45 minutes for some basketball talks to cap out or to end out the show today. Sorry. Now, with that being said, y'all had a long conversation, so I lost count of all the votes and things like that. I think I went out with the Bears. Looked like it was the Bears and the Niners. I was tough, though, to be honest, between these two teams. I initially said the Bears. I deep down my heart tell me the Niners. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna flip my vote to my heart, and I'm gonna go with the Niners at 8. Jordan Wilson, who you got?
I have the Niners as well.
Ari, if you want to share, and D-Mac, if you want to share.
We already did the Texans, right?
Yeah.
I would probably say Niners. Niners.
Jordan Woods, if you still present, Dame.
We're finishing off the vote.
I'm sorry.
Right, cool.
I'm sorry. I'm in Bears.
Now go first.
Not Niners. Bears. Sorry.
So since Bears. Sorry.
Jordan Woods.
Niners.
Lily, Tez.
Niners.
I'm Niners.
Miss Gina was Niners as well. T, who are you?
Bills.
Bills. Down there, the Bills. All right. The Niners won at 8. My vote is flipping over to the Bears at 9. Who else said the Niners up here at 6? Who would y'all put? 8. Who would y'all are y'all going to the Bears or somebody else?
I was Niners. I'm going. Yeah, I'm Bills. Y'all can have that. I'm Bears, bro.
What are the Bears better at than the Bills?
Football. The whole everything but the quarterback.
I think they have.
BJ with the
one has a more reliable offense.
Yeah, I think that they have a more reliable offense, and I think their defense is more turnover. Take away has a higher ability to take the ball away.
I think one secondary is better. I think one secondary is more ball hawks, though. I think one's better in coverage. I lean more coverage than the other side, but
yeah, I think that's fair. But I think both teams are going to give up points. It's just about can you take the ball away 1 or 2 times. I just trust the Bears to do that a little bit more.
Do you think the Rams are too high? Okay, Jada. All right, who else didn't share? Bears.
Did Jada say that she's picking the Panthers?
She didn't speak yet. I definitely
yeah, we didn't hear her talk about the Rams and Bears.
Yeah, feel free, Jada, if you got some time to give us your thoughts on that game.
They are slotted. Packers.
You got Packers.
Yep.
All right. Where the Packers at? All right. Anyone else did not vote? All right. Either way, the Bears.
I'm gonna
go ahead.
go.
Yeah, the Bears
Bears
gonna win
are-
anyway, but I got Packers.
Okay. Jordan Wilson.
Yeah, I
go
think
ahead.
Buffalo's better than. Yeah, I was gonna say I think Buffalo's better than Chicago. The Niners are or not Niners. The Packers are a good shout though. I'll probably go Buffalo. I'll go Buffalo.
So we got the Bears at 9. We're gonna close it out at
My
10.
bad.
BJ, who you got at 10? Just the last.
Come back.
All right.
That's tough.
D-Mac.
Leave this spot. We did the 49ers and the Bears, right? This would be the Bills.
Dame.
Right here, I'm going Bills.
Better.
Jordan Woods. If you voted already, my bad. If you said the Bills or the Packers, my bad.
He said Packers.
Oh,
I didn't get slotted. Tough.
did you say Bills or Packers already?
No, I had the Packers.
I like Packers over Bills.
BJ Packers. Just who we think the 10 best teams is heading into the playoffs, Jada. Tez.
Bro, this shit really a toss up. I ain't gonna lie. Bruh. Bro, I'm gonna go Packers, bro. Packers.
Miss Gina.
I said Buffalo. I'm pretty sure you already.
I'm
have
only
your
going
vote.
Bills because I'm sure the refs going to cheat for them. So I'm gonna say Bills.
Man, Miss Gina, stop.
Stop what? I said what I said.
I just don't think the Bills are good. The Packers and what they're dealing with.
I think the Packers and the Bills are both better than the Bears.
The Packers, bro. The Packers got everything better than the Bills. That's not the quarterback, though, bro.
Do they?
They don't have a better run game.
I think.
Yeah, they don't have a better running.
I think the Bills' running game is better. I think that obviously the quarterback is better. Both defenses, in
The
my
Packers
opinion,
don't have the
are right
refs.
now.
The Packers don't have the refs. I don't know what y'all talking about. Why is it a debate right
But,
here?
bro,
And I hear what
you can
D-Mac was
say the
saying. Y'all,
running
I
game,
think he was
but when
actually
you
about to
need the
break
run,
down something. Y'all just, what were you saying, D-Mac?
I think the Bills' running game is better. I think their quarterback is better. Packers have a better passing game. I like the Bills in the trenches, really on both sides at this current moment in time. And I think both defenses are really sieves. I think the Bills just maybe have a little bit better than the Packers, maybe by a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I think the Bills just have a better pathway on offense that makes me a little bit more confident than the Green Bay.
And that pathway of the refs. Don't be ashamed to say it. Go ahead and say it, D-Mac.
I don't have any. I don't need to bring up the refs.
Lily, how's your pass defense? On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you grade your pass defense, Lily?
Well, now that we don't get pressure, it's pretty bad. So there's that.
Yeah, because I think that.
But we
Buffalo
don't give
is-
up big plays. We're not a big, so like that's my hope that like that's our one calling card. We don't really give up big plays, like as far as pass plays, but we'll give you. I don't know.
Okay.
I feel like we're just mid right now. We're just mid.
Do the Chargers have an argument for this spot? Probably not.
No, not they're not gonna win out anywhere.
Who else is left? Let me
Did you
see.
vote yet, Ev?
That's what I'm thinking so hard. Like I'm really thinking.
Oh yeah, because you hate both these teams, so it's gonna be hard for you.
I don't hate nothing.
If
I hate anything
Okay.
in life, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers. Nothing else even comes close to the word hate to get brought out.
Okay.
Shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yes, really, these two teams for real. Yeah.
Only reason why I'm gonna go Bills because I just think that they can reach higher heights because of who their quarterback is, and that's Josh Allen, and how banged up the Green Bay guys are. So I'm going to go with the Buffalo Bills, and that's probably going to close out to make it 6-4.
Yeah, but the Bills' quarterback ankle is like super. It's damn near broken.
Bro, you're jacked.
I'm not doing that shit with
He's
DJ.
hobbling.
I'm not playing his games.
But Ev, my only reason I said the Bears shit with the
Because
Bills,
I said he got
is
a
like,
hurt ankle. All right.
if you would say the
I don't care, bro. I
yeah,
don't care.
that
No,
was
I don't care.
crazy. Ev, the only reason I said this shit about the Bears and the Bills is like I don't think the Bears are a good passing offense. That's just me personally. I don't see him as such.
Exactly.
I do think Josh Allen
You
gets
got the
them to a
Packers
higher
win this
ceiling with the
weekend?
passing offense.
You got a Packers this weekend?
Yeah, I do.
Good luck.
Yeah, I
Good
had the
luck.
Packers winning.
Okay, good luck.
What?
But continue further. If you talk about like the strength of their offense, which would be the running game, the Bills have a better running game. Like the only thing they have better on that defense with Chicago is the fact that they get takeaways. But the passing defense is better in Buffalo. So I think both teams are better than the Bears, honestly. That's just me though.
So you would have the Bears ranked.
It would be Bills then Packers.
Okay. So who we left off? How do y'all feel about the Panthers being left off?
The Bears are a top 10 dropback EPA per play.
That should be on here.
Passing offense.
But
I understand.
What about
I understand
what
the
we
issue.
see on television?
It's
D-Mac?
not
What
Y'all
about
make
what
it sound like they can't throw the ball at all. Like that's
No,
crazy.
I think there's a higher ceiling for Buffalo. I'm not making it seem like they can't throw the ball, but I do
Hey,
think there's a higher ceiling with Josh Allen making.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I just, especially
And then
assuming that Rome is back.
if you compare the run game, all respect to like the monster of the two-headed monster.
Yeah,
You're having
yeah.
the consistency of Josh Allen as a runner is way different than what you have with Caleb.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that,
So like that's the only avenue of a better team to me you can tell me about the Bears is they force turnovers.
I think that I would give them a very slight edge in the passing game, and I know that sounds crazy, but I think that you look at the explosives that they do off of their run game, and it's just better than what the Bills can present right now.
I'll say,
I think you can say that the Bills' run game is better. I have no issues with that, and I believe in them being able to take the ball away better than the Bills' defense. But I guess I don't know. That's just the way I see it.
Yeah, I will say the Bills' passing offense, I will say, looks a lot different when Kincaid's in the lineup.
It is. That is true. That is a fact.
So
no, I'm about to say that's 1,000%. They need. Not gonna lie, they need Kincaid more than they need anybody else for.
Yeah,
without Kincaid, bro, that offense sucks. Not gonna lie.
And then D-Mac, another function of it is like consistently scoring 7 or getting 7. I do feel more confident in the Bills getting 7 than I do the Bears. I can consistently see like the Bears getting yards and getting 3. But 3 don't always win you a fucking playoff game, and I'm consistent with that shit too.
The Bills have been a better red zone offense.
Yeah, my only issue with Chicago is it's just a lot of their games. Like I get it, like winning football games definitely matters, but to me, it's like, can you show up before the fourth quarter? Like, is that really too much to ask to just consistently play good football before the fourth quarter? And I think the Niners.
That's a crazy thing to ask.
Yeah, like it's just a lot of their games. It's just like you see them; they're down 10. Now, granted, their ability to come back is great, but to me, when you're just trying to live off of that most of the year, typically that stuff doesn't fly in the playoffs. So,
and then D-Mac, I think how I looked at the criteria when niggas hit the best teams, I completely ignored matchups when I thought about it. Right, and in my head, if these two teams seen each other, and I had to bet my life, nigga, I'm betting my life on the Bills.
I would bet it on the Bears.
All right.
And that's where we disagree.
Thank y'all for participating in the top 10 teams for the playoffs. Mondays and Tuesdays continue to be dominated by football. I don't even know why I'm even trying to squeeze in basketball on today. That's my problem. Also, the problem is I be having to leave to work. But Monday through Friday is coming back 11 a.m. Eastern time. So next week, Thursday, we'll be back having a show. That'll probably be another day for basketball to be discussed as well as football. That'll be playoff weekend. Speaking of playoffs, we got a college football playoff game this Thursday, don't we?
Yep, we sure do.
What is that game? Yeah.
This is
Ole Miss and Miami.
Yeah, I'm about to say Ole Miss Miami.
Ole Miss Miami.
Is that the Fiesta Bowl, right? Or is it the Peach Bowl?
Yeah, Fiesta Bowl. Yep.
It's a Fiesta Bowl. Yeah. So, look, this is gonna. I think we're gonna have two great semifinals games. This is gonna be a lot of fun, in my opinion.
All right, so this Thursday, guys, be prepared. We'll have a watch party in the Discord for this one, 7:30 Eastern Time. Ole Miss versus Miami. I will then be able to. I have to reach out to somebody to share that one, but I will be able to share screen this Oregon and Indiana game on Friday at 7:30 myself, and then every other game going forward. Thank y'all for putting up to the Discord throughout the years or the last couple of months and watching these games. Also have to reach out to Kobe Dean, Rain, or somebody because I actually want to watch this Miami and Minnesota game in the Discord as well at 8 o'clock. And then we also have Zion versus LeBron and Luka coming up at 8 o'clock at that same time as well. And then Wemby did participate in shoot around, so he should be back for the Spurs. But Ja Morant got ruled as doubtful about 30 minutes ago, so he's not going to play. The good news for the Grizzlies, Vince Williams will be returning, who's been out for the last couple of weeks, if not month, as well. So we're going to pivot away from NFL. We've been talking about NFL for the last 4 hours. In the last 24 to 48 hours, basketball folks, sorry, y'all are. NBA and basketball will be working its way back into the show very soon as the playoffs from a college football perspective and NFL perspective will be done in the next month and some change. But to pick up some basketball talks, we're going to go, because I saw a Chan message. It was goofy to me, so I'll address it real quick. The Kentucky Wildcats played Alabama in Bama on Saturday, just to warm my brains up with some college basketball real quick and just give y'all some updates. Before we get to that, Duke beat Florida State 91-87 in a close game. Isaiah Evans went on for 28 points. Houston pulled out against Cincinnati on the road as well, 67-60. Kingston Fleming led them in scoring with 19 points. And then AJ continues to be comfortable game in and game out. He's on a crazy stretch right now. No matter who he's playing, he's performing, putting up numbers, 20 points, 5+ boards, 5+ assists. He's doing it all on the court for them. He had 24 points and led them to a victory, 83-73. Vandy also beat South Carolina 83-71. They were led by Tyler Tanner, the shooter. No, he's the guard, actually, not the shooter. He's the guard, sophomore. And then Texas Tech beat Oklahoma State, led by JT Toppin, their best player. Darren Peterson did return for Kansas in this game, but he didn't finish the game. I saw him on the bench towards the end of the game. He didn't finish the game, but he
played like 5 minutes in the second half.
Yeah, but he had 26 points. I mean, when he played, he showed why he's in the running for the number 1 pick. But the thing about it is, it's him playing in these games. So that's that around Darren. And I saw a crazy stat, bro. He got like 120 some points in like 130 minutes played this year. Something like that I saw on Twitter 2 days ago.
Shit insane, bro.
Yeah,
he not one though, bro. I'm sorry.
Nah, AJ's one for me now. I ain't gonna lie. Right now, AJ's one for me.
He's one.
AJ is fucking ridiculous. But Michael Brown, last update before I have Ted talk about the Kentucky game. I saw an update on him yet. Well, not even an update on him. He tweeted it himself. He did not hurt his back in the weight room. He came back in the game, re-aggravated the injury, and now he's been working his way to get back onto the court. So he said he'd been seeing rumors and things like that on Twitter. He wanted to address that personally and have us see it or personally come from him. So that's some quick NBA college basketball updates. Purdue took care of business against Wisconsin. Arizona took care of business against Utah. Jordan Woods or BJ, if y'all want to add anything around Duke and Florida State at the moment, feel free. Before I pass it to Ted, and also Kentucky. North Carolina got upset by SMU 97-83 on Saturday. So I don't really know why Chan would even have anything to say, to be honest. Last but not least, real quick. I know I'm rapping. Arkansas beat Tennessee 86-75. Darius Acuff Jr. is probably the only guard that I did not make a video about this year, which is a bummer. 29 points, 9 for 16, 3 for 7 from 3 in that game, and 4 assists. And his season averages, he's sitting at 19 points and 6 assists.
We know why, bro.
Nah, I don't think I made one on Boozer this year yet either, to be honest. I missed him in Boozer. I got to make one on him ASAP within the next week. Duke got Louisville tonight anyway. I wish my kid was playing. That's gonna be a good one.
It's some great bump tonight.
Nigga, Tech guy.
That's Tech game. Yep. That's the game.
I ain't gonna lie. To quickly speak on our game, like me and Jordan Woods gonna say the same thing. I'm not gonna hold you. As of right now, bro, we suck. Jordan Woods keeps saying Elite 8. Nigga, I'm checked out at round of 32 at this point. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, is this gas?
Like, bro, we suck. No, I'm so sitting. We suck. Nothing we do is good. Is no offense. There's no defense.
32 is gas, but they're not sniffing a championship. That team is not winning a championship.
It's nobody. It's literally Cam Boozer. It's Cam Boozer and no one else. And whoever want to step up that day is whoever step up that day.
The wrong
That's
matchup
simple.
could be Sweet. It's either 8 or 16. 16 would be a massive disappointment. 8 would be a disappointment, but if you look at the real construction of the team, I think it would still be a disappointment, a real disappointment, because you were expecting Isaiah to be a consistent. You were expecting him to give you more than he's giving you this year, even though he hasn't been asked. So I think Elite 8, Sweet 16 is possible depending on if it's a bad matchup or some shit. But yeah, that's where I'm at with them.
It's
Dark
tough.
not good. And I never thought they was going to win a championship this year anyway. I thought they could make the Final Four, but I'm stepping on one round back from that this year. We're looking at the guards.
Tonight is actually a funny game. Like the line literally got Louisville winning, bro.
Bro, any Duke game can
Louisville
be
the favorites
close, bro.
today? Yeah, if it's not, then it's freaking Duke. What -2?
Any Duke? I don't even. I haven't looked at it yet. Any ACC game
and
for
that's
Duke can be
really
close.
and that's really crazy because Michael not playing. That's really a crazy line, bro. They really
it's
trying
it's unfortunate, bro. To be honest. Well, actually, yeah, I knew it. It's 2. It's literally 2. It's a
I
pick-em.
do want to ask
It's
y'all
no
because
plus.
I saw on Twitter last week. I'm gonna have to use my 2 phones tonight because I'm gonna have to watch college basketball and I want to watch the Heat and Wolves game. Bad as hell. Hero back. I want to see how we look against that Wolves team.
It's some good hoops all over the.
Hey, did y'all see the tweet about Nebraska and how they play in defense?
Yeah.
Forcing middle, doubling, bro. It looked crazy. The rotations.
It's
looked
a scheme. Yeah, it's a scheme, bro.
Crazy, bro. I mean, not forcing middle, not allowing middle. My bad.
Bro,
Yeah,
and it's all about it's all about trust, bro. It's the same shit with Houston, right? Houston defense, all of them trust each other, bro. So if one go, you know that whoever's on the back line got to be right there for you.
Don't say Houston. Our coach said we're not a defensive team no more.
Let me ask y'all though, because I saw I think this change happened 3 games ago. Y'all can correct me before Ted go Kentucky, Alabama. Before we briefly speak on some NBA stuff, but
Bro, that's not a long take, bro. You don't have to keep saying that, bro. It's not a long take.
Nah, I know you're gonna be quick, gang. That's what I'm saying. I know you're gonna be quick. That's why I'm not even speaking on it. Like I know you're gonna be quick, but y'all shifted Caden into the starting lineup like 2 games ago, 3 games ago. How was that looking for y'all? I think, or whenever that shift happened.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. It literally does not matter. Like the shit
Bro,
shit don't look no different, bro.
I literally answered everything you wanted to know. I literally answered it for you. We are terrible. We're not good at
Caleb lately has been making more shots from the outside. That's could be something that's better moving forward.
That shit fake.
I don't know if it's something with splitting the responsibilities, not having to be on the ball quite as much in the starting lineup, but that's really it. That's the only change I've seen with that lineup swap. Like ideally, I like a 2 guard. I like a more conventional lineup. I like having the 2 guards out there, but the 2 guards are just ass. So it's like, I don't know. In theory, it's good. I think that'll look a lot better next year when we have 2 way better guards out there. And I think it will also. I don't think it bodes well for like the tournament and certain matchups in the tournament. Like they play against Michigan, they put that lineup up there. They're gonna get their ass like kicked. Like it's not gonna be pretty. Like more physical, bigger teams. If that's your 1, 2, 3 with Caden, with Caden, Caleb, and Slim, because his name is Slim, so that should tell you everything you need to know about him. Nickname is Slim. So like I don't see Boozer and Pat being enough physically to not get overwhelmed with the other 3 spots if those are the 3 you're starting. So they need stronger guards, and for Slim to be like they're kind of. I know Caden's built, but he's not the best. He's just not that good. So it's tough.
Okay, I appreciate that. Quick shout outs, real quick. Again, shout out to Ark and Darius for knocking down Tennessee. That was a good game between 2 top ranked 22.
Bro, he was National Player of the Week, bro.
Bro, Nate
That's
fucking
big.
sucks. Stop speaking on us, bro.
Yeah,
that nigga Nate
I've
ass.
been seeing that on Twitter, bro. I ain't
That
gonna
nigga
lie.
fucking
But I knew what I knew
terrible,
about
bro.
that Nate dude, bro. Like I said he wasn't it from early, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. I think it took like 1 game for me to say he not it.
Like Like that's that bro. Duke gifted us that nigga on purpose, bro.
Are you talking about Nana Man? I told Ted yesterday after the first dribble, I knew it wasn't.
I'm like, nah, he not
don't
it.
recruit no.
And then
like,
didn't I
5-star niggas, bro? Unless
didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you when we were in the running for him? I was like, I think we kind of dodged a bullet because of just how he built his frame and shit. Like, I don't.
Too little.
Bro, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah, you did say that though, by the way.
I thought,
it's so crazy that he was really. I know me and Ed, we was keeping tabs on it. He was a Duke lock, bro. Like that. That's the funny part about this whole shit, bro. He was really a Duke lock. Duke faded away. Rick Barnes came in, threw him the baggie, and he went, bro. He really supposed to be at Duke though. Like everybody know that.
I don't know what the amount is, but I hope it ain't a whole bunch, bro. I don't know what the number
went from
is.
Like top 5 to like I see some mocks of him in the 20s, the late teens now.
Bro, that's like an upside pick. Like somebody gonna have to build him up, bro. It's gonna take a something, bro. He gonna have to get more muscle, better handle, better jump shot. Like he's rough. Like rough all the way around.
Like, yeah, you're right. And they're gonna have to build him up. That little skinny ass nigga. They're gonna have to build him up with some muscles.
Right.
But I'm gonna
take bad shots. Like it's not even good shot diet, bro. It ain't nothing good about that nigga, bro. I can't stand him, bro. He a free throw merchant too, bro. That shit's sick.
Yeah, I wasn't too impressed my first time seeing him. But I've been watching y'all other niggas. The one y'all, every last one of y'all, especially Woods, been telling me this nigga is a can't miss generational. That's that Boozer kid. That's a hot. I'm not. He ain't that. I'm just gonna say. And I ain't trying to start no argument, but he ain't high level generational. All that. I'm just telling you. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. He ain't that.
The goods is not here. I don't know who you are.
I'm about to say goods is not here.
That nigga need a system built around him. He gonna be one of them kind of niggas. He gonna be one of them.
You gotta
realize you gonna gas it like usual. He's still consensus top 3 pick. He is gonna be better. Like he's top 3 for sure.
He's still that. Don't like.
Yeah.
Don't get the game fucked up.
All right. Just because y'all told me what y'all told me based on what I was hearing, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, shit, this nigga, he gonna be a different one of them kind of niggas. He ain't one of them kind of niggas, if you know what I'm talking about. He might be a good player, might be around for a long time, and high level. I don't even want to go so far as to call him a high level role player, but the nigga
now
ain't
you're gassing it.
He ain't. Let me just say this. I don't know where he lands, but he ain't one of them niggas though. That's all I'm
I
saying.
told you it's only one of them, and his name is AJ DeBansa, and I told you that.
It's only one or two.
Now him.
And it's only one.
I agree.
It's only one person in the draft that's gonna stay kicking.
Darren is
Hold on. Let him. What you say, OG?
I said, now he's that. AJ. He one of them. He one of them. I see it. I need to keep doing my homework on the Darren Peterson kid. I ain't seen it. I haven't seen enough just yet. But the Boozer kid,
1 or 2 more games from him.
A man, that Tennessee kid, hell no.
Nah, wait, hold up. Don't ever put them two in the same sentence like ever again.
No. Okay, all right.
The period and this how you say it's like,
it's definitely a significant gap between those top 5.
That's like saying Sengun and Nick Claxton.
Do some work on Caleb Wilson, OG. But just to finish it out,
I saw him. I like him a whole lot. I like him, and I like his hunger too. I think that's like spot. Yeah, I like him a whole lot. I like him a lot.
And it's look, OG, you know, look, I said this. I said, bruh, the shit just name value, bro. Caleb Wilson ain't that far from Boozer, bro. I've been stamping that, bro. He's not.
Yeah, bro, the floor between the two. The ceiling, maybe not. The floor, absolutely. The floor between.
We had a conversation. I think out of AJ, DP, and Boozer, I think I gave that to him. I think Boozer has the highest floor out of all 3 of them niggas. I think if all 3 of them had their worst game at the same time, I think Boozer game would probably look a little better just because his floor is higher. But man, his ceiling. Bro, his ceiling to me, bro, that shit not touching AJ's or DP's, bro.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
I don't see it, bro.
Yeah, I got it like that. The AJ, the Darren Peterson kid. My son high on him too. I respect his basketball opinion a whole lot. He real high on him. He almost like he can't miss. So I got to do my homework on him. I ain't seen enough of him play, so I'm gonna do that one. And who else running out this top 5 y'all talking about? Because to me right now, AJ is clearly number 1. I mean, but again, I ain't seen DP play yet. So who else running out this top 5? Boozer, AJ, DP. Who else?
Y'all think A Cuff gonna be in that or what?
No, he's not gonna get that high.
No, I don't think he's gonna go that high. OG, to be honest, bro, I think it's gonna. And this is no gas. I think it's gonna fluctuate so much to the point I don't know if it's a stamp top 5. I think it's a stamp top 4. I don't.
Who's the 4?
Me, your dude is up there too. Like you gotta.
Yeah, but
which one of them? Which one of
he
them?
gotta play a little better though. He gotta play a little better though. You said what?
Yeah.
I thought you talking about somebody from the Cougars. But keep going.
No. I don't even, to me personally, because we talk about this all the time, bro. I don't have a stamp 5, bro. I don't. I got a stamp 4, but the fifth spot it fluctuates so much because a lot of niggas are starting to climb and them boards are starting to switch every draft, every mock. It looks different because everybody is climbing. Some
Who's
niggas
the 4th
drop.
though? Who's your 4th? I got the top 3. Who's your 4th?
Kayla Wilson, all the way.
Okay, Kayla.
You said
Is Mike Hill in the 5?
When I beginning of the year, he was my 5th. But bro, Gaines played, bro. Gaines got to play, and I don't think, and I know you could say the same thing for DP, but DP has looked better in his games played than Michael. So I don't know if Michael is a stamp 5, and I'm leaning to A Cup. Not at the 5th spot. I'm saying just for a point guard at the DP. A Cup is a hell of a player. Kingston is a hell of a fucking player.
I was about to say that Kingston somewhere around there, man.
Michael is a hell of a player. But the thing about it, what's his name? Kingston and A Cuff, they play back. They're playing. So I can't just step a nigga who I don't see for real. Like I don't see you for real. And
give me both of them.
Yeah. So I mean, bro, and I'm gonna tell you one nigga too. OG, I'm gonna put you on. Christian Anderson out of Texas Tech, bro.
I peeped him this weekend. I saw
man,
this.
He's a dog,
how big
bro.
is he though? How big is he?
You can see him tonight.
How big
I
is
think
he?
Christian about 6'3". I want to say 6'3".
Okay, that's big enough. That's big.
You're gonna see him tonight, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna see him tonight. Yeah, we got him tonight. Yeah, but I was impressed with him. But Kingston, I don't know, man. Kingston gonna be one of them guys that I don't know if you call it floating under the radar. But that nigga, I'm just telling you, and he got he big enough, 6'4", point guard, play hard, both ends, unselfish, read the court.
Top 6 or 7, right?
I love Kingston. We talk about
top 5, 7.
Kingston.
Yeah,
I like Kingston, bro.
Yeah,
I like Kingston a lot, bro.
I gotta watch this DP kid though. Everybody's high on that kid. I ain't heard nobody say otherwise. So I gotta do my homework on him.
Nah, he's very fucking good. It's just games played, bro. You don't know when the fuck he gonna play.
But I watched the first part of that North Carolina State game he played, but I didn't catch the whole game. He wasn't doing too. He wasn't trying to get off too early. I think he was just trying to get everybody else involved early. Or he was not even trying to get them off. He was letting them shoot because he wasn't doing a whole lot of creating. But I missed the better part of the game, so I can't really judge him on that.
But you know the main thing about players and the type of injury he has, bro, them hamstrings, bro, that shit don't go away, bro. So he probably gonna deal. I mean, he might deal with that his whole career. If it's that bad now, bro, I don't know if that ever gonna get better.
If he sit down long enough and let it heal, right, he'll be all right. But he just got to sit down long enough.
Cause you know them niggas in the league, bro. Once that hamstring go, bro, that shit consistent throughout your whole career. That hamstring being messed up, that shit don't never really I don't know.
I don't know how much more Michael you gonna get to see this year, to be honest. But
him too, yeah. I don't know that injury stuff.
I've been. If I know what you're talking about, I've been seeing.
I've been peeping. Yep.
I ain't want to really say too much, but it's kind of you. I can see it. I can see what they see. I can see them really doing that, bro. Because it's January, bro. Like this is where they on one. They on one in conference play.
Yeah.
I think Duke beat them tonight, so they probably go 0-2. You know what I mean? It's just if he ain't coming back by next week, I mean, bruh.
It could actually be hurt, and I might not. I don't like it, but I might understand it with him because it might actually be hurting his stock for real. But I don't think Darren playing is gonna hurt his stock at all. I think Michael playing.
I think he has showed enough though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, is there any? Just real quick, is there any truth to that kid from Florida State that I watched this past weekend? Because he was getting it. He want them long dreads.
Yeah, McCray. Nah, he not gonna be. Truth as far as what?
Like, was that just like a flash in the pan, or was that like, he do that shit every night?
He's a good player.
Light skin?
I think he talking
nigga with them long dreads all the way down his back.
Oh, the guard.
Yeah,
McCray. He tough. Nah, yeah, he's just a good player. JT put me on him.
Yeah,
JT put me on him. He tough.
How big is he?
Robert.
Because he was getting it against whoever was guarding him.
They say he's
when I was
6'4",
and that's the thing. I don't know what has gone on since like around the holidays. This defense has not been what it's supposed to be. This defense. I don't know how games you watch, OG. This defense is supposed to be and was for most of against good opponents too. By the way, in the non-conference was one of the best defenses in the country, and then all of a sudden it's like it flipped to the opposite. I don't know what's going on. So.
Y'all got that link though. You niggas long.
Right. Listen, you talking about you don't know what is going on? I will tell you what's going on. They played 3 games in fucking 30 days. That's what
I don't like that. That's one of the things I do hate about college. I don't like that shit.
That's insane.
That break killed a lot of teams, bro.
Yeah. And speaking of a lot of teams, real quick, that can actually allow me to finally squeeze in and pivot. Things change pretty fast in college basketball. Same with the NBA, same with the NFL. 3 of the best teams in college basketball in its totality last year, 4 of the best teams in college basketball in totality last year are all now unranked at this very moment as of this morning. And they all they all lost this past weekend. St. John's lost to Providence. They're not ranked anymore, or they weren't ranked going into that game anyway. Kentucky lost to Alabama. They weren't ranked into that game going into that game anyway. Auburn lost to Georgia. Speaking of Georgia, they are now their highest ranked in the last 23 years. They're ranked at 18 right now, heading to a matchup tonight against Florida on the road. That's going to be a good game if anybody wants to tap into that. And even Florida was the last team that I was speaking on. They're not ranked this anymore, and they just lost to Mizzou, and they were ranked 22 heading into that matchup. So 4 of the teams that were some of the best teams in college basketball last year, and 3 of those teams were some of the best teams in the SEC in general. They're all not ranked anymore, and things change pretty quick for them. And last but not least, to wrap up this college basketball segment, speaking of that, it's Kentucky. Now, obviously, I'm a Kentucky fan. I spent time watching this game while I was live.
Some schools it changes.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
It changes quickly for some schools. Go ahead.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, Kentucky. I was watching this game as I was hosting, and bro, as they jumped out on us, I still hosting on live on TikTok. As they jumped out on us early, bro, I said, "F it, bro. I'm not about to be keyed in all the way, bro." It's sad to watch, bro. It's really sad to what the Kentucky, and all I got to say about it, bro, it's really sad to what the Kentucky program turned into, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's sad, bro. It hurt my heart, and this team is just not a good basketball team. The team ain't gonna be that good this year, and I really just leave it at that. I mean, the collection of players is just terrible. How are you better last year with lesser players when it comes to a ranking perspective, 5-star, 4-star, just in general? And you're not as good as you were last year. Some of the same issues you had last year is still on display now this season, as far as the defense perspective, outside shooting perspective, and more. So, yeah, man, that's pretty much all I really got to say. Last year, I think we got saved by how good Kobe Bryant was able to shoot the ball when Jackson Robinson was getting hurt. But outside of Kobe and Jax, like, we didn't really have no amazing floor spaces and things like that. We had one other shooter, I forgot his name. Other than that, bro, that was man. That's all I really got to say about it, bro. Shout out to Alabama though. I fuck with Aiden. I fuck with Phylon. I fuck with how they play basketball. I fuck with how they defend. I fuck with how great of a 3-point shooting team they are. They knocked down 15 threes in that game. We made 4. So that's pretty much it for me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I like to hear you all your shit, man. I love to hear it too.
I hate watching that team hoop. Bad hoops, bro.
Who, Bama?
No, y'all.
Oh,
bro. And then the crazy thing about that is, right? And this how gambling work, right? I loaded my app Saturday, where them niggas was -4. Alabama was -4 versus Kentucky. So it's like, what has Kentucky showed you to even think they can hang with Alabama?
Just the shooting gap alone between them two teams. I don't think they will ever, unless it's just like a outlier game from Bama where they just completely act. What they shoot in this game? Because the thing is, even when they don't shoot well, they get a high volume up.
Kentucky players don't even love each other.
I said this the first week. They either gonna shoot themselves to a win or they gonna shoot themselves out to a game. And we caught them niggas on a bad day, bro. I ain't gonna fucking lie, bro. That shit was
I don't think y'all ever beat them this year though, Taz. Because even if they shoot bad, y'all are not gonna make more than like
Bro, they
a few.
Kentucky don't play as a team, bro. They just out there to say
That's
they
the
play for
problem.
Kentucky.
Thank you. Somebody who watched.
They
That's the
don't play
problem, bro.
like
Yeah,
they don't.
that's why I said I
That's
gotta
the
watch them
fucking
hoop.
problem, bro.
It feel like they literally go
Bunch
to
of hired
practice.
guns.
They don't have no group chat. They don't interact with each other. It's like
No
you
group
go to
chat is
practice.
crazy.
I'll meet y'all at practice in the game. Nothing else. It's no convo in the in between. It's like, damn, bro. Like, what a friendship said on the team.
I
Like,
mean,
where's the
Alabama
chemistry
still
at?
got the tall white kid.
Nah.
He gone.
Oh, okay.
But I mean,
So
brother, very, very simple, bro. Caught a bad batch for sure. Nobody on the team could shoot. As you can see, we're probably the worst shooting team in the SEC. I would probably bet that. And JQ coming back, he don't fix shooting, like, because he can't shoot. So he don't fix things that we already lacked before him. Now, when he does get in the game, they kind of do play a little better as a team and like far as the style of basketball, because I think he's just that good of a player. Like, his box score don't show it, but when you watching him, he's just that good of a player where everybody's energy kind of goes up. They get a little quicker, and it's just like, bro, I don't. I think my coach is lost, bro. I genuinely believe that, and I told Ev that weeks ago. We talked down there every game. I don't think Pope. I don't want to say he's damn near out on the season, but you can. I don't know if he has a way to fix it. Like, and he been preaching that shit every post game was going to get fixed. We're going to do this. We're going to do that, and we come out this next game and do the same fucking thing and look like the same fucking team. So I think he's lost, bro. And every big matchup this year, he's gotten our coach 1,000%. JQ and Jalen Lowe is still not starting. Why? Like, at this point, what you thought that you had coming in, you don't got it. So at this point, it's time to adjust. Play the best players. That's where I'm at with it. Just play the niggas who should be playing. Play the best players. If it's 7 niggas should play. If it's 8 niggas should play. It should not extend to 9 or 10. The team is not that fucking good. The players are not that good. So I was happy to see Jalen Lowe finish out a game. Had a hell of a fucking game. Ortega is coming to his shell past couple weeks. But yeah, though, bro, I think I would not be surprised if, because the SEC as a whole, is not as good as it was last year, and I think Alabama, I would probably say Alabama and Arkansas are probably the 2 best teams to me that I've watched, and I think them are probably the only 2 teams that I would say probably has a real shot to win the SEC championship. And I was trolling, but if the conference play don't go right, bro, it might not even be NIT, bro. We might not make nothing. And I'm just being honest, bro. If we run into a team, just simple put, if we run into a team who can shoot, we won't win. And that's just what it is. If you can't shoot, we won't win. Cause we can't keep up with your shooting. We get 2s. We don't get 3s. When you play teams who get 3s over 2s, we have no shot. Like, not a shot in fucking hell. So, bro, it's a bad batch, bro. We caught a bad batch, bro. And it's sad to see, bro. It's real sad to see. That's all I got to say, bro. This is a terrible team. Terrible.
Yeah, my last roundup on that. I mean, it's Kentucky always been, well, since I've been a fan. Obviously Mark Pope changed that, but Kentucky always been we land in top 10 guys, top 15 guys, 5 stars and things like that. And when you look at, like Ted said, guys just didn't hit. He's speaking to I'm sorry, I'm transferring somebody. He's speaking to Jasper Johnson, 18th ranked recruit in class 2025, and Malachi Marino. I want to say he was 25, 26, something like that. So we had 2 top 26 guys. A Caden, who was also top 35, would have been 3. Obviously, a Caden said, "Oh, y'all want to get low? We're gonna go to Villanova." I believe that's where he went. But Jasper just ain't been it, and Malachi not that good. To be honest, like, Malachi not that good. Malachi can be a backup big / role player in the NBA because of his size and by then, like the tools and the work and all that he'll be putting in NBA facilities and practices and things like that. But college level right now, like he's not gonna be no dominant big for us. You know, so our two biggest grabs in the from a recruiting standpoint out of high school was Jasper and Malachi, and especially Jasper. They just not that good. I want to key in on Jasper. He's just not that good. Our transfers, Denzel and Muhammad. Nah. Denzel need to be coming off the bench like he was doing at Florida and being effective in that way. You know, he's just not that good for us either, nor Muhammad. So, I mean, Cam Williams, another transfer from whatever school he came from. I can't even remember.
And why is he not playing?
Who, Cam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is he not playing?
Yeah. So, I don't know. The team fucked, bro. It is what it is. You know, it's a disappointing season for me. All of my teams was down bad for the first time in a long time, to be honest, at the same time. Ravens down bad. Nah, Georgia wasn't down bad this year. Bad loss, though. Kentucky down bad. And the Heat, they just middle of the pack, which has been pretty much the last 10 years of my life. So, we had some highs, some good fun times. But, yeah, man, it is what it is, bro. I need a championship. I need a Super Bowl. Like, I'm starting to get like OG in a little minute now. OG ain't experienced shit in a long time. Like, and that's like, damn, man, I'm headed to that trajectory at this point.
But you know one thing? All my shit looking on the way up, nigga. All your shit on the way down. That's the difference between me and you. All my shit, everything is on the way up, nigga. All your shit is just
looking
shit.
on the way up can sound good. That sounds good, OG.
Nigga,
but at the end
football
of the day,
is bad. Your basketball is bad. Your college basketball is bad. Your baseball is bad. You might need to look at some soccer, nigga. You like soccer, cricket, or some shit?
I like
nigga?
soccer.
That's what you need, nigga.
I can't lie. Bro. Like, Kentucky, like
I forgot Georgia
y'all
went back
gotta
to
be
back. Kentucky done though. Weird though.
y'all gotta be super careful, bro. Like,
I'm
I'm just talking about this year. I'm talking about in general, bro. Like, it's especially in this day and age with NIL and shit. Y'all gotta be careful. Like, this shit could get ugly.
And to be honest, I didn't want to rap about that. We can do that like on some open talk shit. That's also fucked.
Yep.
Their NIL situation is fucked.
Y'all don't have that grease. Y'all don't have that grease ass nigga no more. He over there in Arkansas. Yeah.
Nah, it ain't. It's the niggas that they're partnered with. It's the niggas who they're trying to be involved in these endorsements. That shit, man, they don't, bruh. That shit is all the way fucked. I'm gonna be honest. We done lost Tyron Stokes. We done lost Christian Collins. We done lost Caleb Hope. We clearly just lost Darren Rippey to fucking Duke. And mind you, and I know it's NIL because it's a collective of both. I don't want to excuse Pope. But it's a collective of both because, and I'm leaning more toward NIL because every nigga that we're recruiting, I know Ed Pete, we're making it to everybody's top last two or last three. So the recruitment has to be there. Like, you not making it to niggas last two, last three, and you know what I mean? It's a decision day and Kentucky's in the running with two other schools. It's not a down of recruitment if that's what's happening. If you can get to the finish line of all these niggas recruitments, then you have to be doing something right. But the now and what Jordan was speaking to, even with football, now to get over the hump, to finish the deal, to get these papers signed, NIL, you have to come with it, bruh. You have to. And Duke ain't lost a step. Houston is now getting them. Like, you got to spend some money, my nigga, and you have to have these deals structured to the point where it makes sense for them and not just for you. And I think that's the problem that Kentucky is in. They're not trying to have these deals make sense for the players, bro. They thinking about they goddamn selves, bro. And the structures are fucked up, bro. So it's a lot of fucked up shit, OG, that they got going on, bro. We didn't lost every recruit, literally every one of them, because we can't get to the finish line.
Yeah, well,
yep,
I don't wish you niggas no luck, so I don't know what to tell you, nigga. I hope you niggas keep on failing and losing. As long as Ev associated with it, I don't want it to do no good.
I don't gotta do that because none of your teams are gonna win shit this year, so it don't really matter to me.
Okay, all right.
And now I'm gonna finally look at you as a Texans fan. Now I'm gonna let it pass for this moment at the top for the time being. But Texans ain't gonna win, Houston Cougars ain't gonna win, and the Rockets ain't gonna win. So you want to be Houston, everything cool? Go ahead and go be it. They all gonna make you sad, and the Astros ain't gonna win shit either. Like, so you want to
Stay on that side, you fuck nigga.
You want hold on, all right, don't listen to this.
Talking about the Astros and the Cougars and could have stuck to his other bum ass team.
Don't listen to this. All right, don't listen to this. So you
We
wanna
been
be,
good, nigga.
You want to be Houston, everything, nigga. Ain't none of your teams gonna win shit. Literally none of them.
Hey, all I know is before you start talking about NBA, nigga, yeah, that Wicked Witch is dead, nigga. Ain't nobody scared of them niggas. You was touting up 73-9 and all these chains. Ain't nobody worried about them niggas, nigga. Now talk about that. Go on, segue into that, nigga. Now let's talk about.
I will briefly talk about that. That's gonna get pushed a little bit to open talk, but I will briefly talk about that just so I can move around real quick. But I mean, I ain't gonna lie, and I don't even want to overreact. They're a damn good basketball team. What you like to do is, and you just like Chan, you like to bet with the home teams. Like, that's what y'all like to do. When y'all gamble, y'all like to bet with who home. 100%.
Who?
You.
Okay.
100%. You saw the Suns were home. You saw the freaking Steelers were home, and that's why you hit me up. But the Thunder now, they coming off of horrible losses. One, the Suns, I can't even say horrible losses. The Hornets have the best ranked offense when LaMelo, Khan, and B Mills on the court together, and that's why I wanted to see them three play basketball together. But then they lost to the Suns too. SJ though, he had two back-to-back bad games. The problem with OKC.
Wait, hold on. Ed, what you say about LaMelo being on the court?
When LaMelo, Khan, and B Mills on the court, the Hornets got the best ranked offense right now.
Okay. But let's trade LaMelo. Okay.
So I want to say this real quick. The Oklahoma City Thunder, as bad as I want to talk NBA, y'all, it will be heavily dominated tomorrow in the show. We're only going to be opening the show up talking about 2 college basketball games for the most part. And I make sure I'm going to try my hardest to be able to watch these games at work. I might even bring my iPad, to be honest. The 2 college basketball games is Texas Tech versus Houston. That's at 9 o'clock. And then, where's the other game? Oh, Louisville and Duke at 7. I'm sorry.
I'm about to say Louisville and Duke.
Louisville and Duke, my bad. And I'm going to try to see what Georgia looking like, because they say Georgia looking like the real deal. So I want to tap.
They cool. They cool.
So that'll be that. So we open the show up talking about those 3 games, and then we're going to be everything NBA down to the All-Star voting, Trae Young, Anthony Davis, Oklahoma City Thunder, the Rockets. Who do we think can win that finals? Who do we think can't? We're going to do that activity as well. But just right now, for the show's sake, the Thunder, I think they're hitting a wall now where I'm not going to say the league is caught up to them, but I truly do think the Spurs laid out a certain type of blueprint to being able to defeat that team. I don't keep up with women's college basketball as heavy as I used to, Malik, to be honest. Not as I used to. But, because now we're in a world where you have, like even Dylan Brooks said it the other day, you got to make the Lou Dorts, the Carusos, etc. beat you. And they're not having they don't have no real secondary creator. Again, put real in front of that. They don't have no real secondary creator. I don't know what Good will tell you. I don't know what West will tell you. They'll probably say the same thing now. They probably change their stance. But J-Dub ain't it when it comes to a secondary creation standpoint on a championship team for the foreseeable future. That's not J-Dub. J-Dub got to operate as the third guy, in my opinion. And he hasn't even having his best season since he came back from injury. Chet is still up and down, right? So now when SJ is inefficient, which he's been the last 2 games, I think yesterday he was like, I want to talk facts. I think over the last 2 games, he's probably like 14 or 42, something like that. Let me just get the exact. Last night, 7 for 21. Let me get the other number. 1 second. Just want to talk facts. And then the Suns game 8 for 22. You see what I'm saying? So that's 15 for 43. Both of those games, he shot below 40%. If he's not shooting the ball well, then when you look at his others, is the other guys that's on the team. Lou Dort, Caruso didn't even play yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. J-Dub, Chet, AJ Mitchell, who quieted the fuck down. Aaron Wiggins, Isaiah Joe. You looking at them guys, it's like, are they real threats? Like, are you worried? Can they beat you? More so.
Yes.
You know, and
To be honest,
you said yes, like they can't. You are.
No. I was gonna say, bro, if they don't make a move, they're not coming out the West.
Yeah,
I'm stamping that.
I think I'm almost there. But I had Denver coming. I had.
Oh,
no. Hold on.
Whoa.
I want to clear the air. I want to clear the air real quick. My pick was Denver anyway, y'all. We did a whole activity. Like my pick was Denver. I want to make that very clear.
No,
my pick was
Bruh,
Denver.
no way you just said that, bro.
My pick was Denver, bro. But I mean, it's in our face, y'all. It's literally in our face.
I just want to say this though. I want to say this because me and I would Barrett, come up here, nigga. Because me and you was the only one standing on 10. And I told you that
I still stand for what I said. Then when it's three chips by 2030, I still see that. 100%.
And this is what I said. I told you the league is smart. The league catches on very quickly. And to the point you made to start this little segment, the Spurs expose something that everybody's trying to exploit. And everybody don't even have the same personnel that the Spurs have. Yeah. But they still figured out a way. You know what? We can live with a few things. We're going to make these niggas go for 25 and 30. And I don't believe they can do it. And the league is smart. You see what's happening? I told you niggas, man, these niggas ain't finna be rumbling like y'all talking about.
Hold up.
It wasn't just get the fuck out of here, man. I knew that shit wasn't
because they lost.
No. I'm just saying, don't look the same. It ain't just because they lost. It's the way it looks now, and it's the way people are attacking them now.
So here's my stance was because I think a couple weeks ago when they had a really good record, and I kept pointing, it's like, okay, how have they played when they've played high caliber teams? Because at that point they had lost to Minnesota, and I think a couple of the Spurs games had happened. The thing about the playoffs, and I'm saying, is if they don't make a move, because NBA history, to me, you do not just stay the same. Generally speaking, unless your talent is just overwhelmingly better than the league, and maybe you feel that OKC's talent is just overwhelmingly better than everybody else.
That's a solid point.
But if it's not the case, you cannot walk into the playoffs with the same roster, the same weaknesses, and think you're just going to go win 12, 16 games in the playoffs. So it's always been a question mark, because it's like, how do you have an all-time team, it's like an all-time makeup or like their record and stuff, and it's like you have such a glaring weakness. To me, it's always been the fact that make them play half-court basketball. Make them play in the half-court, and you have a really good shot to beat them. So I've never really looked at them as like this unbeatable force. Like, are they the favorites? Sure.
How many teams you think? How many teams you think can? How many teams you think? Hold on, Anush.
Three.
I'm
3 or 4.
Move it, Anush. Hold on. 3 or 4.
Right.
Wait. So if you said if they don't make a move, they're not going to the finals. Who's those 3 teams?
I think the Spurs, the Rockets can beat them. The Spurs can beat them, and
Denver
can beat them.
Okay.
I think I can't go Minnesota because I think Minnesota needs a move. I think I kind of saw that matchup last year. They didn't really make any marketable changes. I think Minnesota needs a move for me to put them there. But I think those 3 teams could definitely beat OKC in the series. I think because to me, and if OKC has to play multiple of those teams, then yeah, I'm stamping that they're not beating 2 of those teams back to back.
I think I'm still picking them firmly over the Rockets, and as crazy as it may sound, and the Spurs.
That's fine to do. No, that's fine to do. I'm just saying because we do this thing with
2 things.
A team wins a title.
2 things can be true. I do think the way they're looking now is a little different, but I still think that when it's all said and done, they're still going to be they're going to still be the toughest team to eliminate in the playoffs. Like, I still think that it's only one team I'm looking at them with OKC, and that's Denver. I'm not looking at nobody. I'm not looking at the Rockets. I'm not looking at the Wolves for everything you just said. I'm not looking at the Lakers. I'm looking at whoever else, the Warriors, the
nigga, your tone sounded real different than it was 4 weeks ago.
No. So
OG, it's real different.
You know what I'm talking about?
A month ago, man. Y'all niggas funny, boy. Y'all fuck with y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas funny.
Before I move it to open talk.
So I'm saying though, they weren't supposed to go through a rough stretch.
I had a conversation.
No, that's not. Was you in here that day?
He must not have been in here.
Again, I don't know if y'all were in here that day. Let me just wrap the show up with this, y'all. I don't know if y'all were in here that day. I'm about to literally move to open talks. I said Byron. I forgot Byron's son name, nigga. Is Byron's son a junior?
True.
Drew, yeah. I said, hey, Byron. If
I'm junior.
My bad. I said, Byron, if Drew asks you how many chips OKC won by 2030, Byron said, I don't know, probably 1 more. I still have them winning 3 rings by 2030. That's not changing, y'all. I still feel the same way about OKC as I do now. Nothing changed. Only thing that changed for me is their secondary creator and op standpoint with J-Dub and how I feel about him being that next guy alongside SGA. They still have the 3-point shooting issues and whatnot that Jordan was about to speak to. But I thought OKC nothing changed. Like Ted just said, they hit a rough stretch. Now one thing I did change my stance on. I thought
was it three including the one they already got, or
yeah,
you talking about three more?
Three in total.
So two more by 2030.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm not changing my stance on that at all. Like I'm still.
I don't understand. I don't see you kind of talking outside of your neck
too. No, I'm not. I'm very firm what I'm saying. Nothing changed. Only thing that changed about how I feel. OG. Only thing that changed about how I feel about OKC is them winning 73 games. I mean, them beating the Warriors record. That's it. Nothing else changed. They're not doing that.
Yeah. I don't understand how you think you don't think. But hold on. I don't understand in one breath you can say that J-Dub ain't enough to get it done this year, but you think J-Dub gonna be enough to get it done over the next 4 months? I'm not understanding that.
Y'all think they're gonna stay firm with this roster? Y'all can think that. I don't.
But you can.
I don't think that.
If you want to make the point that I know Woods might make, because I've heard him make it before, they have the means to go out and get a damn near anything.
That was part of my argument.
Of course they're going to do.
When you was making that argument, I don't even think that.
Of course they're going to do.
I was making that. Yeah, that was part of my argument. Even though I still got them winning this year, but that was part of my long-term argument. Yeah.
OG, of course they're going to, and they could do that. Like, and they still could win this year. I don't want anybody to get off that. To get off that side. And OG, I'll bet you any round you want to bet. Matter of fact, we just cut the chase. I bet you any round they want to bet.
Yeah, you already know.
Yeah, any round.
You already know. Round. Because the thing about it is, I know my team. I know my team, and I'm not saying I have a championship caliber team, but I know we got the goods to beat them. I know we do.
All right.
I know we do. I know we do.
All I'm gonna just say is how many.
And I know you guys don't. But how about that?
We do this rodeo.
What's the word? Talk to me, B. How you doing, big bro?
Hold up. We do this rodeo where the team won a title. The team is really good next year, and it's like, oh well, who's gonna beat that team? This rodeo was done with Denver.
Only one.
This rodeo was done with Boston.
Y'all don't know. Only one.
The thing I don't understand is
one team.
We act like that.
Only one team is going to be able to look at them, y'all. I'm telling y'all going to see, bro. I'm going to just wrap it right there, y'all. Please, if y'all are in here, please go to the Open Talks tab. We're going to be dominating NBA tomorrow 100%. It's literally going to go from like 11:30 to however long it takes after we talk about them 3 brief college basketball games. I don't know which tab I'm going to go to. Do y'all want to? Should I do the one with we have the requesters on the stage, or should I just do the one where you just can come up?
Just get a mic, bro.
You want to do where you can come up?
Yeah,
because the request, Joe, I'm about to get in the car and I won't. You.
We don't care.
You can't. You can't do the request one anyway unless you start the stage.
Oh, kill.
Yeah, I was going to start the stage.
Yeah.
I'm still present. I was going to start the stage, but I just made the Open Talks tab real quick.
No.
Hit the Open Talks tab going real quick, y'all. Thank y'all for the support. Nah, I'm still here. Thank y'all for the support. Peace, blessings, and love, and I'll talk to y'all literally in the Open Talks tab. I ain't running shit. All right, the show is over, y'all.